You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Do they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in the cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
I got my ball to my butthole, yeah. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, 'cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Oh God, I grew my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, 'cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. My lady doesn't want a life of watching her man use a butter knife. Face down, ass up, try and saw off his sack. Oh baby, fucking please just take me back. I grew my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, 'cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on blue. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Glued my ball, it was inevitable, baby. This could have happened to anyone. Life is just fun like that. I got my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, 'cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard.
All right. Let me click on some things over here. When are taking some L's for $2? FF2A2 laws are bullshit. What you mean? What I'm not allowed to miss? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Sounds like a you problem there. June Booker for $2. Kingdom Hearts songs make me cry. They are very good. They are very, very good. Very, very good music. Even if you don't like Kingdom Hearts, the games, like playing the games or the whole Disney shit with it, it's very, very good music. Very good music. See, Rev includes you in one of his videos, and the guy docs me. Yeah, that's been a fucking rabbit hole and a half. Jesus Christ. And every step there's just more and more layers to the point of like I had to pull myself. I was like, all right, if I go any further, I might just book a trip down to Mexico and go ask around the brothels myself to figure out what the fuck happened. But yeah, I had to pull myself away. See, no Assassin's Creed Shadows trailer. All those people who dissed Rise of the Ronin came crawling back. Red Hair Cross, $2. Warriors stay winning. Yeah, I saw Square Enix put out a new trailer showing they're messing around with the job classes. Could be kind of cool. I say that, but they're probably going to break half of them. It's like, no, knowing this game, it's probably going to break a lot of them. How long did it take you for getting FF14? Took me 7 tries before I got addicted. Took me about 2. First one I got on PlayStation, I was messing around with it. I picked Marauder, and I wasn't a big fan of Marauder. So I was just kind of like, whatever. And I had a bad habit of like picking up MMOs and then just kind of dropping them after a while. This is the only one I've stuck with, and I think the reason why is because if you try to do every side quest ever, you will burn yourself out really fast because a lot of them are just dumbass busy work. But being able to just go through the main story and the main story being really, really good, that helped. Astrology got reworked again, yeah. Dragoon Bros, I'm gonna jump from a fucking bridge. Oh, they nerfed Dragoons. Oh, fucking rip. Rip Winston. Winston's balls on Who Made the La La Land edit. Yeah, poor Winston got neutered today. He's all groggy. And we're trying to be nice to him because it's like, yeah. Shameful to spray UBI. Some of the combat laws in Final Fantasy Tactics 2 Advance are bullshit. One of them penalizes you if you miss an attack and if you miss on 99%. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never ran into a problem with them. I mean, that sounds like a you problem. Sounds like you probably should have just not missed. Pray for the man's balls. Yeah. Ubisoft's not making an Assassin's Creed game set in Japan years after people wanted it and got their fill of Ghost of Tsushima and Rise of the Ronin and also Black Samurai. Yeah, not just Black Samurai. It's specifically Yasuke, which everyone's saying the same thing. Listen, if you just want to make this its own thing and give us a Yasuke game, that could have been cool. But knowing it's from modern-day Ubisoft, they want to tie in Assassin's Creed, it's like, who the fuck wants to play this? Because they're so desperate to make it about the race thing of like, oh, well, you just don't like it because Black Samurai. And I made the tweet where it's just the fucking store page with all the different editions of it, where it's like $70 for the base version, fucking $100 for the pre-order version, or like the not quite Ultimate Edition. Ultimate Edition is like 130 fucking bucks, or you could sign up for like Ubisoft Plus for $20 a month, and it's like, Jesus Christ, oh god, and everyone's saying the same thing. This is probably gonna be full of fucking microtransactions and loot boxes anyway, so it is just egregious, fucking egregious. Guarantee people would try to do a one-time subscription, install the game, then cancel. We'll find out a month later the game is bricked on their system. Guarantee you. Oh, fucking guarantee you. They're promising that it's not online only, and like, oh no, you'll be able to play it offline. But apparently people who play Assassin's Creed Valhalla came out and said, yeah, they said the same thing about Valhalla. It turns out that's a fucking lie. I didn't think it was that bad. Holy fuck, yeah. You're here today to mourn the loss of the greatest TV show of all time, Young Sheldon. Press rip. This is gonna shit somewhere to fuck you guys' revenge. I fully expect so. And just like the idea of playing as Yasuke, but I imagine they knew they could have people focused on that, non-mandatory online for install and pricing bullshit. One of the contractors who used to work on like earlier Assassin's Creed games came out and said, "Hey, we literally had a whole fucking plan written about the Japan saga and like lore around what happened in Japan and how it would tie into the Warring States, and Ubisoft just threw it all out." So it's like, oh, okay. As long as you think Kendrick was pulling, was from pulling up Drake's early life section, probably a lot. Are you looking forward to Terminator Zero? It looks interesting. I am gonna wait on it though. I'm not super dedicated to watching it, but I do like the look of it. Tech 9 or Mac 10? Tech 9, they look cool. But Sweet Baby will love this one, yeah. Why not skip the historical bullshit and just make an Afro Samurai game? Knowing the direction that like modern Assassin's Creed games went, they're probably gonna do that. They're probably gonna be fighting a bunch of like anachronistic shit. Apparently, Grum's doubling that story now with the intern. The one who claimed to work for Ubisoft. I mean, it's possible. It was just some guy who came out and said it. So, I show Speed goes to Korea and got a girl's number while her boyfriend watches the literal NTR-X. I like the new Assassin's Creed because they broke their rule and are using a real figure. Yeah, well, my big thing is, Yasuke shit aside, it's just not going to be good. It's not going to be good because it's modern-day Ubisoft. They haven't made a good fucking game in so long. Assassin's Creed Mirage, which was the closest thing they got to, like, classic Assassin's Creed, is still pretty mid from what I understand. And Ubisoft barely put any marketing into it, and people didn't even know it came out. So a game that slightly looked like it was going in the direction people actually want them to go in was kneecapped. And this is the one they're putting all their hopes and bets on. So it's like, okay, this one's going to be fucking monetized to shit. Even not for Yasuke stuff, the game will be crap because it's Ubisoft. Exactly. Well, the only reason they made Yasuke and that female ninja the playable characters is because they want to pander lowest common denominator because desperation. Yeah. Ironically, attempt to be woke and inclusive just offends everyone. Well, that's the funny part. A bunch of Japanese people came out and said, hey, a black guy running around killing Japanese people, real progressive Ubisoft's like, oh, boy. Like Walter PPK, right? It's very good. Would Kenshiro, Guts, and Dark Schneider get along? No, they would hate Dark Schneider. He's an asshole. Alan Cullen for $2. Two fake mice. See, the feds went after Daniel Larson. I know a little bit about him, and I know why he got arrested. Apparently, a bunch of trolls. From my understanding of the Daniel Larson stuff, a bunch of trolls talked him into threatening to blow up the White House. And then the feds not only looked into Daniel Larson, they're now looking into the trolls that made him say that. So everyone in that circle is like freaking the fuck out. At least Neo was accurate with the histories, mate. Accurate enough. We'll go with authentic. Lots of people arguing if new Assassin's Creed's woke or not, and or about Yasuke, and I'm over here like, who gives a shit about Assassin's Creed anymore? Pretty much. Your narc karmas, download the game or a dead giveaway that there's no physical, meaning you don't really own it. You will own nothing and be happy. Yeah. Alice for 2 fake mice ever got a chance to show Mike and E. I'm not sure. Who's Mike? Linked to DO2 for $5. Y'all think Ubisoft's gonna croak like Rooster Teeth did? I don't know if like a company that big going under. Because I mean, think about it like this. Okay, Ubisoft's been desperate for a cash cow franchise because other companies have like Destiny or Diablo. In spite of Blizzard's sins, Diablo Immortal, and Diablo 4 gave them a shitload of money. But like Ubisoft hasn't had anything like that. People have just like Skull and Bones was their big thing trying to do that, and it fell apart. So a lot of people are kind of wondering like, what the fuck's the next step for Ubisoft after this? Or anything bad about the Ghost of Tsushima PC port? Only the PSN bullshit, which you don't need to do for single player, but just the fact it's there has me worried. Isn't Ubisoft cash cow Rainbow Six? That is a good point. If all they have is Siege. I guess think people are missing to the trees whether or not it's authentic. Yasuke could be a well-written character, or he'll likely end up written as a token symbol. Knowing it's modern day Ubisoft, I fully expect he's just gonna be hollow as fuck. It's just gonna be a hollow ass game. It's gonna be like Valhalla, where everyone kept saying there was nothing to fucking do and it was boring as shit. Do you like to collect medals? I mean, I don't really think about them. Driver San Francisco was the last good Ubisoft game I played. Yeah, they also canceled their Division MMO Lite. Yeah. Why did Winston get the snip? Because he was old enough for it. We finally got around to it. Shogun Season 2 and 3 and confirmed. Good. There's a lot of material from the book they can still use. Got Star Wars Outlaws coming two major flops in Ubisoft. That is true. Vizix finally made the response on all the girlfriend accusation, but not a stream as he promised with a fucking Google Doc. Funny how that's going. How that is going. Any thoughts on it? So that was a thing. That was a thing I looked into. I got pulled into that fucking rabbit hole to the point I had to rip myself out of it before it got any worse. But when I looked into the guy, from my understanding, he was part of a group called Cypher. I was under the impression Cypher was like a Smash Bros group, because it's like, okay, that sounds like a game group. And the thing I looked up when I pulled it up was like a fucking Smash Bros rap. It's like, okay, they're Smash Bros. No, Cypher is in fact a rap group that just happens to focus on Nintendo stuff. They also had a Pokemon one as well. So there were Smash people involved. In fact, some of them are just part of that group permanently. Like, it's not even cameo stuff. They're just part of that group. But Vizix himself was not part of any particular group. He was just part of Cypher. Regardless of that, numerous times over and over again, there were figures that got outed for sexual predation that kept popping up in and around Cypher. Just recently, you had MV, who is a big competitive Pokemon guy, who just got accused of sexual misconduct by a girl. So it's this thing of like, all right, how many fucking people... It's literally the Smiling Friends joke where Charlie's like, how many fucking people killed this guy? But it's like, how many fucking pedophiles going to pop up around this dude? At least get to hit once before he got him cut off. He kept trying to go at her Doberman, so whether or not they did something behind closed doors, we don't know. How long before we hear stories of layoffs from Ubisoft? Apparently Beyond Good and Evil 2 is in a rough state of development. Well, they announced that, 10 years ago? I don't think Beyond Good and Evil 2 is ever coming out. You know, I like about JoJo Steel Ball Run, Johnny Joestar has crippling depression. Yeah. Worms from the government. That dude just surrounded by pedos? That's my question. Like, it is a thing where the Smash Leaks revealed how ingrained of a network that was in the Smash circle. It was a thing where everyone seemed to know somebody who was involved with sexual predation. So even if you want to go with the whole thing of, well, he disavowed, it's like, all right, but how many fucking people involved with this shit knew somebody? And how many of those somebodies do you have around you before it just starts getting fucking weird? Especially since the whole Mexico shit, the whole Mexico shit kicked off because of a. This is how I finally figured out the shit around the Mexico shit. The Mexico shit came out around because of a guy by the name of Kaitaro. Kaitaro was another Smash streamer who would go down to Mexico and apparently just flat out filmed himself and recorded himself talking about getting with chicks who are like 17 and bragged about how like the age of consent down there is 17. He was the one that kind of blew that up. And people were going like, wait a minute, what the fuck? And looked into it and found out that more than a few Smash players were going down to Mexico to have sex with underage girls. Go figure. So it's this thing where that's where those rumors came from. And as stated, it's like smoking gun stuff where the dude's literally on camera. Like, he's literally fucking on camera. You can see his face. So it's this thing where because of that, there were a bunch of other guys who were implicated because, like, well, wait a minute. During that time he's down in Mexico, you said you were with him and that kind of shit. So it is a whole fucking thing. Most people wanted to focus on just the whole, like, oh, well, you know, he wanted to go after VTubers and call them racist, meanwhile he has all this shit. And it's like, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. You just want to focus on that. Fair enough. But there was so much stuff where I was looking into it, and it's like, all right, what the fuck's going on here that this guy's surrounded by so many sex weirdos? What the fuck? He just hung around a den of pedos. Nothing strange about that at all. Yeah, right? It's like, and from what I understand, the guy, supposedly, that he got the Amelia docs from was himself a guy rumored to be a pedophile with child porn on his hard drive. So if all this shit's true and all these people around him are sex pests, what the fuck? Like, how many sex weirdos are involved here? On lighter note, on lighter subject, new Dungeon Mesh episode. Thoughts? We couldn't watch it because Irishman wanted to cancel anime night. Ubisoft made Yasuke more for tokenism to current smiles. Yasuke IRL was also used like this multiple times by the Chancellor for that same purpose. What did Ubisoft mean by this? Anyone want to ask how far this rabbit hole goes? Right? I'm tired, boss. Why the fuck does every company want everything to be online? Data collection, petty control freaks, goddamn stupidity. Fuck all this. Yeah. The scariest piece of fiction in your opinion? Original Grudge movie's pretty freaky. There's 2 podcast members who regret bringing 0 in a podcast. Yeah. How many pedophiles is this guy tied up with? Not even pedophile ringlers. Not this many. As stated, it's a thing where the more you think about it, you genuinely start asking, all right, how many fucking times? Because knowing one guy who is a predator is one thing. That's just a sad state. Knowing 2 guys is like, all right, that's very unlucky. 3 guys, you start going, okay. 4, it's like, what the fuck? 5, at that point, that's a fucking pattern. I'm tired of looking at Yasuke. Yasuke, it's a shit game. I think I want to get good at video games to get the lights on stage. I don't want to anymore. Yeah. You can play Nintendo, honestly, for not being involved in competitive Smash. Very good idea. Can't get scared by the Grudge. My ghost girl fetish won't let me. Crackhead or hung on crackhead. Same applies to pedos. That's what I think. That's unheavily delusion. Very, very good. Very good. Everyone convention about VTubers at this point is a pedo until proven otherwise. I'm lost for $2. Nega cred. PBL Yasuke interracial dicking too. There's 2 genders in Nintendo Gooner, the Smash fans and the floor first community. Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on glue. What the fuck does Smash Studio deserve having its fighting scene infested with pedophiles? Is it because most of the scenes made up of socially and emotionally stunted people? Yeah, makes you wonder. Find me pedo friends once, shame on you. Find me pedo friends twice, shame on me. The Octopus waiting or we're still waiting? The plan was to make it during anime night, but we couldn't do that. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait. And Nick Fuentes got caught with gay porn. With that, I will say, because I looked at the date of it, that's from like 2 years ago, but yeah, that still happened. How horrifying is the Dark Forest Paradox? That's one where, like, no one wants to contact other aliens because they're afraid of wiping each other out, right? I think it's interesting. I've seen the original Grudge actress playing the Ghost Mom. She's pretty as hell. She's really good. She's really good. Any more new Drake news? Nah, it's gone quiet. Shoto's the one who keeps up with all that. I just don't know who the fuck is that D1 guy that V6 message, and why is every Twitter person are saying it's good enough evidence to prove it's evidence? So D1 was a friend of Vizx, aka Shizzy, for like 10 years. When the Mexico shit popped up, he basically said, "Oh, I was never involved with that. You're confusing me with D1." And it's a thing where like there was a single guy who went, "Wait a minute, I thought he was D1." That's it. But even in the thread I made specifically pointing all this out when it all blew up, I went, "No, Shizzy is friends with D1. He's friends with people in that circle." So him going, "Oh, you just thought I was him." That's weird. That's kind of fucking weird. I say there's a lot of shit around that, but to his credit, if there was any smoking gun stuff, he was very, very good at hiding it, unless it involved his ex-girlfriend. But I fully do believe the Mexico stuff does go a lot deeper. It does go a lot deeper. But he was probably pretty smart about covering his tracks, and right now it's like we're just going to have to wait until somebody either pipes up that knows something or has archives or receipts of something. It's just going to be a thing. Japanese manga Twitter start arguing about welfare after a manga character shoplift. Disturbing American comic you read? Punisher Max pretty disturbing. Also, a lot of Garth Ennis stuff. Also, there's just straight up horror comics you can read. I have a VTuber podcast called GyaroCast. Do what you owe this information. Think the cartels are involved in sex tourism thing? If you mean they're personally working with the Smash people, no. But cartels are deeply involved with brothels, so if you mean in that way, the latter, then yeah, I mean, that's just how they operate. And good Gyaro VTubers you watch? Carl's pretty good. She's pretty good. What name do you prefer for a sword, roll, scam, or dirty work? Flip a coin. I think we're one of the first species in the galaxy to come this far despite all the idiots and major fuck-ups out of history. Yeah. Yeah, it's Smash thing. They're not personally involved with anybody like that, no. Because why the fuck would they? It's more the thing of just they supplement the materials they use to enjoy themselves. Ever read the Forgotten Realms comics made by DC? No. Same part from wanting to kill games, they also want to kill anime. They're going after anime pirate sites. Yeah, they're trying, but it never works. There's always one that pops up or is able to outlast them. Piracy is forever. You don't kill piracy by cracking down. You kill piracy by offering a better service than the pirates. Car's the only Niji VTuber I like now. Everyone else is either Snake or I didn't care for them to begin with. Yeah. You never know. We don't know if the cartel's involved. I'm not gonna go that far. For the simple fact of the matter is, why would they? Why would they work with a bunch of these losers? See, Crony's new outfit reveal. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. They shut down Anywave. Oh, they did? Fuck. Well, and they'll come back in some form or another. As stated, these sites never stay down. A lot of people who run them, they plan for contingencies like this. Piracy may never die, but man, do I miss our Rarbag. That site almost had everything. Yeah, too bad every company has a horrible service now. Yeah. The one thing keeping piracy kind of quiet now is the fact that we had sort of a boomerish type moment where everyone would brag about piracy and how great piracy was back in the day, but nobody taught the younger generation how to pirate. We would just say, oh, just go pirate. And they're like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? Because they're used to using automatic apps and stuff like that. So we're kind of roasting for that one. On top of the fact that file size has gotten bigger and bigger, so I mean, hell, there's tons of times where I've looked at torrents and there's barely any seeders anymore. It's like, oh shit, this is becoming more of a factor. We'd be playing Mullet Head Jacket just released 2 days ago. Considering the trailer, it looks okay. It looks okay. I just bought what was it? Death May Die. Let me. Yeah, Death Must Die. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. Sorry, Lolly. Vinny is streaming Mario Galaxy 2, so I had to dip for a bit. Yee, good shit. Also, Kiss Sammy, I thought I was dead, but no. It's the Gauntlet Slayer edition. Some people told me it was on sale last Thursday. I never saw it. Kiss Sammy's just malware-infested website. That's why I use AdBlock. If you're going on an anime pirate site, you always have ad blockers. If they got any wave, they'll be back. Younger folks know how to torrent thanks to you. Thanks to Toku. Yeah. Well, Mad Jack looks fun, but very repetitive, very fast. Oh, okay. Let's go how to get free game and learn how to pirate. I wouldn't word it exactly like that on Google because that's exactly how you get a virus, but Pirate Bay still works, and there's a lot of sites that still work. Personal experience, there's still a decent amount of piracy going on in Gen Z. Stuff like COD 4, Fallout 3 spread like wildfire on school laptops. I'm worried for Gen Alpha, yeah. Call person $2. Enemy of liberty is convenience. Gen Z screwed. Yeah, very true, very true. Also, I have a new mouse, so if you hear different clicking sounds, because that. TFA BQ for $1. Black person concerned about the inaccurate portrayal of Asians in European history events by inserting black people and blackwashing into past events so that items just respectful, misleading. Yeah. Yeah. Best ROM site's Old ROM. It's pretty good. Heard about the Trench Crusade debacle? I half looked into it where I was like, oh, that looks decent enough, but apparently the people who made it are fucking crazy, so. Okay. Activation of their DEI leak, and yeah, shock, not shock. Yeah, I mean, where it's like, your bonus depends on your DEI score. It's like, okay, that makes too much sense. That makes too much sense. Remember Cool ROMs? It's still going. Thanks for letting me join your Discord and ignore my real name in the email. I mean, it is what it is. Okay. Most people don't realize that Japan was 95% black before the U.S. nuked in World War II. Rice cooker had the rice. Yeah, what's the best ROM sites for old games? Oh, well, Cool ROM's pretty good. There is literally a site called Old ROMs. I mean, I thought that was the one you were referencing. That's what William Adams. Want to see more stories about him. He's underrated. He's a very interesting hero. Very, very interesting. I mean, hero's kind of a dramatic way of putting it. Very interesting figure. I say, read the Shogun book. It's fictionalized, but it is based off a lot of stuff he legitimately did do. Cool ROMs is better when they allow Nintendo ROMs. You can thank Nintendo themselves for them dropping all of them. Yeah. Remember Emu Paradise? Yeah. Trench Crusade thing mostly because they decided to attach themselves to a free online magazine that was 28 mag in their Discord server. Believe they're the ones rocking the boat. It's possible, but it'd be very smart for the devs to come out and be like, "Hey, we just want to make a fun video game." Yeah, we was samurais and shit. Apparently, Asmongold talked about the $130 stuff. I hate the Big Brother mentality, but at least someone was willing to talk about it. Yeah, and that's kind of the sad truth of it. There's people are so desperate for their Oshi figure to talk about something to give it legitimacy. It's sad. It is sad, but it is what it is. Because, I mean, yeah, it's like, better they talk about it. Yep. Oh, yeah, this mouse feels a lot better. I think Rise of the Ronin's better AC game than Shadows? Yeah, like, I don't even need to play AC Shadows, and I know that. I was on the last episode of the anime I was watching on Anywave. It hurts. See, Romance is a great ROM site. You can even get mods pre-installed. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You like sci-fi or fantasy worlds or hybrid both? I like all. I like sci-fi, I like fantasy, and I like when fantasy mixes with sci-fi. I really want a new Star Ocean game. A good one. Trench Crusade Discord server is made by people who constantly made fun of the 40k audience by calling it satire fascism. There's more 40k refugees coming in. Ah, okay. Country's entire separate section of the federal police exclusives to closing down pirate sites like anime, ROM, and manga. Wow. So they're just the not fun police. What about Star Ocean 2 remake? It does look pretty cool. Anyway, Sister site is still up and running. Yeah, couldn't get them all, as stated. Finished Energy Community in 2 days. Really liked the start. Was excited for it, but the ending was lackluster. Yeah, once the suit showed up, it just sucked. ROM's Mega Thread is by far the best for ROMs and ISOs. It quite literally has everything. Yeah. How about you play Sekiro, Neo, Ghost of Tsushima, Rise of the Ronin, Tenchu, or the Afro Samurai game? Yeah, exactly. Well, you're the samurai, if you can find a way to make it work. Like, that's the best part about the Assassin's Creed Shadow thing. Like, Ubisoft was so fucking late to the party. Like, everyone begged them over and over again for Assassin's Creed in Japan for literal years. Literal years. People were like, hey, Assassin's Creed Japan, that'd be fucking sick. And they sat on it for so long until Ghost of Tsushima blew up, and now they're like, all right, we gotta chase that. But they they fucked it up so bad. I think Johnny and Giro from JoJo Part 7 was just them running from the feds, essentially. So glad I started getting into 14. It's been so fun so far. Level 40. Yeah, it's good shit. Very good shit. Our Star Ocean 2 remake translation was faithful from what I hear. That's what I hear, too. I'm excited for it. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. Hard Space Runaway Edian, pretty good so far. Can't believe that the aliens are white flag. Means the enemy wants to genocide us. I mean, would like a Yasuke game, but don't trust Ubisoft with it. And that's pretty much the exact same thing that everyone's saying is like, hey, this could be cool, but it's fucking Ubisoft making it. Even if they did a samurai game, knowing the woke types run the company, they're gonna ruin it anyway. Well, I say the thing about woke shit is always there to disguise something fucked up they do. That's why you have to clarify what you mean by woke, because something like Assassin's Creed Shadows is woke. That is 100% what people talk about when they mean woke, where it is this lowest common denominator, fucking dumbass attempt at pandering to get people to not look at the egregious fucking monetization schemes they have going on. Celine Jules, best girl in Star Ocean 2. Best girl. Favorite Star Ocean game? I like 2. That's why I'm excited for the 2 remake. I think it'll be really good. Who would be the worst pick to voice Guts, and why is it Troy Baker? You already know. Woke shit is a symptom. Yeah, it's corporate pandering. Are there black samurais? You haven't heard about it? Like, they straight up made one of the protagonists fucking Yasuke. And, like, gonna make Yasuke a fucking assassin and all that. Even though, like, I know the whole thing is like, oh, Yasuke was never a samurai. I don't really care about that, because there's a lot of Japanese legends and media that make him a samurai. Neo 2 makes him a samurai. So I don't care about that. I mean, you can get anachronistic if you want to. The problem with that I have is, hey, he wasn't a fucking assassin. He was a samurai. He was a soldier. He fought. We played Dawn Trail? I want to, but I'm so far behind. 2 remakes out, though? Well, shit, I didn't realize it was already out. Fuck. Yeah, Afro Samurai was a Ronin. Yeah, Afro Samurai. If they wanted to have a non-white adjacent minority play character in the new AC, they could have made a character I knew. Just saying it would make more sense. Single most conspicuous person in the setting gonna be an assassin, yeah. Forgot if you mentioned in your Vodums video, but have you seen Armor Hunter Mellow Link? Cool as hell Vodums spin-off about a guy hunting down the man who betrays unit with his gear and wits. Yeah, I talked about it. It's pretty good. Pretty good. What the H is an Al Bundy? That's supposed to blend the society of Ubisoft. Let's make the only guy of his race in this country. They're trying to disguise the black dude and credit white dudes. The only one, or there more? No, I didn't watch the show. I didn't care to. They're doing kind of like the Syndicate thing, where there's going to be 2 protagonists, and the other one's like a ninja chick. Remember how bad the Yasuke Netflix anime that nobody saw? The exact one where everyone said, man, why do you got to do all the over-the-top Afro Samurai shit? Why couldn't it just be a historical story? I actually want to know the history of this guy. And read down Disco Elysium after I thought I was going to play a comic game. Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool blend of sci-fi and fantasy. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Yeah. I know about that one. Yeah. I saw the Raw Scott video. Of how everyone's trying to counter Asmon's take by saying you're going to listen to the guy who's roaches in his room, but no one's arguing on the price tag part. Yeah, unironically, there is actual paid shills by Ubisoft. Like, it is something where I noticed it where a lot of responses, like on the Twitter post I made where I talked about like the I love modern gaming over and over again, there was actual like repeated phrases over and over and over again in defense of it, where it's like, well, what are you like, why do you care so much, shit like that. One of them is like, oh, well, we'll just enjoy the pixels. Like, literally, that is something I saw over and over again. So yeah, Ubisoft is actually getting paid fucking bots to shill the game. D&D 5e edition released in 2014 is getting a refresh in September, but it's ultimately the same game. Oh, okay. Okay, I made Black Samurai. I don't like his UBI, and they're gonna make him a token character. Yeah. And, you know, more than just that, I'm not paying $200 fucking for a game I'm gonna hate. What's the worst car to drive in GTA 4 in your opinion? A lot of the heavier ones, like the trucks, because the cars already felt pretty heavy to the point even like a sports car felt like you had to think about how to drive it. Trucks just felt awful. So price tagging, yeah, no thanks. Exactly. Yeah. Remember when they bumped it up to $70 and they said, don't worry, guys, we're not going to get egregious with it, and they kept getting egregious with it? Eh. The Caroline's not going to go their way. If it didn't matter, why even change it? Yeah. Drugs and SUVs are my least favorite drive. Yeah. Did Megalopolis got a standing ovation and booze at the same time? Yeah. It looks interesting. It looks interesting. Alright. Ubisoft worse than EA in some aspects? Yeah. Pretty much. Like, dear God, they get egregious. What's some extra credits? Not today. I'm not buying $80 games today. I'll be a dead man before I buy $90 games. Rooster Teeth is officially shut down today. Yep. Sad times, but at the same time, they kind of earned it. Was talking to a stock public account screeching about bashing the racist when acknowledging they're defending a shit game. They're not bots of paid chills. Oh yeah, well they use both. Repeated phrases over and over again. They're bots, but if it's someone who's like vehemently defending it, it's usually a paid chill. That's where you get the verified accounts who come in and go like, guys, why do you hate the heckin' racists? And it's like, why do you like $150 games that fucking suck ass? Extra credit's been shown for games to be more expensive for years. Yeah. Said for years, Ubisoft's worse when it came to DEI shit. Made worse by the fact they're French and Canadian. Agent Prosper, DSP A-Log was encouraging people to show up at DSP's house and cause property damage, saying he deserves it. Also, was fantasizing how the Wings trolls will ruin his life. Well, something's probably going to come out about that dude, because anyone who gets to that level of A-Log usually has some major fucking skeletons themselves. Celebrated my nephew's first birthday today. He was really happy with the baby Transformers story I got him. Good shit. He made his childhood. How hard do you think it was for Ubisoft not to use rapping Assassin's Creed Shadows trailer? I mean, the game's not out yet. There could be another trailer. I was going to buy a $70 game and at least be Rise of the Ronin or physical edition of Stellar Blade. Exactly. They're sweet about the whole Rooster Teeth situation with Inevitable. I'm still going to miss it. Yeah. Yep. I'd be fine with it. The game has actually reflected the price and the economy wasn't complete garbage. Yeah. You ever do an autopsy review on video on Ruby? It is planned. I do have it planned. This Wolfenstein video is going to be fucking big, so expect some personal reviews in between. But I do plan on getting Ruby very, very soon. Our bro up there pretty much his whole dinner because despite telling him turn the fan on so you're not hot, he didn't turn the fan on. Think I'll ever get another driver game ever again? Nah, that franchise is dead quiet. Though, if you do get it, it's not going to be what you want. That's kind of the big lesson with Ubisoft. Whenever you go, man, just give us another game of X franchise they own. Remember, that's not going to be the game you want. And you will love $3 gas, yeah, right? Yeah, Funimation owns Ruby, yeah. I'd see Lee eating dog food on stream and dying after. Yeah, it's dog food. You're not supposed to eat it. At least Anno 1800 is good. The one thing keeping Ubisoft afloat. Anno 1800. And that's just because it lets me oppress black people. Where are we at in this? We are in the patch quests to Heaven's Ward. Reviews at the end of the day, what happens when a bunch of weebs who think of anime as a genre instead of a medium make an anime. That is true. I want a new Prince of Persia, but you know, not like that. Be careful what you wish for. 1800 mods is Kino. He is very good.
How do you lead with such certainty when so many of our countrymen will not hear?
So almost Stormblood. We're pretty close, but the patch quest to Heaven's War can go on a while.
Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a
Did some digging. You know how the merger and paywalling the Crunchyroll content? They said they keep the free show that was free before it was free. Yeah, no, they paywalled everything.
march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the
Wasn't the Splinter Cell remake canceled? I think so, yeah. Either it was canceled or they really, really wanted to bury it. Also, Mike Keefe tried to throw his hat on the Assassin's Creed Shadow discourse by saying, well, Black Flag wasn't accurate. Checkmate racist crap. As stated, okay, it has nothing to do with accuracy. It's the fact it's a modern Ubisoft game. It's like, I don't care if it's accurate or not, because, yeah, Assassin's Creed haven't exactly followed history to a T. It's the fact of, like, man, I don't want to pay $50 an hour to play the fucking game, because the developers feel like I'm entitled. The recent Furcon with there was bigger uproar about a guy dressed as Bon Voyage with clearly marked propaganda as opposed to rampant arson, violence, and I think sexual assault. I'll officially say Ubisoft is back when they remake Warrior Within. Yes, they must keep Godsmack in.
Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk.
They kidnapped the nice emotional support alligator. Koei Tecmo's releasing an official Ryu Hayabusa Figma figure. Oh, that could be cool.
I do.
Gonna be bugged to hell, and yet the only bug-free is microtransaction menu exactly.
Lord Commander.
Yasuke can be well implemented to Assassin's Creed, but the problem is Ubisoft is not what it used to be. Exactly. They can do the whole Yasuke is in Assassin's Creed and could even be an assassin if they want. With the fact of like, hey, how did he just so happen to end up in Japan, right? Where he was hunting down Templars or some shit. The problem is the fact that it's modern Ubisoft. I was trying to find the words. All you have to describe it is it's modern Ubisoft. It's gonna be ass. Assassin's Creed were things like when the Knights Templar were still around during Renaissance, Italy art times, and Blackbeard was friends to some guy called Edward Kenway. Yeah. You know who Andy Warsk is? I know about Cocaine Andy. Yeah.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
This game makes more sense being a Templar. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. They have established that Assassins and Templars aren't clear black and white. If Dio's Jonathan's body is technically cucking on Dio or Jonathan's part when he has sex, it's Jonathan. Because, for one, Dio has not had sex with his wife. And two, it is Dio's head on his body. So it's Jonathan's dick. I tried Final Fantasy 6 and yeah, I still can't get into it. I think I just don't like JRPGs anymore. That's literally it, but people never explain shit well and just evolves till people start buying it to spite the haters. My brother in Christ in modern gaming. What do you mean? Yeah. Did never cater really eat a whole pie for donations on stream? I don't know. I never saw that. You can't even have Templars in Japan by having them be with the Jesuits. I went there. Yeah, the Portuguese Jesuits. Like, from what I understand, Yasuke was, what, 50, 60 years before William Adams showed up? I think so. He was sometime before William Adams, but around that time was when the Portuguese were trying to get into Japan. So, yeah, you can have that to where, like, the Christian ministers that went to Japan to spread faith got in with them. Doesn't matter if it's Jonathan's body, DL cells took over. Jorno is still DL son because Jonathan's cells were converted to DL cells. Anatomy of that is weird, but it's how it worked. On principle, it's Jonathan. On principle.
A celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Okay, is doing mukbangs on stream to force himself to gain weight given how skinny he is now. Oh my god. You see the Nick Fuentes screenshots? As stated, those are from 2 years ago, but yes, I saw them. And it is funny that people rediscovered them. That's gonna be a Templar spy pretending to be a slave to get into Nobunaga's court. That'd be cool. And that's Dave. They don't want him to be the bad guy. Like, they've already established in fucking Unity, assassins and Templars aren't clear good guy, bad guy. Like, there are asshole assassins and there are asshole Templars. All this cool stuff we can't use. It was him, Dio. It's all about the brain. The rest of the body is merely there to support it. It wasn't Mecha without its pilot. Jorno has two dads. He has both Dio and Jonathan's DNA in him. He gets his good side from Jonathan, because he's a good boy. He beat Starblade and loved it. I'm only playing the two PS4 Wolfenstein games. All blood and no order, right? Because you don't need to touch New Colossus. Could have done Templar Protag again, like Rogue. Could even have done something loyal like the China one, Assassin's Creed Chronicles. Exactly. Look, looks emaciated. I'm worried about kids, but Betty chose to lay in. That is true. Assassin called 9/11. They like Leiji Matsumoto's work. Captain Harlock, Galaxy Express 999, Space Battleship Yamato. Yeah, it's very good shit. Classic stuff. I mean, hell, fucking Space Battleship Yamato is literally just Japanese Star Trek. What's in the band Animetal? It make covers for Fist of the North Star and Devilman. That sounds really cool. Yep. That's on Jacob's Ladder. Very classic. Very, very classic. Introduce him to Captain Harlock. It is good shit. Fascinating how Nick went from based anime lore to whatever the fuck he is now. Devil in a bottle. Devil in a bottle. Any chance we could get a JoJo Eyes Over Heaven stream? I thought we already played it, but if not, that'd be awesome. Nick has a couple living with him that they swing with. They admitted they're once feeding their kids. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to him? Alright, Ubisoft doesn't have an Assassin's Creed game take place in China, also on the cards. Also one that takes place in the Holy Roman Empire. All of them will be terrible. Actually, that'd be a neat video. Multiple canon instances, Captain Harlock. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Sanchi Medallion Ricada guy is affecting his life in unimaginable ways. Brilliant Nick was using his kids in weird molestation hypothetical. Nick is not in the right mind anymore. Power or Asa, I choose. I always like Power. Power is the more outwardly funny one. Asa is just lovable with how much of a fucking loser she is. Star Devilman Lady. Hopefully my sis doesn't think I'm a sexual deviant for watching that one. That on her Amazon Prime account. Assassin's Creed for Freedom, Templar for Order is what I thought. Yeah. So the first few Assassin's Creed games up to like 4, I'd say. I forgot when the spin-offs came out. Around the time that 4 came out, because you had Rogue, which I think Rogue was the first one that dipped into the idea of Assassins being the bad guys. But the whole thing is, the first few games, Templars were directly evil because their idea of order is just controlling everybody. And Assassins were good because their idea of liberty was the idea of you weren't controlled. That's why a lot of that, you know, happened in the older games where it's fighting against oppressive orders and dystopias and shit like that. But when Rogue happened, you kind of saw a different side of it of like, hey, the Assassins, on the to the other side of the coin, the Assassins are just amoral killers. And then you had Unity, which expressly was about an assassin falling in love with a Templar. So you had this thing of like, hey, this is more complicated than you think. Especially since that one took place in the French Revolution. So the whole idea around it of like clear good and bad, like that's the exact opposite, man. It's like sometimes it is genuinely harder than that. Ghostwire Tokyo saying all the characters and details in that game makes me sad for Tango and very angry at Microsoft. Dude, Ghostwire got fucking murdered. That is a game that legitimately got murdered. You can see how much passion was put into it, and it was just left out to fucking die. Assassins start killing people and justifying it by their own means. Exactly. Altair fell in love with a Templar. That is true. I forgot about that. I forgot she was a Templar. I always thought she was like just third party. Question regarding McKay is, where the fuck is his wife? Where's his friend Drexel? Can I not see that he's become a drunken loser? Seriously, what the hell? This part sucks hard. The patch quests are very hit and miss. Okay, now Makimo or Himono, choose Himono. Also, the Assassins in Unity are assholes, and prove Connor's point where it doesn't matter if they kill Templars, they don't help make the world better too. Yeah. If I rush a soulful game got stuck in soulless industry. Yeah, very true. Got my neighbor in Cowboy Bebop and apparently replaced Neon Genesis Evangelion as her favorite anime, although she calls it Japanimation. I think I made a mistake. Are you voting for President Power or Mr. Frog? I think Mr. Frog. Do you like Mercury Falcon's YouTube channel? It does anime videos. I've never seen him. Mrs. Tower actually hate gay people. The fact I don't know means she doesn't get my vote. Mr. Frog is at least open that he fucking hates them. China one that the guy was talking about was called Assassin's Creed Chronicles. I don't think they will make another one. Assassin's Creed in the Samurai era. Shadows is going to take place in the Samurai era, but I think they're going to abandon it pretty fast. Oh, God damn it. Yep. Yep. I hate the bug. This is the end. I love you. Yeah. I think Power being homophobic is just a meme, nothing serious. Oh yeah, it's just a joke. I think it stemmed from the fact that, like, the guy who wrote Chainsaw Man openly, outright said that Power was based off Cartman from South Park. Never got a better AC Protect than Ezio Sage. I liked Edward. Edward was pretty cool. The fact that he was just like, man, I just want fucking money. I like that. Ezio was peak, though. Ezio was, like, the best one. That's why he had a whole fucking line of games himself. Jun got fucked over hard since I had a feeling she was the proper successor for Ezio if AC was going to branch off again, different spin-offs. Edward was good, but Ezio had an entire trilogy. That is true. And, like, Brotherhood was one of the best Assassin's Creed games, like, period. Like the Black Samurai say they come from the shadows. What did Ubisoft mean by this? That's an anime snob. I've not watched them. Can't believe Smiling Friends predict that a debate between Trump and Biden's gonna go. That is such a funny episode. I don't care what people say. I love it. I've heard Gem Debt. What is that supposed to be? I've never heard what you're talking about. I need to be an assassin in the hood. Altair was good for AC Protect, but Ezio was the general fan favorite for a reason. Yeah. Well, he had, like, the best arc out of all of them. Well, the chance AC Shadows fails financially. That is the big question, because, like, I get the feeling that Ubisoft sales expectations for it are going to be fucking unrealistic and impossible because that's modern AAA gaming. And on top of that, right now, everyone is looking at what they're doing and going like, oh god, this looks fucking stupid. My big thing, once again, is the monetization shit. Like, the Yasuke stuff aside, even without the Yasuke thing, and they did just have, like, 2 Japanese protagonists, like, knowing modern Ubisoft design with how they make their world and their quests and their combat now, everything is made to be a fucking grind to push you into microtransactions and loot boxes and pay to skip shit like that. Like, it's just not going to be fun. It is just not going to be fun. That's the big problem with it. It's just not going to be a fun game. Remember a friend recommended a game taking place in World War II? I don't know how well that worked. There we go. Yeah, that's nothing in an Assassin's Creed game when I first saw the trailer and I heard AO before seeing the title card and went, oh no. I think woke and no fun go hand in hand in game design. Yeah, as did. Woke is there to try to make them, trying to make people basically go, well, I have to defend it because it's woke. Which, no. It's awful. It sucks. I mean, like I said, Suicide Squad tried desperately to do the same thing. Where it's like, look, we have a trans flag, guys. Harley Quinn doesn't like her sexual outfits. And then you actually play the game, it's fucking miserable. Nathan Kenway from 3 was a good character. I hate playing as the son. Such a cool intro for Templar hiding an assassin. Yeah. Never been so disgusted with a character like President Jimbo for a long time. After you played him was great. Oh, he was awesome. I hope they bring him back. Like, I hope they bring him back to do other stuff, because he was great. Kingdom Deliverance 2 has been announced. Honestly, it's the only game I'm looking forward to this year. It does look pretty good. But Undisputed hits 1.0 in October. Curious, so politically identify yourself as left or right wing? I'm right leaning. I'm right wing. And sadly, being right wing is just coming to accept that there's a lot of people who culturally appropriate your side, and they go like, "Well, you're not actually right wing because this, and it's like, motherfucker, you outright said you were a liberal until 10 years ago." A band called Iron Attack, who've been around since 2007, released 75 to 80 albums of power metal renditions of Toho music. It's pretty swell. It's nuts. So who's Mr. Boss gonna kill? Is Mr. Boss gonna pull J6? Yeah, try being Catholic these days, yeah, right? Right-leaning libertarians don't give a fuck. I think I'm a centrist somewhat because I'm libertarian. Man's asking for a how do you smell? Awful. Choke at his expense. So Nick Fuentes porn tab was caught. Estee, that was caught 2 years ago, but I'm happy people are rediscovering it. Rowan, would you consider yourself on the same spectrum as Devin Stack? Like I said, that's the kind of shit where I'm kind of like, listen, that's not what right-wing means. Because I've seen some of his stuff, and Estee went... Maybe it was just how I was raised with the fact that I had a military family and we had to know all sorts of different people. When you start dipping into, no, America was only made for the white man and shit like that, I kind of start going, alright, this is just bullshit. My thing is, Harley Quinn, the original canon, slept with a professor to get an A on her essay. I never liked that detail. I always liked the detail that Harley was legitimately very intelligent, and that's what makes it scarier that Joker could break her down the way that he did. Jotaku, $5. I rented Suicide Squad, boring the entire time, made the final boss for it to glitch the credits and load the save for Batman Superman fight. Fuck my life. Axe to the head for 7 fake monies. Hey Loli, just question, meet this guy, work, about 5'5", corded muscles, scarred up, an accent I can't begin to place, so I just meet a caveman. As for the right in actuality, the second person I've had to stay there far right would set you apart. So, actual right-wing policy... Actual right-wing policy is agreeing that the wrong side lost the war. The whole point is it's about what war you're talking about here. Because, I'm just saying, down in the land of cotton and all that. Why can't we have a white majority like in Japan? That's the thing, though. That's not right-wing politics. That's something else. Right-wing politics is, hey, limit the government as much as fucking possible, because every time you trust the government to, you know, fucking do anything, they will fuck it up.
He turned us into fucking killers!
So the only correct ideology is radical, enlightened radical griller centrism. Final one, then I'll stop. Kobeni, Reze, or Fami? Of the three, I liked Reze a lot. Yeah, government intervention sure does wonders these decades, yeah, right? Right-wing policy's never been tried. No, that's the thing, it aggressively has. That's when it worked. Those times when America shot up technologically, economically, culturally, and we became a dominant force in the world, that was all basically right-wing politics. When Joe Biden worked at McDonald's, how would he screw up my order? Was she the bomb devil? Reze? Eh. Compared to me, most white people in America are all Jews or Euromint muxes. Exactly. The whole thing around the fucking, the racial divide politics is, that's all shit that is essentially the equal and opposite reaction to the obsession over racial shit that the left did. Where you basically see a mixture of racial obsession just from the opposite angle. And once again, that's why I keep it reiterating, that's not really right-wing politics, that's just a cultural pushback. And if you look at guys like Nick Fuentes, who supposedly are there to save the white race, yeah, sure. Why ethno-state thing is always interesting to me. Russians, Ukrainians, for example, are white, but, you know, exactly. It's like, it's divide and conquer tactics. It's made to get people to split apart and focus more on purifying their group as much as possible, instead of just, you know, focusing on the fact that we shouldn't be doing that. Was resident powered by a neutral milk hotel, more specifically in Aerosmith Over the Sea. Knowing Fujimoto, probably. Fujimoto has a lot of weird influences for his characters. Fair and $5 watching my friends who are hardcore Biden supporters turning their back on him over the war on gods makes me remember times are changing. Bob Dylan and all that. Yeah, running politics, the government leaving people alone. Well, it's more specific than that, because that's where you dip into like the Lobert overcorrection of the government's not allowed to get involved with anything. It's specifically that, as stated, America was meant to be a literal confederacy. America was made up of a bunch of states that ran their business, how they ran their business, because every state is in such vast swaths of completely different land that each situation had to be adjusted with the state itself. And only when it threatened everybody across the board as a whole package did the federal get involved. That was the whole point behind it. You know, the whole idea was the founding fathers said, if you want to run off in the middle of butt-fucking Kentucky and only live in Kentucky and only act like Kentucky was the only place in the world, you could do that. But if there was something that threatened everybody, you had to come to D.C. and talk about it. Give government on a leash, let it do what it needs to do, but never let it overstep. Exactly. America has been right-wing or capitalist for a long time. That's why I keep talking about cultural appropriation. Parents Shogun Season 2, in my opinion, I don't think they should do it. No, there's still a lot of stuff in the book. There's still a lot of stuff in the book they can cover. Like, they need to. It does buddy pal amigo. Just admit you're gay. No one makes fun of you. Sean Airy or Aerosmith? Nye. I'll go with Arshish. I want to live in the woods. Each state have their own culture and morals. Exactly. The whole point of it was each state was basically their own little country. Some of them even had their own currency. Princess in White Ring, he's a Fed, GG Allen, wannabe cringe lord. Yep. That's why I keep saying the people who claim they're right wing and then dip into, well, we need to get rid of all the immigrants. Like, no, that's never been how that worked. He's in the laying the groundwork stage for future assassination of Trump, but not before the brainwashing the public and thinking it's okay from when it happens. Rizzo believes that what we're seeing now, seeing another fall of the Whig Party outright after they infiltrated the Democrats for the Civil War. Yeah, I can see it. He's usually pretty good about history, so. What was the Kentucky dollar? I think, if I remember right, we always kind of followed the Fed currency because we were like right next to D.C.
After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any
ancestors immigrants. But more than that, it's just more the fact of, do you seriously want to give the government permission to go to someone's house and throw them out? Like, not in the sense of illegal immigration where they specifically broke a law to get in, because that dips into the existential threat. That dips into the, hey, if you have a bunch of people who sneak in and you have no idea who they are, that could potentially cause problems. It's the fact of, we're talking about people literally going, well, we need to get all X group or all Y group out of here regardless. That's where you dip into that problem. Where it's like, hey, be aware you're fighting with a fucking, rabid dog at the moment. You be very careful and specific with your demands of it.
A truly magnificent
Yeah, playing with fire here. Exactly.
While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure
Love how Asa genuinely cares for Denji. Very good relationship. Very good relationship. Wasn't Kentucky part of the Union during the Civil War? Also, the Third Amendment has been violated just as much as the First, Second, and Fourth. Kentucky was both. Dependent on, while everyone else was North and South, Kentucky was East-West. So depending on what side of the state you were on, depending on what side you were fighting for.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's
The joke is we joined both just to kill more people. Extremely anti-immigrant because American citizens are actively being screwed over by both legal and illegal immigrants. Legal immigration is something to where it's not a bad thing at all. Because a lot of the people who talk about, like, man, America's so fucked, they then want to run off to, like, Eastern Europe or some shit. So at that point, it's like, be aware of what you're talking about there. But the whole thing with legal immigration is the fact that it's not made to literally prop people up above the native citizenry. They have to work to get into a nation because they want to live in that nation and be one of its people. You're not supposed to get a bunch of benefits. You're not supposed to get a bunch of boons and buffs, and you're not supposed to have like a tier above the people, that kind of thing. You're supposed to be like any other Joe. And illegal immigration is just flat out, you broke into the fucking country. You broke into the fucking country.
thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with
Yeah, Maryland situation, exactly. Went right to Eastern Europe to kind of like, all for legal immigration, but legal immigration needs to be clamped down on hard. Exactly. A lot of the immigration people talk about were like, oh, so long as it's legal. It's like, if you've ever talked to a fucking legal immigrant, they're the most patriotic motherfucker ever. Because they genuinely wanted to be here, and they're like, dude, the place I lived in was a fucking shithole.
I shall take that as a compliment.
Hold everything.
The events to which you allude are the price of change.
Jet full of Latinos, but genuinely fuck the NYC illegals have been getting my tax money.
Era for
Mike Tyson's talking about Jake Paul. Good shit. Good shit. I'm excited.
high and low-born alike who will
He is pissed. Oh, boy. My 30-foot wall with automated turrets and crocodile pits. And gorillas who throw the sharks.
people.
Immigration does need some tightening up, too. Well, that's the thing. Legal immigration for a long time was very well known to be extremely strict, and that was the point of it. What we're seeing now is just people flat out not doing their job. Every single problem we're seeing in our society right now literally amounts to people just don't want to do their job. I started Jake Paul's career, and I'm going to finish it. Oh, my God. People not rising up against the shit, I think. Yeah, we'll get those bigots first, or they'll get those retarded lefties first, but they'll take a taste of their own poison. Yeah.
Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Kentucky almost started a second civil war over pigs. Yeah, good shit. Did you ever stream Neo 2? It is a very, very good game. Never hear from any self-proclaimed white savior that isn't Mexican.
I, for my part, am merely
Also in Texas, Latin Americans, both legal and illegal, are actively harming citizens. Yeah. That's the thing where it just amounts to people are not doing their fucking job. Cops don't want to do their fucking job, or they can't because the George Floyd riots gutted them. There's no trust in society anymore, so everyone's just bitter and despises each other. It's like, all around, everyone just would rather see it all burn. I've seen people shit-talk the Mouse Utopia experiment and go like, oh, that's all bullshit. And it's like, man, just look at any fucking modern-ish civilization for the time, and no, Mouse Utopia is 100% real.
2 dozen. Still, as your stoner never tires of telling me, we can but
Mostly incompetence problem. Yeah, incompetence and nihilism. People would rather see everything burn down. That's the thing that caused everything. It's you have an entire multiple generations of people who are just spiteful and don't like the world. Where are all the white ethno-state advocates half Filipino? Ever heard that some governments telling people to accommodate illegals in their homes? Yeah, that's the UK. UK is living proof that some people just accept fucking anything. Hell, the UK is kind of the point of what I'm talking about because, they were one of the countries that took pride in the whole idea of, well, we accept that we are awful and we deserve all what's happening to us. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Jungbug for $1. Had you been reading Dog Nigga? Good manga made by a nigga. It's okay. I read for like 2 chapters and I was like, meh. Issue about hating the world is that it's so ingrained in modern day culture that I wouldn't be surprised if Zoomers grow up burning flags and shit. They currently are. Like, they're doing that now. We see it in, like, colleges all the time. TFABQ for $1. Japanese were upset with the portrayal of Yasuke in Assassin's Creed Shadows. They felt it was disrespectful to their history as Yasuke, an African slave to a samurai. In reality, Yasuke, he rather carried and clean swords. Japanese, he's not samurai. He's not samurai, but as stated, he did fight in a battle to protect Nobunaga. And media all around kind of like, he was technically a samurai, so fuck it. It's like how William Adams was technically a samurai, even though he never really fought. Also, for $1, Wikipedia plans to rewrite Yasuke as a samurai, which is controversial. This could cause division as it goes against the historical context, Japanese history of a black slave stayed in Japan during the 16th century. They're going brutal mistreatment of blacks. Yeah. Jesus Christ, speak for yourself, not us. Yeah. Binge burst people love being miserable, acting hypocritically smug. Yeah. The effect I always heard of it described as, at least we're not America, where it's the European mindset of, well, America is so bad, but at least we're not them, so they will eat fucking anything you give them so long as you say, at least you're better than America. That's why they're willing to they're willing to go like, but our free healthcare, and then you actually look into it and the fucking system's falling apart. And apparently the migration problem in England right now is actively collapsing their healthcare. That's because samurai in the same way as slaves were soldiers for the South. Yeah, basically, yeah. Canadian healthcare is literally a meme, yeah. I have a great coworker who left Greece because of their medical system. Yeah, exactly. What I like about Nobunaga was when he ordered Yasuke be bathed because he thought he was covered in ink because he never met a black person before. Yeah. Favorite Chainsaw Man character overall, not just waifus like Katana Man. He's cool and a lovable asshole. I will always love Denji. It's very simple, but Denji is the reason I read it. He is just such a great protagonist. Part 1, he's just this dumbass fucking kid. But part 2, you kind of see him like... He never gets much smarter, but he's aware of the fact he's a dumbass. So he's able to have, like, that weird retard wisdom to him. At least we're not America. You have roaming rape gangs. Western Europeans are some of the most obnoxious, self-relating cunts I've seen. It's funny to chastise America for being that way, yet they embody what they hate the most. It doesn't help that the education system is programming people to behave certain ways, and I think certain ways, between people reading the lines that's scaring people shitless, yeah. So Denji's basically anime Forrest Gump. Yeah, basically. I want to hear why you like Chainsaw Man. I haven't watched it, but all my friends do, and they keep saying I should. I think I'm uncomfortable with my old anime, but Chainsaw Man is very much in spirit to an older anime. It's actually very, very good. Isn't Denji a simp for Makima too? He was. Past tense. People need to have a good main character or main side character to make me care about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, best way to trigger Eurotards. I love living in America. One sentence. And just when the child's parents take him to Italy to be treated and let the kid die, literally blocked him at the airport. Yeah, I mean, that's something where it's like, they should not have the authority to do that. I don't care if it's free. They should not have the authority to do that. That's in the chat for input, do not do. I know. Davis Game Lord, $5. The anime monster can technically be a criticism of socialized healthcare if you think about it. Chainsaw Man's very rapid, wild ride by a young boy going through the worst possible coming-of-age story. Most of the issue of our healthcare system can be fixed by fixing our patents outright because it's heavily abused. That is true.
We will make peace with Racevelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
Check Discord? Okay. Some Panacea Phantom Seers like. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Emanale, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
Denji was Crimson Makima's Discord kitten or puppy. That's in Jujutsu Kaisen. They've been fighting the main villain for several months straight. Yeah, I never really got into it. It looked flashy, but I couldn't sink into it. Never seen the anime Slayers. I am aware of it, yeah. There's been a poor motherfucker begging for a Slayers review for a long time, and I'm just like, dude, it's on the list. Europeans are in peace. At least we're not America. Europeans are in war. Please save us, America. We love you. Yeah, literally. Like that. That was the insulting part. When the Ukraine shit kicked off, it's like, America, why aren't you getting involved? And it's like, why do you want us involved? Americans pay high healthcare costs, so other countries can have free healthcare. Exactly. JJK looks like the most shonen-ass shonen. I don't get why people lost their minds over it. Every time I see, at least we're not America, I imagine a sitcom couple where the wife goes, at least we're not America, in the most narky way possible, and the husband's just repeating it. The experience I have between privately owned services or publicly funded has always been the former's victory. Yeah. What was the anime manga series that involves samurai growing back his limbs? That was Dororo. Europe acts like they're better than the U.S., but they don't meet their NATO obligation. The U.S. pays double all in service protecting Europe. Yeah. Europeans just reserve perpetua to formalities they're corrupted from birth. Yeah. But they want to rule over Palestine for like 20 plus years. Unironically, yes. All the people that said they were anti-war and, oh, you're horrible and evil if you don't get involved. Well, no, you're horrible and evil if you do get involved with the whole, like, occupation of the Middle East shit. Now want America to do the exact same thing, but in countries that they like. So it's like, no, you need to go in and deal with Ukraine. You need to go in and deal with Palestine. It's like, fuck that, who cares? Makima Nayuda. Nayuda is adorable, I love her. Watch Manga Commons Media Literacy video. I saw it came out, I didn't have time to watch it. I was going through regular show. Because I said fuck it and just started it. I know people have been talking about it for years, and it's like, fuck it, I need background noise as I edit shit, so I started, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good, not gonna lie. Was it Blade of the Immortal? No, the one about growing back the limbs, that's Dororo. Because that's literally the whole point of it. I actually got burned out of WSGA Shonen. There's two focused on power system stuff like Loser Rangers, Fairy Tail actually nailed it. The fights being all about spectacle. Was the latest episode you watched? I just finished season 1. I just got past the band episode. It was pretty good. I liked it. It's one of those where I was genuinely shocked at how funny it was. Because, yeah, the thing I kept hearing about it for a while was like it was a cartoon. It was on Cartoon Network, but it was written to be more of like an adult-oriented show. And I was kind of like, I'm not really noticing that with the first early episodes. Then I noticed there were like jokes here and there that did dip into like, okay, yeah, that's something to where if you had the context of what they were doing, that makes perfect sense. There's the episode of JJK, and I can't see the appeal for people like Shonen. I've seen the Blu-ray versions of fight scenes where choreography and whatnot was touched up, or had scenes that paced the fights out more. Actually, super fucking good, but the issue is everyone's just so overpowered and mortal or just fucking god. I suppose Japan gets atom bomb like 3 times in one day, so why should I care? Just go with Bleach. Bleach, Yu Yu Hakusho, or anything like that. Go ahead, bed. One talking to you, peace, nigga. Yee. There's Blade of the Immortal, my bad. Didn't Bakano have the growing limbs part? Well, what he was talking about was like samurai regrowing limbs. That's literally Dororo. I don't remember that in Blade of the Immortal at all.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Regular shows a good transition in cartoon from kid shows to adult cartoons. Yeah, I appreciate it a bit more than I'm actually going through it. Watch Yu Yu Hakusho in Japanese first for good anime, then watch dub to get busted, get laughing. Yeah. People who say the dub is better than the sub, they're just high. Like, Yu Yu Hakusho's was not the worst. It was about on par with, like, the original Dragon Ball dub, but it was not. If you actually want to take it seriously, you don't fucking watch the dub. That's on Halloween. We talked about it before. He's really fucking cool. That's, like, one of the better forms. Like, the one thing that saved the Bount arc was the fight where Haluichigo got let loose and he damn near killed one of the Bounts. Then they had to, like, hold him back because story reasons. Yeah, favorite episode so far. Regular show, as stated, I'm still going through it, but the birthday one was pretty good where they almost kill Skips. I thought that one was pretty funny. If you say your mom, you're fired. Worth it. I like the 1960s version of Dororo. Surprised I had blood in it. Yeah, it's one of the more... Dororo was like one of the first mangas that actually had like a sequential story to it, from what I understand. I watched Angel Cop. Angel Cop's great. My mom.
For such a restoration.
And it's followed by like the dub for Yu Hakusho. You know, Chris Sabat was doing it in his raspy voice or Kuwabara.
They might yearn no longer.
Watched some episodes of Archer and Moonbeam City and really liked them. What would you recommend? Haven't seen any adult comedy shows, period. Like any. It's Always Sunny, the first early seasons. Fuck. There's a lot of great ones. Tried watching regular shows, binging it for a good while, but then I just got tired of Mordecai just being so god-awfully annoying that I tapped out. Let me check here. Favorite fight in Soul Society arc? Kenpachi fight. Kenpachi is like one of my favorite fighters. He is so fucking cool. The fact that like he counters everybody by just being batshit insane. Info dropped on EA banning an account for Sims 4 mods. Apparently EA banned that guy's entire account because he installed mod lets him have sex with an animal. Segment62, $10. I'm gonna bet that this Jujutsu Kaisen some hidden positive value that will only be discovered and accepted 10 years from now when the hype and anti-hype has all died down. Probably. Kenpachi the goat, he is great. Rick becomes the better person. Mordecai is unbearable later on. And part of what makes regular show funny is how it quickly escalates mundane scenarios and demon summoning rituals and nearly end the world. It is pretty good at that, yeah.
Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So
You know what else is the honored one? My mom.
let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Good rule of thumb is that if an anime has an opening song done by Jam Project, is usually good. Regular show is really good. My favorite episode was when Rigby teased Mordecai. I could actually get the moves to get a date, and then Mordecai killed him and rewound time to save him. Yeah, I noticed that. They're like unafraid to just straight up kill people in the show. Like the episode with the chairs where they just murder a clown. Is Zergo Proxy any good? It is very good. Slow, but very good. You see the Dororo game was made by the same studio to make Gungrave? Yeah. Christian, you know who else I had sex with? My mom. No. I mean, Bleach still better than JJK, so appreciate JJK more, though. We're showing his good old-fashioned chumping, yeah. Top 5 anime manga. I mean, pretty obvious. Really like Berserk, really like Fist of North Star, really like Cowboy Bebop, really like Ghost in the Shell. There's a lot of great ones. Yeah, first episode is literally them literally too lazy to set up the chairs, yeah. I think Yasabi doing next Monogatari songs could be good. No, it's like a regular show. My mom's cousin's friend's ex-boyfriend. Fair episode is the one where Mordecai tries to win a trucker hat with an egg pun on it, and Rigby goes into a coma trying to win it. Tapped on season 3, episode 33, Diary. Oh, okay. Favorite bad guy in regular show for me is the Mafia animatronics. I haven't gotten to the episode yet, but I really liked the Billy Mitchell parody just because Billy Mitchell himself is like... Apparently that pissed him off so bad he tried to sue the show, so already he's my favorite. Did you ever review Bastard? Bastard's really good. Who do you vibe with more, Ichigo or Urameshi? I like Ichigo, not gonna lie. I like Ichigo. I know people say he doesn't have a personality. I think he does. I think his personality is that he is just an asshole kid. Favorite Gintama parody? That's hard. There were really good ones. I mean, hell, they had like an entire episode dedicated to... They had multiple episodes dedicated to just anime parodies. I watched Mysterious Appearances as a big-titted hag as a bro tag. Okay. A bunch of baby ducks sent them to the moon. Soda machine that doesn't work sent it to the moon. You seen that episode? Yeah, that's like one of the first time. That's one of the first episodes, yeah. That one was pretty good. I liked it. Rigby Star has such an ass many times early on. I laughed when Rigby got hurt, yeah. Of course, Ichigo's an asshole gay. He's a teenager for crying out loud. Exactly. Ichigo's boring. I disagree. I think he's good. What's your favorite Bleach girl appearance-wise? Mine was has to be Neil, adult form. The fireworks chick with one arm is great. Rengoku's great. Tatsumaki was pretty good, but it's because I saw the fucking Soul Society design they did for her. She was great. I got caught jacking at work. Advice? Do it again. Stare them in the eye. Ganju's sister. Yeah. Yeah, Kukaku, best girl. Yeah. Tatsuki. I always call her Tatsumaki. I mean to say Tatsuki. Fuck. Deluxe edition of Trigun releasing soon. Ooh. Like Rukia and Nemu. Rukia is good, but as stated, I am one of the radical few that says like Rukia is pretty good, but I don't consider her to be like best girl. She works really, really good as like a little sister to Ichigo, because I always thought they work better as friends. Broken Bones episode with Garrett, Bobby Ferguson. Seen that one yet? I have not. That Fist of Rugby and Deadly Parry of Mordecai. Hey, damn it. Was funny but also heartfelt. Show knows how to pull the jokes for serious stuff. Ricky's trials were painful. Yeah. For years straight, the second episode of the third Ichigo vs. Okuyara fight. It was the most watched episode of anime of all time. Yeah. Ever heard of My Divorced Crybaby Neighbor's cute romance manga with a hag? Yeah, I've seen it. Adult form, sure. Yorichi, even more now that I know she's 5'1". Yorichi's great. Everyone loves Yorichi. Rukia Orihime. I don't hate Orihime. I know people think she is boring as fuck. I think Orihime's big issue is she kind of just got roped into being more of a figure than probably intended, because she ends up just becoming the main healer. Like, she has to do a lot of plot stuff. You know, Bleach fans ran Tite Kubo off Twitter when Ichigo and Rukia didn't end up together? Yeah. Around 1313, $5. Benson, we need to protect his whistleblower from blowing roads. God will smite Israel again. Zodiac for Valor, keep getting scam calls. I put the phone on speaker and played Dracula Flow. I haven't heard any calls since. Worms! Total Nidhogg death. Watching the Monogatari series, definitely hard to get into, but one of my favorites. I've seen a few. I saw the vampire one, that was pretty cool. You know, if you get married and then divorce your wife, she gets half your YouTube channel. She gets the bad half. Arms are burrowed into my spine and drinking my spinal fluid. Got an Indian spam caller and spoke Spanish to confuse them. To be fair, he did make it clear repeatedly. Rukia Renji repeatedly. That is true. Like, Renji's whole thing is he is basically just a protagonist in a different timeline. Because, like, his history with Rukia and the Soul Society, it's like, that motherfucker's just the main character from an alternate world. Marsh Marsh, $2. Sonic Cage, Wicker Man, Self-Assured, Cults, and Rage Me, yeah. Yeah, Cos fans coming to Dead by Daylight thoughts. It's fucking dead. Let it stay died. Who was the artist that used to draw monkey stuff that switched to a wholesome manga after his favorite Naruto ship became canon? I don't remember. Fun fact, Tatsuki was originally going to be Ichigo's love interest, but Kubo's editor said nobody would like a tomboy. Damn the editor. Yeah, I say that's because he did designs of her in the Soul Society where she would went and be a fighter, and I thought she looked cool. Ichigo's personality is I'll kick your ass or we can be friends, and even then you see way more to it in the mortal world where he likes helping people. Even if he seems distant, he's just angsty with a heart of gold. June 17th. Exactly. Nagatoro author. Oh, okay. I didn't know that about him. I knew he did porn. I didn't know about that. Judgment Day for editors when. Genuinely didn't like when Kubo brought back Byakuya. Like his death scene felt perfectly interesting. Ichigo with his protecting Soul Society. That kind of just became a problem in Bleach in period. A lot of people did not stay dead. Literally everyone wants a tomboy girlfriend. So another bridge got knocked by a boat, this time in Texas. Yeah, I saw that. From my understanding, the damage was not nearly as bad as the Maryland one. I love tomboys, or you can be wrong. Ichigo genuinely believes that people around him get hurt, and he needs to get stronger to stop that. As major flaws, he thinks he has to be the one to fix everything. Exactly. So, sometimes let people die so that he has to learn the lesson. Because it took a long-ass time for that to actually stay how it is. Like, the first fake-out death was Aizen, and that made sense because that was the twist of that arc. It's like, oh, shit. Then it just became more and more of a thing of, oh, okay. So this guy's dead. All right, I'll give it 5 chapters. Who's better in your opinion, Madara or Aizen? I liked Aizen. I like the setup with Aizen. I like how hardcore he gets when he just goes evil. I like the fact he basically fucking wins in Soul Society. He's a good villain. Hear me out, autistic gloomy ghost to stop a hag guy. I fucking hate that this is an actual term now for stealing equally his autistic boyfriend. Won't sell. What's your opinion on Bleach Lore? I think is really cool and mysterious. There's a lot of stuff I like about it. I would have much preferred if the human world was only like briefly touched on and everyone was just part of the Soul Society from the get-go. I would have liked that a lot more.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horse.
And then Retsu Unohana, I liked her even though she's hiding something with her eyes and calm demeanor. She's pretty good. Don't get a spam caller say Nani, Igo Hanamase Masen, Nihongo Hanase Masa Masuka Kurase. Hence Dragon Ball effect. Many shonens copy the temp dead thing because editors gamble. I gamble, yeah. I also didn't like how Shunsei told Ichigo's friends Ichigo might have to stay on Soul Society because his power then turned into a nothing burger, yeah. I think when Byakuya died, Kubo was drafting the Hell Arc and a villain's Byakuya would just be redundant. Yeah, that makes sense. How much power does an editor have? It depends on the author. Some authors can buck against their editors and basically be like, no, fuck you, I'm doing it my way. Others will be a lot more forgiving towards them and be like, yeah, sure, whatever. I don't know about Razorfist, but I already don't like him. He's like when Sega gave Shadow the Hedgehog a gun. Look at me, I'm so edgy and counterculture triad vibes. I always like him. I don't like his media takes, but his politics takes are usually on point. Like, new stuff thing, I would love to see more series pick Tomoe Gozen, historically female ninja, whose history is really cool. Then again, I know Ubisoft would fuck her story. Yeah, you don't want Ubisoft touching anything. Shitty Kubo is really cool over everything else, and while I'm not super into Bleach, I tapped after Arankar. I feel like I should try to return to it, because Kubo apparently wants to redo the ending that made everyone upset at the end of the manga. I mean, yeah. Yeah, editors are the reason Cell was created, yeah. Yeah, crashed Fujimoto keeps his characters dead. Yeah. Bleach fake out deaths are crap, but nothing compared to One Piece. Depends on whether the editor has to stick up their ass or not. Yeah.
We will. I know we will.
Plan on talking about Trigun in the future? If so, you plan on talking about the manga? Avoid the maximum. Scans are really, really bad. Definitely plan on talking about it because it is one of the all-time classics. I mean, Trigun's great. Love that Zanpakuto Tozer made the soul of said souls of dead soul reapers all being conversed together, kind of like the higher level hollow symbolism. Yeah, it's good shit. Campaign hard against the new AC game is like me shooting a dead corpse. It's a dead franchise run by a greedy corporate garbage game company. Yeah, to me it's like, I just don't care. Like, I just don't care. It's like, I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to play it. You know, stuff like Stellar Blade or Baldur's Gate 3. Like, Stellar Blade I wanted to buy because I'm like, hey, I genuinely wanted to try the game. And I just want to get a copy that I knew for sure was not going to have the day one patch on it. Baldur's Gate 3 I genuinely wanted to try because it was blown up and everyone loved it. And it looked really fun. Nothing about this new Assassin's Creed game looks appealing at all. It's modern Ubisoft. That's literally all you need to hear. It's like, I haven't bought a modern Ubisoft game in a very long time because I never felt any desire to. Does the new Trigun not have the tall, clumsy girl with the Gatling gun? Yeah, she's not there. One Piece already have a fake out though. The recent revival is being treated as a pretty big deal. Would you mess with that new music AI generator everyone's using and making cool bullshit songs? It's scary what they're able to come up with. The song I played in the very beginning was AI. That was all AI generated. Shinji Hirako was such a cool idea. Captain rivaled Aizen on the scheming department, but was completely wasted as a punching bag. I like Bambietta, but that fight was unfair. No, Millie. No. Classic Trigun for the win. Exactly. Classic for the win. Have you noticed more people talking about Ninja Gaiden? I'm glad it's getting a cult following. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We live in a soul society, Aizen. The one Haberman song for H Bomber Guy was way too good. Yeah. Assassin's Creed's woke now. Assassin's Creed was dead long before it was woke. Yeah, that's the thing about it. Like, A, it's not woke now. It's been woke for a number of years. And B, it's also just a fucking dead franchise. People stopped giving a shit about it. Those Dunk and OJ episodes in early Bleach are fucking hilarious. Yeah. They just don't have the big three anymore, and they've been trying their damnedest to make a new one. Yeah. Megatheron was very good. Thanks, Aizen. Yeah. Even Black Flag was like, can Assassin Dude shut up so I can go back to shanty hunting? Exactly. It's like, Assassin's Creed for a while has an identity crisis. That's why they swapped to the pseudo RPG shit when Origins and Odyssey came around. Odyssey's the one where everyone kind of agrees, like, it's got some major flaws, but of the quote-unquote new style of games they wanted to do, that's probably the best one. There's people who unironically like Odyssey, and if you remove the Assassin's Creed stuff from it, it works well enough of its own thing. The problem is, like, then you had Valhalla, which Valhalla was fucking nothing. And then you had Mirage, which Mirage literally was sent out to die. Then you have this, where you have Shadows, and nobody's excited for Shadows. Like, nobody's excited for Shadows. You're paying what separates plagiarism from inspiration. Try not to make Meringue too obvious a ripoff of what I like. You take elements from it, but you don't take the whole idea. Don't take the plot structure. Just take the elements. You see Dad and Ezio put the hood down for the last time, and the final nail in the coffin was when everyone went home to Wales. Yeah. Like how both Ichigo and Hannibal said Aizen was right after they saw the Soul King. Yeah. I forgot Mirage was out. Origins had that too. Yeah, the pseudo-RPG stuff. Origins is what started it. Everyone kind of agrees Odyssey was the one that did it pretty alright. Because they outright said, yeah, we just ripped off Witcher 3. One thing I liked about Mirage was sung by One Republic. Not gonna lie, it was kind of a bop. Keep forgetting Valhalla was even a thing. Can't take this chibi creature seriously. She's a Lalafell. There are quite a few default PFPs in the comments of the Shadows teaser. Can you guess their opinion on it? Yeah, right? I love it. It looks super good. I will buy the deluxe edition. Whitney Houston's hit single, The Greatest Love of All. Heroin? Apparently Millie was supposed to be in the next season of Stampede. Ooh, fuck. Now there's one thing I'm glad with the Bleach filler. The Zanpakuto Rebellion arc was good, and let's be honest, we got a lot of waifu designs. What do you get when you cross a rogue soul reaper with the Soul Society that abandons and betrays him like trash? I'll tell you what you get. You get fucking Menos Grand / for Zanpakuto. Yeah, apparently Wikipedia's having an edit about Yasuke. I don't give two shits about the Yasuke thing. Because, yeah, Assassin's Creed's never been historically accurate. It's the fact that it's a fucking modern Ubisoft game. It's like them making Yasuke historically accurate is not going to make the game not a fucking pile of shit. You can make a Viking game set in the golden age of Vikings, make it so damn boring and forgettable. So I made a synth cover, I glued my balls to my bow. Again, I heard it. It's pretty good. Playing Hi-Fi Rush on your recommendation, having a blast. Hope Xbox burns for abandoning this. Yeah. There are like 3 filler arcs written and designed by Kubo because he just wants to design clothes.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will.
Yeah, they tried, but they stopped being historical on the top of Odyssey. Exactly. And fun fact, Vikings create death metal vocals. Well, I mean, as stated, it's not accuracy, it's authenticity. How well are they able to soak you into the setting? Do you even assassinate people with Assassin's Creed anymore, or is it just mash melee button and watch cutscene? That is a good question. You can make him accurate and interesting. Just make him an assassin set to spy on Nobunaga because he's part of, has an iPad of Eden. You don't even know Yasuke's fate, whether he died or escaped, is unknown.
And his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Ever heard of Madaka Koriwa? Is impervious to my charms as of a student who wants to be a priest, resisting a thought who likes him because he's the one guy who isn't infatuated by her. I haven't read it. Do you like any of the SE games like Black Flag? Yeah, I like a lot of the classic ones. I liked 1, I liked 2, I liked parts of 3. 4 is pretty good. 4 is one where without the pirate stuff to it, it would have been boring as fuck. Yeah, Nobunaga and his Eden gun. The problem I have in the new Assassin's Creed is that it's 130 fucking USD. That'll be doubled in Australia. Yeah. I say that's the thing about it. It's the fact that you know what the game design is going to be. It's going to be microtransaction-y as hell. I see his gameplay really started to go downhill as the Ezio trilogy waned. Yeah. Yasuke was going to get moved with Chadwick Boseman. Unfortunately, he passed. Proves that God's punishing us. Yeah. I love Edward's growth throughout Black Flag. He's one of the more underrated protagonists. Japanese commenter saying Ubisoft used Chinese architecture, not Japanese in Shadows. Oh, fuck. Who the fuck let him decide on the price, chat? Pull up AC4 and AC4 and AC of Tsushima. Yeah. Alright. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta take a whiz. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'll leave you with the good music. Alright. I am back. Ugh. Well, I wish Black Flag allowed you to carry more weapons than just pistols and dual-wield swords and one that carry musket or an axe. Yeah. A little bit more. It would have been cool. Making sure I'm caught up on my end here. What was the last good AC game? To be honest, I liked Elements of Syndicate. I'll go with 4. I think 4 was the last definitively good one. Everything else had major problems. Story of TheAlmightyLoli just pissing in the wind. Think Afro Samurai would have been a hit today or not? It would have been a hit, but it would have brought in a lot of very annoying people very fast. Black Flag, I wish we could have used other ships other than the Jackdaws out of missions. Yeah. Would have been cool. Have like a big-ass fleet. Like an actual fleet, not like that dumbass cell phone game they shoved in. Afro Samurai is just good. It is very good. As stated. remember that the people who really would enjoy Afro Samurai would be very annoying. What's on Drakengard? It's good. It's good shit. That's one where Nier has a bunch of love, so hopefully Drakengard can get some too. Had a chance to eat the Fanta cake? No. Pretty soon I'm gonna be able to make that octopus though. Cultural sensitivity warning of the gang should have said except China and Scientology, yeah, right? Alright. Wanted to be sure. Well, they got Rise of Wu-Tang Clan doing the music. Yeah, Afro Samurai is good. It is super good, but the people who would have loved it would have been very fucking annoying. Like, it would have been one of those things where if you criticized it in any way, shape, or form, you'd have a million different people calling you racist. Pains on womb tattoo and H material. I don't care for it. I don't like it when women try to be slutty. I think AC Weewas Kings will do badly. As stated, they're asking upwards to like $130, and they need to show off more than just Black Samurai. Depending on what they show off for the gameplay, I think it'll either be not great to outright a disaster, because if it's more of the Destiny Light, parody of the fucking Elden Ring HUD shit, oh boy, because the problem is they're coming up way too fucking late with it. The problem is the fact that people want Assassin's Creed in Japan for fucking years, and then they got Ghost of Tsushima. They got Ghost of Tsushima, then they got Rise of the Ronin. Both those games cover it. They're now trying to go, oh, you people like Rise of the Ronin? It's like, yeah, I liked it. And that still doesn't answer the fact that Ghost of Tsushima exists, and now it's on PC. And it's $60. That's going to be the big thing. Ghost of Tsushima is on PC for $60. Yeah, remember when Afro Samurai supposedly banged his childhood friend, then Resurrection retcon who Utsuro was? Yeah. Resurrection was not great story-wise by any definition. Yeah, that's Sekiro, yeah. That was $130 the normal asking price or deluxe shit? It's deluxe. It's like deluxe edition. On the upside, all someone had to do is swap out Yusuke's voice lines with Uncle Ruckus. Instant 10 out of 10. I remember knowing this kid since middle school, how we become friends. Then by our final year of high school, became a drone and kept talking about how he was going to get a womb tattoo like his hentai. Oh, God. You know, like slutty girls, you good Christian boy or something? I think it's gross. Because like every time I've seen a porn star and they are the definition of a porn star, they always look awful. They're covered in too much makeup, covered in plastic, more surgeries than a fucking cancer patient. Like it's unappealing. It's like slut is awful. You want traditional beauty. Traditional beauty is a lot better. That's higher end. It's like I ironically think if you want to fuck a chick covered in tattoos, that is just go ahead and have her. I'm good.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company.
So when AC Origins was 7 years ago, I remember being in who hot shit. Remember right? Ubisoft had a Sony situation going on with Assassin's Creed in Japan. Someone high up really hated the idea and sandbagged the idea for years. Bet he feels like a fucking retard. A famous comedian once said they look like a dog's been hit by a Mack truck.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humors that we gathered.
Even brainwash sluts? I just don't like the idea of sluts. I just don't.
No, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
Because like all I can think is like, alright, what disease does she have? Or such thing as too horny. Exactly.
Shall we? Assess the facts presented.
Some funny commentary. AIDS upload a clip of you going on Augie's stream, talk about Lolly and the first introduction to you because I saw the stream live. Yeah, if I remember right, that was the one with like Turkey Tom and all them, right? My original plan was I would go on there and just straight up say nigger. Then I kind of at the last second was like, well, I don't want to fuck all of them over, and whatever.
You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up.
Because that was my original idea. I straight up just went, hey niggers, and then just dropped out. Then I'm like, I don't really want to be a dick. Too much makeup does bother me and make it sound weird, but I hate when a woman looks too perfect, so unnatural. They don't even look perfect. They just look bad. They just look bad. About reformed slut like that split tongue office lady. That's different. That's different. If any chick that slut more likely is carrying a bunch of STDs, I just don't think they're appealing. I just think they look gross. I've seen too many liberal women who lean into the I want to look as horrible as humanly possible look way too often, way too much, and I don't like it. Traditional beauty, aren't you a Gyaru enjoyer? Yeah, there's traditional beauty Gyaru. That's an actual thing. Also, I'm talking about like actual women, like actual, not like 2D, like actual women. You mean crippling daddy issues aren't sexy on a lady? No. Low makeup as possible, not fan Gyaru. They can have makeup, it's just that I don't like it when they try to look as shitty as possible. I hate that.
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian.
Like painted eyebrows that fuck with me. Shit's gross. Okay, I'm set in Celtic mythology. Want to get trained by Mommy's Cathach. I hate nose piercing and tattoos. I'm the same way. I just don't think it's appealing.
Serve to separate worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Gyaru was an attractive term for Japanese women in the 90s and 2000s.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be
I know it's hard to believe, chap. There is such a thing as real women. Well, it's like I went to Japan, and I know the meme of like, oh, the glorious Nippon over the filthy white, but like that is what I'm talking about. Where a lot of the women there were very pretty, they were very put together, very professional looking. I like that. You know.
Way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us?
Ow. So like 50s women, not even 50s women, just I don't want to look. I don't want them to look like shit.
And trust in the resilience of his soul.
Ironically, office woman attire. Yeah.
I found you at last.
So they just look clean, exactly. Like that's the thing.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past.
Apocalypse Sheriff, $5. Have you finished Dragon's Dogma 2 yet? If so, do you think it's unfinished like most people are saying, at least in comparison to 1? Nah, there's a lot there, a lot gameplay-wise. Story-wise, it feels more fleshed out than 1. I still have not beaten it. I've been busy with a bunch of other stuff, but from what I'm feeling with it, it feels pretty fleshed out. TFABQ for $1. Yo, I found your channel interesting. You have the ability to understand both sides of intelligent senses. Feel like I get to know a lot about you, and I'm glad I subscribed to your channel. My nigga, praise TheAlmightyLoli. Yeah, good shit, good shit. You want the West got? Do the West got that traditional beauty anymore? There are some women who do. So I gotta talk about character. His point was porn star mentally strained by the work, and he did ask that the situation was not to quit but learn to enjoy it. Yeah, no, that's the shit I hate. That's the shit I hate.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts.
Just saw an inner city youth on Insta ND into his brain while threatening the ops on Instagram. Needless to say, his ops were grateful for the self-correcting rival. I do like 50s women, obviously. Also 80s women. I'm basing this off photos, obviously. Japan women use light makeup or enough makeup that looks like they didn't use much makeup, so they can look pretty with low makeup. Yeah. Fire Blasphemous is really good so far. Yee. Picking a conversation, a friend of mine got his dick pierced today. I want to pray for him, and then I realized he deserves what happens to him. Yeah, it's like, I'd never go. Stuff like that's like way, way too far for me. Even our rogue girls can look really cute, though it just depends on how far they go with it. Don't get the escort business. That is a bad religion. You get bitches out, but still be a bitch.
It's a fucking killer!
Yeah, good girls deserve sweet love and affection, but bad girls harsh punishment and bondage. I just don't like that level of stuff. That to me just gets to a point of like I just am not comfortable with that.
The conference held at Falcon Falcon's Nest.
Like, I don't like a lot of kink stuff.
Celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of
The goths from the 80s to early 2000s, not the goths today.
did mark the occasion by spilling the
Saying a woman that actually has short, nice short paying nails is kind of hard to find.
a timely atrocity.
Sex work is real work's been a disaster for credibility of those who want to get out. Yeah, that's true. And for Malone, too bad he freaked out because some placebo drama he made up lied about me too. Yeah, from what I understand, he's just mainly focused on building up his own little channel. I mean, good for him. Good for him. See what happened to regular piercing going with that in my peen? Yeah. 2 more months till Dawn Trail. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Except for the Giantess fantasies. As day, that's just like fantastical stuff. But like in regards to actual in-bedroom stuff, things like kink, I just can't a little like, why is that necessary? Like, why? I don't like being a 13-year-old Google searching Sonic the Hedgehog or Amy Rose fighting deviant art, inflation art. That is true. A month until Shadow of the Erd Tree. One kid can tolerate a lady likes to be spanked, the most tame one out there. Yeah, there you go. Sex work don't you mean prostitution? Yeah. If they're so proud of it, why'd they have to make a neutral term? What about a girl that wants to wear elf ears during? Listen, okay, she's clearly autistic. Except kink stuff is a funny joke with implications. Actually doing it's downright demonic. I mean, it's up to the person in private. Just as I don't like the 0 to 100 mindset of, oh, you like this one thing, therefore you have to like all this other stuff. That just gets way, way, way past the point for me.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
Makeup in general just make a woman not attractive because none of them know how to use it. Stop pounding it yourself with it once see your face.
Alas,
Being on brainwashing, I don't like it. It freaks me out.
Far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
She's just a Marcel at that point.
An elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
You know, like choky bonded sex with one significant other? Yeah, no, stuff like that freaks me out.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon.
We are vanilla in this chat.
His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
Don't take kicking shit beyond the bedroom. I don't want to see obvious sub-dom in public. Yeah. So I understand why he banned me from his server in stream chat because asked was there any drama. Because chat one time was saying there was. Lone did break my heart there. I got no idea. You're like Berserk, therefore you must like obscure manga, right? I mean, I do, but
Then what do you have of us, my lord?
So no, Yonder.
I will speak plain.
There's a girl my sister is friends with that started OnlyFans after she turned 18 and is apparently making bank. Should be worried for future generations. Financial incentive brings humanity to dark fucking places.
We must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of race, Velga.
I feel like S&M oh, damn it. It's convinced by so many people, concerned by so many student-age people believing this fantasy prostitute being these magical sex gurus. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like, that's not a good mindset.
But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle
Oh, you're like girl wearing lingerie clearly must mean you also getting into penis crushed. Yeah, it's stuff like that. You must learn to like sounding if you want to have a chance with Kirsch. She doesn't like sounding, she just always reads about it. I've seen the Bastard anime. What about the manga? The artwork's godly. Manga's really good. Man, pay a man enough, he'll walk barefoot into hell. Yeah. You like Elder Scrolls? So, if so, what race do you prefer to play? I don't pay attention at all to the larger details of Elder Scrolls. I'm just walking around doing shit.
Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it.
It's already known throughout school as a hoe and does it for both pleasure and money. OnlyFans next Pornhub. It's kind of already supplanted it, yeah.
Come what may, my friends. The battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as
Much stronger heterosexuality at crisp 20.
Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Yeah, most fascists are normal people aware of their own oddities make them go feral. I love rants here, but give credit to Donnie Bogan from the Kangako Senken series. He just managed to take over Kingdom with just brainwashing. Yeah, stuff like that just makes me think like, okay, so he's like some kind of demon. I just don't like the idea of that. I don't like the idea of fucking with someone's mind.
Thank you.
Maybe you're playing Samurai going in Stormblood like a good warrior light, where you continue to play Gunbreaker and say fuck out to the main job of the expansion. Perish. Jimbug, $5 are gonna stop thinking about him because it makes me disappointed and sad. Have you heard this game called Skull the Hero Slayer? It's a good game. I've not. It sounds interesting. If Kirsch likes you, there's a 99.9999% chance you are gay. But Five Nights at Freddy's was connected to Pizzagate. Hasn't been disproven. I appreciate how soul-crushing being a failed OnlyFans horror is. You offer everyone your pussy pics and everyone's like, nah, thanks. I guess mindset is just sex. Stop obsessing over it. Do it, and then do other stuff. Much of the hardcore stuff comes from having nothing but sex in your mind. That is true. That's where it just straight turns into like dopamine addiction, not being able to control yourself. Because, I mean, we were all teenagers at some point. We all dealt with puberty, but it's like, dude, can we not think about all that right now? When people ask questions to dudes like, would you suck off Shaq for $100 billion if they'd say no to the money? Joe Biden was at Pedo Island. That is true. Dopamine addiction is literally a dopamine addiction.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Man, you are right wing. Have you played Thief? It's the best Western stealth game. Yeah, Thief's really good. Thief 2 is really fun. Crypto extreme when it comes down to sex, people are either too prudish about it or too open about it. Yeah, it's like you can have a healthy middle ground. You're supposed to have a healthy middle ground. Because if you suppress too much, it'll be turned into a pathology where you'll hurt others or seek out dangerous behaviors to get that sort of similar high from sexual attraction. That's where it can turn into some dangerous fucking fetishes. Or you are so open about it that it's the exact same problem, but now you're making it everyone else's problem even more. Molly was Polish, German, right-winger. I'm not Polish. Best Western stealth game is Splinter Cell, excuse you. Isn't that basically hedonism? Yeah, it's like, it's either between repression that turns into a dangerous, dangerous pathology, or hedonism. Gonna go now, Loli. Just brought Persona 5 Royal. You're right on your stream, ways back. OG opening is way better, but the new one's Makoto, so it's alright, I guess. It is alright, it's alright. I don't hate the new intro, but I want an option where I can just get the old intro back. I like that one a lot more. Yeah, sex just too taboo of a subject, and Zoomers getting prudes isn't helping? Yeah. It's the endless, unfair tug-of-war. Oh, he's German-American right-winger. There you go. Hudson Girl, Dragon Tattoo. It's a very interesting series. I like it. Chick from my neighborhood who went to school with dropped out and made an OnlyFans. I remember because she was around my age at the time, so she was underage when she made it. Jesus Christ. Okay, but how do you feel about the new Ambush Battle theme take over in P5R? Absolutely love it. That one's a really good theme. That one's good. It's fun to enjoy sex, fine to like your partner handcuffing you or just reverse, but don't burn people with the stick for having oral or get a camel fetish. Yeah, that's pretty much how I am. It's like, I'm not going to judge other people for what they do unless it's something that's like, dude, you know full well how that looks. You know full well. And also if you just can't control yourself. Like if it's a thing where it is constantly on your mind, you can't not think about it, you are constantly looking for sexualization everywhere or looking to shove in sexualization everywhere, that is a legitimate problem you need to address. Good news then, as long as you're young, you're stabilized from the dopamine on your own, you have to actually push your brain to pathology. That is true. It takes like insane amounts of abuse for it to become a problem, but there are people who've done it. Virgin Colors Flying High versus Chad Wake Up, Get Up, Get Out There. Also Virgin Royal Chad's Virgin Royal Days versus Chad Phantom menu theme. That is true. Can't believe a cheesy remake has me so tilted about a fictional feminist cult. Yeah. just feel like people would just go to either two extremes, keeping it quiet or being too open regardless of the location. Well, that's always been the problem with people. They will go to fucking psychotic extremes no matter the side, because one side goes to a psychotic extreme, so the other side will go to an equally psychotic extreme because they believe that's what makes it balance out, not realizing that that solves nothing and just kind of makes it worse and worse. $2 for $2. What I think is what's funny is I think you and JFJ have the same name if you both start with E. What do you think it is? What do you think it is? Top 3 P5 waifus. Mine are Futaba, Kawakami, and Takemi. Really like Sai. Really like Kawakami. Really like Takemi. Yeah, there we go. I got the human body. He knew he had to pull a shit ton of fail saves for stupidity, and still not enough sometimes. Yeah. People that moan about Loli and people that have Cunny posting as their whole personalities are both awful. Yeah. As stated, it's this thing where we're never allowed to have normal conversations anymore. Everything has to be as crazy as possible. Futaba's too Reddit. I kind of agree. Yeah. Oya number 1. Oya's okay. She's basically just drunk Yukiko. Can't say that because I'll be doxing. Just try it. Just try it. Just try it. I guarantee you. Guarantee you. Throw rocks at him. Edmundo Asaka. I like how I have all these different names now. Yeah, Eric. And day 6 just for reproduction is not really special, so we add our own flavors to it. Now whether that flavor is a good thing is up to you. Yeah. Like the trend of being straight's boring. That says more than enough about how the new generation views stuff like sexuality. The whole idea of, well, being straight's boring is like, you really think this is a fucking D&D character sheet? Eric is my dad's name, too. Yosef Yonrad. Difference between fetish and preference is just preference isn't really sexually different, but fetish is sexually different. That is true. But Loli's Norm MacDonald. I'm his homunculus. Haru, because she wants to have a coffee shop with Joker. Haru's great. I do feel bad she shows up as late as she does, and it took Royal for you to really get time to see her do more stuff. But I love Haru. She's great. Being straight's boring. I thought I left that woman rather excited. Kazumi is the most compelling arc, in my opinion. Her and her counselor were great additions. They were. I really like the twist with her. I really like fucking Maruyuki's whole dungeon. Royal had a lot of good stuff. I will agree that putting it after the God Dimension dungeon, which was the original ending, is a little weird, but I understand that pacing-wise, they did not have a choice. Must go must go to roll jobs. If you need me healing, shoot me a tell. Yee. Right now we're doing all the patch quests, so I think we're good for right now. Alright, enough sex talk. Shota ain't here to make a rant of it, so let's make Chinese characters. But yeah, people shitting on Futaba lovers because she's supposed to be a little sister figure. I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm not really big on Futaba, because, yeah, she is mainly supposed to be like a little sister figure, and I do think she is a little too Reddit, where she makes too many jokes, so it's like, oh god. But I'm not against people who say they like her. She is pretty charming in her own way. I know people shit on Kai Cenat for good reason sometimes, but after seeing how he went all out with his streams on Red Dead, Tsushima, and Elden Ring, I respect him as an entertainer. I don't like two new characters in a row at all, and their fans insist upon themselves. Ryuji is best girl, homies for life. Also, a staying performance from Billy Kamich, rip to him, yeah. I hope Futaba get out of her shell and all that jazz. I think that's kind of the appeal to her, helping her, you know, the whole girl failure thing, helping her be less and less of a shut-in. But Rose didn't fix that shitty Morgana subplot, that bullshit muddied Haru's introduction. Yeah, she needs a big brother more than she needs a boyfriend. Exactly. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. That's when I hit Futaba with a belt and she starts acting right. Yeah. To be fair, I really like the girl from Welcome to the NHK a lot too. Yeah, there you go. Japan with the should they have kept size romance instead of cutting it? I would have liked to have seen it, but I do kind of understand why they cut it, because that's pacing wise they would have been very tight, and size role in the story with how she's supposed to be the one interrogating you, and if you had been building up a social link with a romance, it would have been kind of weird for some of the moments where she's expressly interrogating you. Also, the fact she gets her own dungeon is like, I get why they had to cut it. There we go. Russian girl and tomboy are pretty peak in Futaba, yeah. Oh, there's manga, everything under the sun. Where's my biblical Adam killed mythical monsters for the flood to make room for humans? Didn't really muddy Haru's introduction. Morgana genuinely felt hurt because he felt some of the team did not value him. He has an ego and needed good humbling, and the Morgana Haru introduction helps with that. Yeah. I think it was mainly just how they did it instead of what they did, because the whole idea of it is Morgana was so used to being the leader and thought that he knew everything and was the one guiding everyone. Then as more and more people joined the team and kind of supplanted his roles, he started going, hey, wait a minute, guys, what about me? Futaba especially. Futaba being the one, because she literally takes over his role. She is the one that is the scanner and does the whole tactics. So he's like, well, what the fuck do I do now? So I think it's more of how they did it instead of what they did. Is that flying whale supposed to be Moby Dick? No, it's a whale. Been getting an animation art for the last couple of months. I was a huge fan of Amazing World of Gumball, Adventure Time, regular show, especially Gumball. Hey, Morgana, so much in this coming from someone who wanted to lynch Teddy. Upside just been a year older than the MC, and she was a detective rival for Akechi publicly in the story. She would have just been a Naoto ripoff then. I like her being a prosecutor. I like her being a prosecutor because she represents the whole Road to Hell Road to Hell is paved with good intentions, because she genuinely wanted to be a good lawyer, but then became so addicted to winning, and she was about to do really bad things, and you're able to pull her away from that. I like what they do with Sai a lot. Romancing Makoto feels morally wrong, like her sister's right there, and you both know what's going through your head when she's around. So no romance option with her, but you get to raid her dungeon. Even these games are pushing hookup culture. Yeah, that's a more proper saying. He needed approval and praise. He wasn't getting it. I get it. Yeah. Next, I should have stayed a villain. No, I like her a million times more with what they do with her. Because they represent that there are people who genuinely are trying. You know, I like what they do with Sai a lot. She genuinely has a really good arc. See how people don't like Morgana, but not liking Teddy is mid for real, no cap, no bussin', you feel me? Road to Hell is paved with good intentions, a phrase literally ignored by the planet, yeah. I just really like the mental image of Joker talking about how much poon he's getting while Sai's interrogating him. Maruji had nothing to apologize. Morgana was a genuine dumbass and hypocrite, saying he wasn't doing it for the thieves, yeah. Chat, if Teddy is a single hater, it's me. I don't like him. Sai and Futaba are the hearts that need changing due to a bad environment. Exactly. And once again, the way they specifically do it, where throughout Persona 5, you were so used to the idea of the people you were going after were just pieces of shit. You had the fucking gym teacher, you had the artist guy, you had the mob guy. All of them were just assholes, and they were irredeemable scumbags. Then you had Makoto's sister, and it's like, oh shit. Because you're seeing that it's not that black and white. There are people who genuinely meant well and just got pulled into it due to other circumstances. And that plays into the ending when you find out that you were not exactly saving the world like you thought you were.
But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still know?
And Morgana's a failed attempt at doing Teddy again. Yeah, I think that's probably a generous way of putting about. He's basically just meant to be Teddy. And this thing with Morgana was his VA reading. Go the fuck to sleep. I think the reason I fuck with Amazing World Gumball because it had a reason to be animated. I felt the same way with Smiling Friends, how its animation art style works so well. Everything I've seen of Gumball is like they do all sorts of different gags and animation jokes. She's part of the bigger problem too. Well, as stated, she is aware of what she's doing, aware of how she was becoming, and then she wanted to make steps to fix it. She learns. You know, that's the good thing about her character. She learns, and in the end, does fight to help you. I vanquished the Harpy Devil women at my job. Now it's time. Now it's me alone again, as it should be. I guess still best mascot. Yeah, contrary to popular belief, she's the mascot, not Koromaru. Yeah.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge.
So I think we should have been able to kill the gym teacher and creative ways. Nah. It would not fit the tone at all. Like, you're not meant to be killers. You're not meant to be killers. Persona 2, you can make that argument. Is there an anime with a Christian theme that's not just an aesthetic? Ultraman. It's not really an anime, but Ultraman. We should connect most LGBT relationships with the Yosuke and beat him constantly. It'd be funny to see the investigation team members to all the bruises. I bought a Studio 4C to a whole shonen anime fight for them, and there were multiple anime art style references in the episode alone from Akira Toriyama to, I think, Ranma. Yeah, like On-Set Death's too kind for something like that. Yeah. Well, the big thing is, like, they're meant to be kids, you know? The Phantom Thieves are kids. They've been burned by the world, and they're beaten down, and they do feel oppressed, and they do suffer. But they don't pathologize that and use it to make other people suffer. They want justice. That is what... Because if you want the version of them that kills people, that's fucking Akechi. Akechi is what happens if they started killing. You know, the whole idea of it is they are better than that. They don't do that. They want to... Their whole problem is the system doesn't work. They are going to make the system work.
Did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours?
What do you think of the hardline morality being absolutely good or absolutely bad? Depends on the story. It always depends on the story.
What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Yeah. That's why people say Akechi did nothing wrong. Akechi did a lot of things wrong. Yeah, Akechi explicitly wanted revenge on his deadbeat scumbag dad. That was his fatal flaw. Yeah, and his deadbeat dad knew that. P5 was social criticism of Japanese current events at the time. Yeah. So for kids and teenagers now, and we're going to go as hard as it used to, and Atlas doesn't really care anymore. Well, it having a lighter tone compared to like SMT is what makes it stand out. I am okay with them having a lighter tone and be like, hey, we don't want to casually kill people left and right. Because the whole idea of it is Persona is about trying to make the world better in your own way. SMT is about the world's already fucked, what are you going to do about it? Someone's giving $2, child soldiers, and our kids, look at them, they're cool. No wonder somebody trying to slander Persona, a game that says stop trying to burn the world down, make it work to make it work. Exactly. Phantom Thieves acknowledged early on there's a possibility of someone dying in hell. There's moments where people like Ann and Yusuke outright consider it with good reason, but they let justice system do its work and side back and them unknowingly up until the end. Exactly. Weird since 3 had a lot of deaths in it, so considered a lighter tone. Well, 3's whole thing was around death, and once again, the C's does not directly try to kill people. Akechi running is so dumb, just off your dad instead of the shonen villain over complicated bullshit. It fits with him, because as stated, he is what happens if the Phantom Thieves lost their way. They are easily manipulated to go after just approved targets and don't actually get anything done. I've seen more relativists treat morality and worse absolutes than idealists. Yeah. Counter argument P4, you almost killed the fake killer if the gang put a break on him. Yeah, and guess what? That gives you the bad ending. You're not supposed to do that. Probably could have solved a ton of problems if they killed Strega, but oh well, it was shonen logic. You know dogs like baby talk? Yeah, they love it. All these edges fucks in the Persona fandom, more or less Strega did nothing wrong. Well, like I said, my whole thing with Persona is the whole theme around it is it's a bunch of normal kids pulled into very abnormal situations. They have their problems, they have their struggles and their issues in their daily lives. But if you're gonna make them killers, you need to set up a good reason for it. It can't just be because, well, it'd be easier to get rid of this villain. It's like, no. If it was about a bunch of soldiers, you would have a better argument. This is explicitly kids, teenagers, high school students. If they're gonna kill somebody, they're not gonna be able to get over that easily. In Persona 1, the cast pretty much try to pick up the pieces of their lives where they began. Yeah. Think Joker making a deal with the bad guy could be seen as him getting revenge on society? No, I think that's a bad idea. Akechi seeks proof from his father, who clearly doesn't give two shits about him, outright says, "You're not my son, but a tool." Akechi believed that for all of his life until the end where he decided, you know what, the Phantom Thieves are right, my dad's a piece of shit. Yeah. Actually, Persona 4 is how you should accept a new identity. A group of people on the internet has to decide for you purely because they want to make art of you. Yeah, right? Yep. There's people who say Strega did nothing wrong. They were a literal doomsday cult. Like the OST and how it made me feel carried the game in a way that more media literate players can see right through. I think Ro, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, well, the whole idea of it is the fact that the people were people. You had the power-hungry assholes. You had the people that were just bad. But at the end of the day, if you just spread more black bile and death and misery, nothing's ever truly going to get better. You know, it's not truly going to get better. It only gets better when everyone plays out the systems that we put in place specifically to deal with assholes like that. That's the whole point of Persona 5. The whole point of Persona 5 is, yeah, there's people who abuse the system and fuck up the world. You, for a moment there, can have some satisfaction getting revenge on them, but at the end of the day, they need to be tried correctly. You need to put faith in this, otherwise faith in society is never truly going to get back up. Strega, Akechi, Adachi, they were all wrong simply because they were in my way die antagonists, yeah. Loli, negative and negative equals a positive, just useful negative. Well, as stated, it 100% depends on the situation, and none of the situations in Persona ever say, yeah, you should just kill that guy. Sometimes the system doesn't always work either, right? Yeah, as stated, that's the whole point of Persona 5. The system can sometimes be corrupted, but if you just become a mindless vigilante, you can easily be manipulated yourself, even if you think you're not. Persona 5 never acknowledged the past corruption is still there, even after all they did. No, they did. They 100% did. That's one of the final conversations with Sai. She straight up said, it's not going to be perfect, but we at least have to try. Turns Dr. Marioki wanted to create the ideal world at the cost of Kashmir, Kasumi, or Sumeri's identity. He didn't really care about society, just his own beliefs. Well, Maruki was also dealing with his own shit. Basically, bitch all you want, but stop getting in the way of others getting help. Yeah, very much. Admit the first idea of a Persona party member having a first blood tier meltdown of killing someone would be somewhat entertaining. They need to, like I said, there needs to be a lot of build up to that. I don't like the idea of just making Persona protagonists kill just because you want to see them kill. It's like there's differences in how this shit works. Because at that point, just play SMT, where that's pretty common. You know, Persona stands out explicitly because it avoids a lot of that stuff. You should kill that guy's literally Hitler Persona 2 in a nutshell, yeah. You kind of get that with Haru's dad. Yeah, but as stated, it's a thing where the protagonist involved with that did not like what they did at all and had fucking drastic ramifications. Talking about actual build Persona's meltdown. I'm just talking like, if you're going to do it, you need to literally dedicate the entire story to building that up. And that's something to where I genuinely have to ask, like, is there even really much of a point to it? Yeah, it sounds like a villain for Persona. Once be a party member, snap, and they just fucking rampage. Well, like I said, like, I just don't like the idea of Persona characters killing. I just don't like the idea of that, because what makes Persona stand out is explicitly, even with how dark some of the games can get, they do have positive messages, and they're about trying to make the world and people around you better and understanding the purpose of life and growing up and all that. That's what makes Persona stand out. If it's just filled with, and then we killed the guy, that would get kind of like, really? Like I said, at that point, I just play fucking SMT, because SMT is where that stuff's pretty common and does fit with the settings they build. Like Marky is a villain among gods and demi-beings. He's just a human of godly delusions. Yeah. That's all I was in chat wanting everyone to kill. First Batman, up Persona. Yeah. As I like to imagine Takaya needing an evoker for his Persona, but fumbles when he tries to summon it, and he just shoots himself with his revolver. That's funny. I think as far as you can go in that direction without breaking a Persona's toe and stuff, a party member would commit manslaughter, and that's like their whole thing. Yeah. It's like have it be completely accidental and they're trying to make up for it. Like, that would work. Gotta be balance in life and death for people, chat. Exactly. And Persona, like I said, what makes it work for Persona 5 explicitly is the fact that it's like, I know you can argue it's like oh, are we as bad as them? But that is the whole point of it. It's like, you're trying to free people from this nightmare system where they feel terrified of a force that's basically controlling them. So you're gonna replace that with another force that is also terrifying them. Hell, that's the latter half of the game after they supposedly kill Haru's dad, where all of society turns on them, and it solves fucking nothing. That being said, it's better if the characters remain overly moral paragons, because let's be honest here, it would be very hard to take a Persona story that goes gritty seriously. There's tons of gritty Persona stories. As stated, 2, 3, first game, they are gritty. They do have their moments where it is just straight up fucking dark. But the whole point about it is, at the end of the day, the message of what they're saying and the whole point of it can't be something that's just, you know, nihilistic or pointless. Even 3, where the whole theme around it is death. Memento mori, you will die. You know, that kind of thing. Even its whole thing is appreciate the time you have with people. You know, it is a fucking sad story, but at the end of the day, the story it's telling is about being appreciative of the world around you. Fair people like the gym teacher never improved. There's literally no downsides to offing him. No, but as stated, the whole point in Persona 5 with what they do with him is explicitly the fact that he does deserve to die, but who is going to swing the sword? Like, who is going to swing the sword, and do you have the right to do that? Because, as stated, we saw with Haru's dad, if they just flagrantly started killing, very quickly they'd be stopped. They'd be stopped, and they would not get anywhere near the support they could. I mean, hell, you find out at the end that all of what they were doing were the plots of, like, this evil god. You'd be playing into their desires. I'm about to kill Dojima in P4. That felt pretty dark. Well, not killed by shoot, but was gonna kill him. Yeah. And it wasn't Dojima, it was the other guy. American post-war Persona could work. 1950 Japan Persona could have one cast be a veteran, lost all point in his life due to losing the war. Yeah, it could be interesting. That might be responsible for starting this killing of this Persona discussion just because I want to kill a gym teacher. I actually understand that killing makes Persona unique. Yeah. And it's not like people in Persona games don't die. It's just the fact that, you know, like MC Root, he actually gets to be happy instead of having a fake smile. Yeah. Killing his badong. SMT, the first game in the Persona timeline, is a story that's pretty much a school shooter. He's a demon instead of a gun. The MC helps his sister to make him reconsider. Yeah. The bigger point of the pedo teacher was the horrifying number of people enabling him. He could have been stopped at any point. Exactly. Killing him solved nothing because at the end of the day, it wasn't him that caused it. It was everyone enabling him. It was explicitly everyone allowing him to do it and covering up for him. If he died, it would have just been someone else. You know, so having him literally break down in tears and beg for forgiveness and lay out exactly what he did to where it couldn't be covered up, that caused a lot more. Yeah, SMTIF also has a side story of retelling a Devilman. Yeah. He was indulging, which is as bad as causing it. Yeah. Someone's giving $2. Would you like a Persona game like Indiana Jones? Nah. Persona has like specifics to it. You don't just throw in, well, that sounds cool to it. Like they are supposed to be built around specific themes and ideas. Like if you want something that's explicitly about the mythology and the spelunking, that's literally just Shin Megami Tensei. Have you ever consider playing the classic SMT games on stream? Love to see the suffering. It is very good. I built a farm in Minecraft that repeatedly spawns monsters only to kill them for the resources. Smiling throughout the whole thing, she's showing her sadistic side. Stand by your idea of calling out the parents at every point. Like, hey, remember that time you covered up the girl's suicide to cover up the rapist? Yeah. Oh, it's cool. Megaton is like almighty jank, yeah. SMT5 Vengeance coming out next month. Yeah, it's gonna be super good. How would a college Persona game work? It depends on what they want to talk about. It they could talk about like that period where you're no longer a high school student and you have to basically sandblast off your personality and become part of the machine. They could do stuff with that. I was actually depressed when I found out kids being abused in Asian schools, especially in Korean, so common, ignored by so many. Yeah. Fucking Lost Judgment talked about it. Yeah, first game with Demi-Fiend recruitable. Cobain's parents from Chainsaw Man were uncomfortably realistic of Asian parents. Yeah. I think college one would work better as a sequel instead of original game and cast. No, they can do an original game with it. As stated, Persona's had adult main characters before. And I said the idea of they're getting into college and now they have to, they no longer can be teenagers and you have to really struggle to make time with them. It's like that'd be interesting. Sad stream got so early, got work at that time because Dick Bro wants to watch Godzilla, so we're doing that night. College percent in America, 8% of the game needs to be protest and LGBT marches not needed. It'll be a lot better with none of that battling yet, right? Talking about the series written and directed now, not the classic era as much as that pains me. Well, like I said, like they can still do it nowadays, because each game tries to cover their own themes and their own issues they want to talk about. So as stated, it 100% could work with modern Persona. Which Godzilla? -1. He's been super excited to watch it. He couldn't see it in theaters because he just couldn't make the time. So I have a torrent of it and we're gonna watch it. SMT if bought chicken and octopus. I think a female Persona protagonist could work, but it needs the right game. P5 I don't think would have worked with a female one. It depends on what they did. It helps that a lot of the main characters in Persona are very... They're meant to be more just player inserts, so you can kind of change them around. How are the bro group? They're doing pretty good. Here's full of gross and loud people. About Persona 6, theme center on superheroes like Sentai heroes and initial Persona inspired by Ultraman. I kept hearing that they were going to do like a gambling thing for 6. Like 6 would have been about gambling, which I thought that sounded kind of cool. Or the really menacing storm cloud looking over you, only purposely focal around you is God trolling. Here for my family to watch -1, but at this point I'm like, fuck it, and watching my own. Yeah, final boss Konami. Sure, plenty of players want to insert themselves in a female protagonist, am I right? People have been begging for it ever since fucking Persona 4. Persona 6 gambling is a gacha game, yeah. So Kaiji Ultimate Survivor Kakaguri, yeah. So is George Floyd the final boss, the protagonist? Yeah, Persona 6 is just working for the DMV. Seen the mild retardation on Xbox Trench Crusade? I know literally nothing about Trench Crusade, so when that blew up, I was just like, oh, okay. I've heard about P6 that the green will be its main color, like how yellow was for 4. Oh, okay. That could be kind of cool. Thought they got the taxes in 6. George Floyd better have a breathing skill tree in the game. Yeah. Powerful demon Sanju would be in Megaton? I don't know. I guess it depends on what era of Sanju we're talking about. About Trench Tales, third-person World War I horror shooter. I haven't really seen stuff about that. That sounds interesting. EP6 to have all these features. Also, I've never played a single Persona game. I watched many essays, and that makes me more heckin' valid than any fan. Yeah. Eventually, I'm gonna do the Persona 4 video. Eventually. Not so quick after the Wolfenstein and then eventual Ruby ones, because I'd rather not die. Green could be a cool color for a nature center story in Persona. I'm not going off anything, just an idea. Yeah. Are they gonna release the answer as DLC? Probably. I know they said they wouldn't, but probably. I don't know, probably some small tabletop that could have capitalized on Warhammer's lost customers, but Twitter weirdos go church ladies, the bad demons good, maybe. And for the backlash of P4 fans when they release your video, yeah, right. Essentially, Trench Crusade takes place in a world where the Templars summon demons and humanity has been fighting for them for 700 years, trench warfare. Oh, okay.
You underestimate me.
They confirmed the answer. Buy Realm Reborn, collectors at Eddie's, get Moogle Minion, equip Dark Knight roll, equip Moogle Minion because Moogles are like Puck, complete your FF14 Guts cosplay. We have to get to Endwalker first, because that's where you get the actual Berserk LARP stuff. P4 video before GTA 6, yeah, right? Technically, Sonic is a demon in the SMT mobile game, so maybe. Damn it. Twitter retarded saying that Christian is Trench Crusader the bad guys. Dark Souls 2 review when? Eidos made Legacy of Kain and Berserk games, and the Legacy of Kain, you can't change the course of time without bringing two versions of the same thing from two separate points in time together. Yeah. something happens to, we can all post. They took our lolly, the fuckers. Seen a rabbit with a nice pair of bongos on him. An actual character action persona game doesn't shitty Muso clone like Strikers. Don't I save Guts use the creative paradox fuck with causality? That could be interesting. And they've established over and over again that Guts fucks around with events that were supposed to happen. Because the God Hand make a point of like, hey, your destiny was interrupted, which is when he was tortured. French kiss a bulldog, just let go, you know? That's on the... Hellsing the Dawn prequel manga set in World War II. It's pretty good. I like it. Lolly Alucard's fucking weird, but fuck it. By the point you want to read it, you're already invested. Strikers fun. My only issue is, I guess don't like having PP for my strong attacks. Yeah. I heard that 100% orange juice is free to get on Steam for a limited time. It's very good and would be very fun to fill a lobby for a stream. What's that? I'm gonna be able to cast with combos. It is kind of weird. Yeah, kind of weird that you need mana. Even though you'd think that would just be like a good combo ender. If you enjoy the content, want to see if I have anything there, please keep making videos, but have a good stream. I'm almost done with the first half of the Wolfenstein video. That'll be available for the early bros pretty soon. Also, for those who may not have access to it, like you don't want to pay the $10 or can't for whatever reason, someone did upload copies of the donation pages to Kimono Party. So... I mean, I'm not pointing anyone anywhere, but if they want to see the first hour before it's publicly released and they don't want to pay $10, someone will probably upload it there. I have a confession. One Showdown and Kier states they can stop streaming over each other on Fridays. Anime Mario Party, that's basically 100% orange juice. Oh, okay. Are you killing dragons in 14? Yeah, we're in Heaven's War, and it's all about the war with the dragons. We gotta prove to Nidhogg's brother that we are worthy to fight. What are your thoughts on Kenshiro as a protagonist? He's awesome. He's very basic, but he's basic in the good way, where he is the classical hero archetype. %% Orange Juice board game Mario Party has been going strong 15 years. Oh, okay. It's gonna be on the Discord. I physically can't upload to Discord. They have stupid file limits. Mario Party member mentioned, let's go. Yeah, don't be a narc about it. But someone did upload copies of the Subscribe Star and Patreon pages to Kimono Party. So if, for instance, someone wanted to watch the first hour of the Wolfenstein video when it's ready on there, I mean, his brother, Horizonvalgo, however you say his name. He is Nidhogg's brother, and we need to convince him to help us kill Nidhogg once and for all. Oh, it's Kimono Party? Don't worry about it. If you don't know, you don't know. Drifter's only got one season. Also, Kimono Party's good, only good for porn. Does that mean someone could leak your Discord on there one day? Yeah, it's possible. But they can't do invites, as far as I'm aware. Oh shit, I fucked up. Come on. Yeah. See how I incentivize piracy. It gets compressed. E. Go. That's great and all, but with Kimono, you need someone to update the page. There's a chance that by the time the video gets uploaded, you have well into P4, but that is true. I'm just saying, I have noticed it up there, and from what I saw, it was pretty up to date, so it's like, maybe someone will. Not too late for the demonetizable Yasuke rant. As stated, I don't care about Yasuke being the protagonist because it's just a shitty Ubisoft game. Ever feed peanuts to squirrels? I never get squirrels to want to stick around. They always run away. I don't think I keep the same links active. Pompiano does these Patreon exclusive links monthly, and they apparently only last until the end of the month. Oh, there you go. That makes sense. Several months out of date, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone picked that particular torch back up. Yeah. Seven Kimono, you click on a guy's stuff, has been updated in years. Yeah. It be how it be. It be how it be. Oh shit. Not today, Satan. Anything with the tank busters, ring into a party with it. Keep them on their feet. I think that Guts is supposed to die under his mom, but broke causality when it's found. That's what I think too. I think they're gonna make a point that Guts should not even be alive, because they've teased it multiple times. You still get subscribe star perks with a tip system, or is it a month only? If you want to do if you just want to do like a little tip, I'm not gonna say no. And you're willing to drop money, so there you go. There's people who they sign up for the page once, then immediately leave. Yeah. Well, not leave. They immediately cancel it because they just want access to the Discord or something. And I'm like, it is what it is. So Guts is an anomaly. Yeah, they've teased over and over again. Guts is an anomaly. Like, there are situations where he should have been dead, yet he kept fighting. I also got 3 new kittens today for my sister. She still hasn't neutered her cat, but oh well. The kittens are cute. One black one white, and a black one. Oh, okay. Or black and white one. Oh. Damn it. Point of Persona 5's rebellion against the system put in place to fix it. Joker wouldn't have been able to get proven innocent unless he did what he did. Ryuji and An wouldn't have been able to help Shiho unless they broke rules to bring Kamoshida to justice. What peace would killing Kamoshida bring to an already troubled mind while no one knows what he did? He'd still be Olympic gold medalist Kamoshida, who died suddenly but still a hero to the school. Yeah, that is true. One thing that pissed me off about the Yasuke thing is a Wikipedia page saying he fought during the Honji incident site. Cite sources that don't actually claim that. I fucking hate Wikipedia authors, yeah. I'm about to get 14. Anything I should expect? A Realm Reborn is the roughest part of it. If you can get past a Realm Reborn and stick with it, you are in for a very, very good game. Guts just got a little too quirky and completely destroyed the timeline. The topic of my thoughts on P5 argument from earlier. Yeah. Never confirmed. Yasuke disappeared not long after Nobunaga's death. Yeah. Put mine down so you have incentive to pick up Xenogears and the entire Monolith software repertoire. Can't you get Xenogears on PlayStation now? Daily Miner chat, Wikipedia authors just make shit up sometimes, yeah. Crazy Steam Labs, but only accepts credit card. I can't use it. Aww. Junebug for $1. It was Cunny posting that turned me into an auntie. One of my old friends that was a lolicon became a shroom groomer. I wish I never met her and seen those posts. Head on, check to see if there's Xenogears. How rough we're talking? As stated, it's not too bad, but there's a lot of go fetch this type quests. The dialogue isn't the best. It's a lot of just introducing you to factions and stuff like that. It takes up until the patch quest for you to get a mandatory run this dungeon with other people, which becomes pretty standard as the game goes on. It's literally just about getting your basic class set up, figuring out what you want to do, and then grinding levels to see if you want to advance any further and stuff. Xenoverse on PS3, Xenogears. Yeah, okay. Wikipedia doesn't cite sources, so if they get sued next time they call right-winger alt-right. Yeah. Yeah, Guts got grade A calcium from the source. Yeah, same thing happened with me. Wanted to donate for a review request, but only took credit card or bank cards. Ah, okay. Obviously, Baby Guts was found breastfed by Skull Knight. Skull Knight is obviously a non-binary representation. 'Cause 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 ' God, seeing these Moogles is such a relief compared to the FF7 Rebirth Moogles. They fucking terrify me. Speaking of which, I'm now in Cosmo Canyon for that game. Because I took a break to beat Rise of the Ronin, and I finally beat Rise of the Ronin. I can tell that I'm kind of winding down on it because there's a lot less stuff to do in Cosmo Canyon compared to other regions. Looks like Xenogears and Vagrant Story no longer on the PS4 PS Shop. Oh, okay. Got a request to review First Blood, but yes, subscribe, started different ideas, yeah. Moogle should have squinty eyes and be fluffy, exactly. Well, they look like fucking chestnut puck, because they're Moogles, they're adorable. So Durgu is red-pilled on the Moogle question. Elmonster for $2 and Nigga Creed, Ninjas in Tokyo. These guys are cute little guys. FF7 remake demonic white koalas, yeah. Rainbow Video 1, that would be a good one. Oh yeah, Loli, Square's no longer going to be PS5 exclusive. Yeah, that came out like last week. Because you can definitely tell they hedged a lot of bets on PS5 and it did not work out.
Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the great worm at the last.
They both Xenogears and Vagrant Story on my PS3, yeah. The PS stuff currently occurring with Yasuke is evidence black fragility exists even when they don't promote it themselves. They latch on to anyone close to famous people, yeah. Moogles and Tactics Advance 1 and 2 look more like rabbits, but they look good there too, yeah. So dream of the day we get an uncensored remastered Xenosaga trilogy. Curious the only content creator that loves those games as much as me. I never really played Xenosaga as much as like Blade, but yeah. River's gonna drag for a bit after Cosmo Canyon. Yeah, I fully expect to, because like really story-wise, there's not much left to it before the Temple of the Ancients, because you have the Cosmo Canyon stuff. I'm trying to remember the exacts of like how it's paced off. I think it's Cosmo Canyon, then you go back to Golden Saucer, then you get the key to the Temple of the Ancients, then you go to the Temple of the Ancients. I'm trying to remember these sequences here. This is ignoring doing the Wutai side quest and all that. Marathon's free on Steam. Yee. Speaking of Xenoblade, you finished the trilogy? No. I'm still not done with one. Japan only really adopted the Switch on the PS5, yeah. Did you get a request for Hajime no Ippo? I would love to cover Ippo. Ippo is so fucking good. You what? Yeah. I beat Xenoblade 2. I really like Xenoblade 2. And I wanted to go and play 3, but then I heard you had to play 1 to get 3. So then I got like 60% or so of the way through 1. And I put 1 down because I was playing something else I don't remember. And Sony had burned bridges on Japan. Japan said, okay, bye, never bought PS5. That is true. Shocker, once a Japanese company loses its identity and turns to the West, they get pissy. Xenosaga is the type of game that either enlightens you the mysteries of life or gives you brain damage. That's on Ro as an antagonist. I love him. He's awesome. One advice I can give to new 14 players is going through A Realm Reborn is if it's not voiced, then you can skip it because it's such a drag. Speaking of boxing, yeah, the fucking Mike Tyson thing. Oh, God. That's going to be so much fun. Come first, Chestnut Puck or the Moogles? Berserk was like 1989 was when it started. Chestnut Puck showed up around 1997, 1998. Because that was when Conviction was in full force, and that's when you saw Chestnut Puck. Let's go rob a bank. Any tips? Make sure your guns are cleaned. Otherwise they're gonna jam. How's your boxing training going? I'm happy that it's finally summer season, man. I can go outside and do stuff and get sunlight. Because I have my little punching bag outside. Cosmos is the only thing I remember from Xenosaga, and totally isn't because I'm biased towards robot ladies. Yeah, Moogles did it first. Yeah. Because Moogles showed up Final Fantasy V? Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Moogles were Final Fantasy V. Because I don't remember them in 3. They weren't in 1 or 2. Is Tyson finally going to kill someone? Dropping Xenosaga game's the most disgusting thing ever done. Shame on you, shame. It's not Saga, it was Blade. Yeah, Final Fantasy V was like 94. Okay, let me look this up so we can actually be... Let me make 100% sure. Final Fantasy 3. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. Because they were, they protected Doga. Moogles first appeared in 3, yeah. They appeared in 3, but they only talked in 6. I get 5 and 3 confused because they had the fucking job system.
Remember your training. We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. We must hold.
Yeah, Moogles first appeared in 3, so 1990. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't think that they were really inspired by Puck at all. Because, I mean, for one, if you look at how Moogles look, they basically were just big teddy bears. Better than, to be fair, better than saying 3 and 6, since FF6 came to the West as FF3. That is true. Look up North Hollywood shootout. Those guys could have easily gotten away with it. They didn't become overindulgent. Yep. Also, they planned it a little bit better. Do you remember Doodles from Toontown? Fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Evilist Moogles at least look like koalas. This is a banger. This part's awesome. We are literally in the ending of Heaven's Ward.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Favorite fruit juice? I don't really drink straight fruit juice. If I do, it's usually that V8 stuff they mix. But anything with berries. I like berries. You gonna tap out? He's killing me. My drive to do anything. Yeah. I love the summer, though. This is the season where I'm all peppy and I love it. I'm like a lizard. Grape is good, yeah. Lemonade, yeah. Yeah, lemonade. Peach is also good. Peach is good, but you have to be careful with it. It can get a little too strong. The cat keeps staring at me menacingly. I can see his eyes glowing in the shadows. Wine punch is still good. It's just too sugary for me. As I've grown older, I've started leaning more and more away from sugary stuff. I mean, I still like sweets, but I'm one of those where I try to make them last. I try to be as careful with them. Yeah. Single-handedly staring down Nidhogg. A lime Pepsi today was surprisingly good. It is surprisingly good. I think lime works better with Coke, but with Pepsi it was not bad at all. I do not know why. Pulp or no pulp OJ? It depends. If it's store-bought, no pulp. If it's like actual someone made it, it needs to have pulp in it. Can I feel ya? Wine punch tastes weird to me, but I like High C better. Do you request through Subscribestar with Messenger? Yeah, if you want to. Because that's where I can have like a whole ass fucking archive of it so I never lose it. In the Discord, stuff tends to get buried if I don't look for it. Let me join you on this because this is another 8-man trial. Yeah. Looking forward to Classico's the next expansion. I do think it'll be interesting. I'm worried about the stuff they're gonna break. Like, please don't fuck up my Dark Knights. I'm begging you. We have it hard enough as it is. Kombucha? I've had kombucha a few times. It's actually not bad. This says vape flavor. It is juice head, watermelon, lime, and it's freeze. So it has like some, I don't know if it's like menthol or what in it. I like it. It's actually pretty good. You ever had strawberry banana nectar? I've not. That's like government cheese. I saw that video too. Heck is kombucha. It's fermented tea. It's very, very good probiotic. So if you have like stomach problems, it's really good for that. Dark Knights matter. They do. They do. But kombucha is actually pretty good. A lot of time they actually store it with beer because it technically is kind of a beer. Don't worry, they'll usually just screw over Machinist as per usual. What's your favorite type of cookie? I love macadamia nut cookies. Peanut butter cookies. Those are usually really good. Apparently they're buffing Red Mage, so I'm feeling good. There you go. So it's not all bad. Because, yeah, I have noticed not a lot of people play Red Mage for DPS. Kombucha is actually really good if you're trying to quit alcohol, and it's also good for your gut. Yeah. Isn't kombucha produced by a fungus? Yeah, it states it's a probiotic. There's a lot of bacteria in it. The addiction is pineapple flavor. Nice. Yeah, Red Mage needs the buff. Remember Paladins and Warriors be broken for about a year, but Gunbreakers and Dark Knight would be fine. They always make sure Black Mage is great. Those with anti-smoking ads going after vape stuff, man, I don't really care about it, but why they keep doing that? Because vaping is still a source of nicotine, and it still is... There still are some health problems if you overindulge in it. The dragons are brothers and are fighting to see who's superior. No, Nidhogg wants to destroy... He wants to destroy all of life, really, but in particular, he really wants to go after Ishgard, which is a city made up of ancestors that specifically murdered his lover and ate her flesh to gain her power. And he has held that grudge for generations. His brother, Hraesvelgr, also doesn't really like Ishgard, but he is willing to be like, the cycle of vengeance has gone on a little too long. Should I have luck for that? I'm allergic to all nuts. Oh, that's sad. I love peanut butter. Elderflower juice is also good. Probiotic prevents water retention. Just need elderflower, lemon, water, sugar, yeast, and yeast. Oh, okay. Yeah, Lo is converting his lungs into a mini mine. A lot of people who start with vapes go sooner or later to smoke cigarettes. I was kind of the opposite. I've been a Resident Evil fan. For some reason, I find 4 so addicting I can't explain it. I got the remake on a whim and haven't been the same. Please help. It's very, very good. Dragons are also space aliens. That too. It's all the Final Fantasy L's fault. King Thornton was based, and I don't give a fuck. I love cashews. Cashews are really good. You were gonna say you love nuts, weren't you? No. Nuh-uh. Shut up. Smoke cigarettes like a man. It's the church's fault. Yeah, yeah. You find out the church were the ones who did it. That's on Alhanad's expansion. I think it'll be pretty good. Never been tempted to smoke in my life, probably due to good parenting. Hidalgo wants to lay waste to Ishgard, and while Hraesvelgr agrees that those who are still alive from those times should be held accountable, wiping out the whole populace only spurn their ire and continue the cycle. Yeah, it did take a while for them to convince Hraesvelgr, because he still was bitter about what happened. There was a whole speech he gave. There was a whole speech he gave in the main expansion where it's like, to you it was thousands of years ago, to us it was like a year ago, because they lived so long. Vape is basically a starting point for actual smoking because the nicotine can't keep the same level, so they try more, which is ironic because the inventor created it to stop smoking. But that's for people who go into vaping without smoking beforehand. I smoked my cigars. I liked those. Peanuts are a bit overrated. They have a boring taste. There's a lot you can do with them, though. Make up 13% of the population, over 50% of apocalyptic events. By the way, rip my boy Hraes. Yeah. Thousands of years and they're still not getting over it. It's time to remove dragons. That is the whole point of the expansion. It's because you had Lady Iceheart who did try to broker peace and was literally Lady Iceheart's whole thing is, I am the actual reincarnation of your lover and I am telling you to stop doing this. And Nidhogg's like, I don't give a fuck. Then the Empire came in and caused a bunch of problems. And 1 week in Eureka Pagos, and I can tell you Ishgard did nothing wrong. Well, those fake movie cigarettes, do they sell those? Yeah. You can just buy them. I think you can buy them off Amazon because they don't have any nicotine in them. They're props. $2 for $2, will you make a video on Last Man franchise? That's been a request for a bit, and Last Man's pretty good. My bro does it like this, buys the expensive cigars, so he's forced to space them out. That's smart. I forgot the Dragon Cultist subplot. Yeah. Yeah, there was a cult that knew about what the church did, and they wanted to essentially steal the power of dragons. Or they themselves were ancestors of people communing with dragons. getting dramatic anime music. This is so good. But I'm gonna hit you guys with something pretty fierce. All right. Before, you know, we are gonna have to anyway. It is a cue. So you have that badass setup. Hraesvelgr is killed. He gave you his power to defeat Nidhogg and put an end to all this. And you gotta wait to fucking queue. Got this rabbit cosking big dragon. Have you played any FPS survival games like Bolt Guns or Slayer X? Not Bolt Gun, but I played what was it, Hedon? That was really good. Communing with dragons, right? Sure. Oh no, it straight up is like, yeah, people would like, you know, have sex with dragons. I'm not even kidding. Heaven's Word, the atrocity, war, and consequences to a proxy war, starring a never-ending cycle of violence. Yep. What's that? Find 7 other people. Your ass is dead. Man, cover Last Man Comics. I'm gonna have to talk about it if I talk about the show. That was Futanari Shooter, right? She was not actually a Fuda, but that was a running gag with the author. Not the author, the guy who made it. Chat, this is an incentive to come and join the queue. You're gonna be on stream. Remember, Hraesvelgr literally vored the original Lady Iceheart. That is true. Look, a lot of people want to kill Nidhogg. You gotta wait your turn. We get to listen to this very good music that's probably gonna get us copyright claimed. You ever play Metal Wolf Chaos? America needs a president like Michael Wilson. Yeah. Also, Mondo Last Man Dub is now officially lost media. Holy shit. The Prime Minister of Slovakia almost got assassinated to survive the attempt. Jesus. People want to fuck dragons to the degree where even Rick and Morty writers couldn't even hide their barely disguised fetish for an episode. I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand how you look at something like Nidhogg and get turned on by it. Like, it's a big scary monster. And has copyright ever stopped you? True. 7th the best nerds 14 could get, and that one guy was brought in because we needed another guy, but goddamn it, he sucks. So there's people throwing Priscilla, baby. Gonna do like Roman and Judge, the humans only if they were the sub. No joke, that was the logic. Shame on you if you're not the top. What's up, fellow Shin Godchillas? Just keep saying Audio Jungle. Dookie did it and it worked. Audio Jungle, Audio Jungle, Audio Jungle. I think it's mostly women creaming their panties over breeding strong kids. It's possible. The owner personality, not the appearance. Those attractive dragons are very, it's on the inside it counts. I don't believe them. That are size queens, you know how they are. This is really good music. There's been a moment in video that's shaking to the core in terms of, oh god, what the fuck. There's been a bunch. Spec Ops: The Line, the first time when I played it, like, that was a pretty good, like, oh shit. Silent Hill 2 had multiple moments. Silent Hill 4 had multiple moments. There are a lot of good ones. A lot of good ones. Just kind of hilarious. Romans shunned you for gay stuff only if you took it up the ass instead giving it. You're going to get the Lonely Friends Go to Brazil arc where Shota forgets to book a hotel and you guys need to go home. We play Tactics Advance on stream. There are slow games. That'd be good. That'd be a fun one. So you're saying you and Cream Pie the Dragon from Shrek. I'm starting to think that was the starting point for a lot of people. More dragons like Tiki from Fire Emblem when I clap that. There we go, okay. This is nowhere near as bad as my main. When I first played this and I had my main, I literally had 2 straight days where I couldn't get a queue. I had to like talk people in the general chat to join up in an unsynced party where it was like 3 of us. Signal 100 is a horror manga that you got a live action adaptation. It's got fun kills. You check it out if you haven't. Oh, okay. Only cowards ask the dragon to take a human for be like donkey. Dragon from Shrek did have some big ass DSLs, not gonna lie. Hard to believe you know how crazy donkeys are in real life. Let's just say him boning a dragon's not surprising. I don't get the reptile fetish furries. I can kind of get reptiles just rip your penis off. Galaxy Mind asked the dragon to turn you into another dragon. No. How people get horny for animals before modern animated movies? Because motherfuckers know what they're doing to the next generation. Do you see the love letter? What are you talking about? Caveman on Studios will make a scaly out of you. Oh god. The humanoid dragon with scales and tasteful places I tap and not go full lizard. Exactly. There's a scale here. Funny. It was shadow dragons and sheet. Anti revenge manga about a guy cucking his boys by Guantanamoing their girlfriends into loving them. Shadow Dragon, is that a Fire Emblem reference? Nope. Shadow Dragons, we DBGT this. This music rocks. It's super fucking good. Told my brother in a meme post earlier today, Nintendo only made 2 good games, Mario 64 and Ocarina. Oh shit. There we go. Jay, you're talking about banging dragons? You're encountering the greatness as Instagram comments. Those motherfuckers are unhinged. Oh yeah. There's no greater proof that most of humanity are NPCs than Instagram comments. There's been no good games. Name one, I dare you. Go. Imagine donkeys facing dragons wanting to do cowgirl. Oh god. Instagram comments like reading the funny comics in newspapers. Instagram. Oh yeah. Fire Emblem's Thrush at 776. Ever seen a comment under a big black guy who posted nigga pro max? Maybe checking out Furiosa, current early reviews if I'm watching. I may. I was wondering what Dragon turned into when Donkey drank the Heavily Ever Ever potion. That is the question. Instagram's the best, only place where I can watch it drive by and then see the Burger King guy yell the N-word. Dragon turned into Maury Callipy. Yeah, Dragon turned into a unicorn. I thought that was Donkey. Yeah, Dragon most likely turned into a horse too. Yeah, Donkey was a stallion. Oh, okay. You know what? It is a little weird that he didn't become a unicorn. Not gonna lie. That's a pretty major plot hole. According to the director's turned to a pink Pegasus. Oh, okay. I think Dragon probably turned into a busty woman. Yeah, Donkey turned to a horse, Dragon turned to a Pegasus. Oh, okay. Stallion, baby, I can winnie. Oh, okay. To be fair, I always want to be a trusty steed, so white stallion's close. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Damn it. I didn't even get any commendations. Okay, I see how it is. Ocarina of Time is garbage. Aaron Hansen said so. Callie turned to a dragon. Hey guys, new Callie audio dropped. Dragon turned to Kiryu Coco. How can I say it? Nidhogg's so cool. He is really cool. Now you guys understand in Stormblood when Estinian came back when we played it on my main, I was like, holy shit! And you're all like, who the fuck is that? It's like, you don't understand. He's super cool.
Is this to be mine end?
Also unrelated, but Yusuke's mom and Yu Yu Hakusho all look freaking hot in her pajamas. She's a source of hag love.
I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg.
And just be glad Donkey didn't turn to rape horse from Berserk.
Thou shalt die by my hand.
Yeah, funniest reference to OJ and Shrek 2. We got a white Bronco.
This is not your
Donkey's voiced by a black man turned into a white stallion. What do they mean by this? Those guys a Dragooner. Estinian peaked here. Jamie Kines becomes a joke character. I really didn't need to hear that. Fuck, he's so cool though. He's so cool.
Finish me now while I have the beast subdued.
Now how did he turn this guy into a joke character? Like his whole thing was being consumed with rage. Guy has a cool design. Yeah, all the Dragoons look cool. Hi, Dragooner. The Dragooner.
Waste your time. Kill me. It is the only way. Ending
As mirrors, the helmet vaguely remind me of Guts. I could be tripping. Because 14 is a tonally inconsistent at times. Aw. Then leave Estinian with money or he'll fall for snake oil snames. That's how. Ah, fuck. I'm now sad because he's like really fucking cool. He's overcome his rage and learns to live for himself. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's character development, but hearing that just becomes a gag character is like, man, he could have been cool. I mean, he is, like, insanely powerful. He went toe-to-toe with a fucking dragon god. Do his cool moments, but he's either bad with money or portrays a sex icon. Oh, okay. He used to be cool, man. Zermer looks like his fuse was Soul Edge. Chat would know if they play Endwalker. Ah, okay, so Endwalker talks about it. Still think he's cool, just been chilling. Okay. If it's more of that, of like he gets moments of downtime, I'm okay with that. But when I hear like, oh, it just becomes a joke character, it's like, fuck, really? Because his reveal in fucking Stormblood was really fucking cool. Where it's like, oh shit. That's really dumb, but he's so cool, but that's so dumb. When Eagle Raptor said Ocarina of Time sucks, then him and Dan play it, and it's revealed he sucks at it. He also said the Deku Nuts suck, despite them being really good. He becomes show character, supposedly Estinian. Or at least they have like running gags with him. I haven't gotten to the expansion where that happens. Estinian to Squall, he just doesn't know how to communicate with other people. That is fitting, because that state, Estinian's whole thing was just revenge against the dragons for so long. So now suddenly not having to deal with that anymore, it's like, yeah, I can kind of see that. Estinian Shadowbringer's also sick, same with Walker. Oh, okay. Eat shit, fucker. Oh, she sticks the eyes in her brother to look bustier. Staying still cool guy and someone goofy older brother converted to Alpha Node. Oh, okay. Gets cool moments, but it seems like you want to humanize him. Okay, I'm not against that. I'm not against humanizing him. Oh shit, Dragoon, yeah. Billy, I thought you were bad. You ain't bad. You nothing. Don't destroy the eyes. What could go wrong? They can't destroy them. That's the thing. Nidhogg is so powerful that they can't just destroy his eyes. The best they can do is just throw it into an abyss. Kick the eyes, piss on them too. Yeah, Final Fantasy knows to bring the feels. Yee. How much longer till the graphical overhaul? It's supposed to be before Dawn Trail launches, so maybe next month. What's up with the Dragon Eyes anyway? They are vessels to which Nidhogg can use to resurrect, because they are symbols of a dragon's power. Because that's why when Hraesvelgr wanted you to get the power to defeat Nidhogg, he gave you one of his eyes. And that's why whenever Estinian fought Nidhogg the first time, he took one of his eyes. He took one of his eyes, which is how he got the red armor, which is what made him even more powerful as a dragoon. But then he took the second one, and it was too much.
Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
I still even if we kill Nidhogg, he just comes back. Yeah. Dawn Trail or Access next month. Oh, okay. Yeah, symbols and like actual sources of power. Yeah. July's when it drops. Dragon Eyes just absorb Aether over time because of reasons. Yeah. Quote SpongeBob, my eyes. Basically, Fatalis Armor, Monster Hunter. I guess. I don't think Cook can eat the eyes. Are they stupid? Well, then wizards, could there be a suitable permanent replacement as BBEGs in fantasy? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do. Hi for Elden Ring DLC, but I swear to God, if I'm forced to start a new playthrough access, I'm not gonna bother. I'll keep in a fish tank full of chili.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
So if it comes back again, then we need to keep an eye out. Yeah, the idea is you separate the eyes and do not let them ever come back. because that is how Nidhogg resurrected the first time. In Monster Hunter, if a hunter somehow manages to kill the legendary Fatalis, which canonically only happened very few times, the armor is said to consume the wearer and turn the hunter into a Fatalis, a fabled dragon that's sometimes called God Destruction. Like something replaces the common BB EG over wizards and dragons. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's a lot you can do in fantasy. The easy stuff to do is wizards and dragons, because historically in legends they've been so powerful. You know, dragons can literally represent the end of the world. Wizards can represent the complete upending of natural order. So there's a lot you can do. You know, there's been interesting ideas with like demons, not like just typical. You know, I'm trying to find the right word for it. Not like typical demons, but like actual like life and death are slamming together kind of demons. I'm going to go in cross-eyed until they separate on their own. It's a conflict of interest to get on with your maiden marrier. That's a very bad idea. You end up like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Dontro's early access 4 days before and is available for people who pre-order the expansion. Oh, okay. See, I'm not going to pre-order it just because, as stated, I'm still not through a lot of the other expansions, so I don't want spoilers. End of days kind of demons, yeah. Fatalis themed Dragoon armor would be cool. I've always preferred dragons to be limited in fantasy stories. Makes you feel more dread whenever one shows up because you know you're already dead. Yeah. Like big fuck off monster. Witcher's pretty good with that. Berserk was pretty good with that, where you saw one dragon, you're immediately like, oh fuck. Good character. I was right. He's gonna need some more drama. Also remind chat of how tall Roberta is. My rabbit's 5'8" tall. My head is expansion anyway, so you can try out Viper. Have to look up when focusing on her, ye. Just want to say, evil dies tonight. Review Kodomo no Jikon, you coward. I'm not interested in getting arrested. Eventually I might talk about it for like a April Fool's one. That'd be funny. I was wondering how the humans won the scouring in Fire Emblem 7-6. Or 6 and 7. Froststarter Fatalis is literally this in its item description: the eyes of pure chaos and despair. If seen to drive the most sane man mad, that is what's said by a man who had both. I think dragons should be rare to see in fantasy because when you do fight and defeat one, it makes you feel like a badass. Yeah. Which was good with that. Now, see Project Red's off on DEI mental leave days. I'm talking about, like, Witcher, the series before all this shit, and I don't want to be that guy, but CD Projekt Red announced ESG shit, like, a few years ago. This isn't news. It's like, it's probably just safe to assume every AAA studio right now is involved with DEI ESG. I like the Dragons and Dragons Dogma. They're pretty good. Pretty good. Brewing Dawn Trials gives an earring that gives player 30% XP bonus up to level 90. Oh, okay. Because they are about to raise the level cap, so it makes sense.
The warrior of light not arrived to challenge the great work. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
What do you think about making after the Wolfenstein vid? I have no idea. At the moment, I'm just focusing on getting that out the door. I planned on doing Ruby, but because this is blown up to be a lot bigger than anticipated, I'm going to do smaller stuff first. Alright, I'm out. Good night. E. That's why I like how Dark Souls handle dragons. Most of them are extinct, but God help you if you run into one. Yeah. For real this time, ye.
I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition.
So
Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a
DEI sinking ship. Anyway, how are they still on board with it? Because there's contracts. There's contracts involved. They have to fulfill them. They can be sued for non-compliance.
He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end.
Some small hunter Wolfenstein page yourself. That's what I'm thinking. I know a guy really wants me to do Black Powder Red Earth, so that might be a good smaller one to talk about. Because it's about a little obscure little comic series. I saw what C Project Red was celebrating for doing. I immediately went, old women who don't have periods anymore did that so they can go on vacation whenever they want. Yeah, pretty much.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving.
Movie's too complex for a quick review. It is, dude. There's a lot.
I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You're welcome to retire at your leisure.
Same reason they push pregnancy leave. At least pregnancy leave, there's an actual, like, medical reason behind it. But the menstrual leave is like, that's stupid. That's fucking stupid. It all couldn't handle the Warrior of Light, Skibbity Sigma Chi, and that Baby Gronk Yak Riz. New South Park episode coming in May 24. I can't wait for them to try to comment on election again just for it not to work out.
The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts.
Like, they'll try to say Biden won the election and then Trump wins. They'll try to say Trump won the election and then Biden wins. CPR just revealed why the wage gap exists. Yeah. You can get both by talking to your boss. Yeah. With Simpsons ended when Phil Hartman died. They made a Larry the Bar Fly episode. For fuck's sake, their voices are too old and frail. Yeah. Because of Cyberpunk, or at least as the last resort. It's possible they had to take a shitload of funding out to get Cyberpunk out the door. Oh, patch quest for Heaven's Ward, so sick. One of my favorite moments, and we're almost there. Yeah. Yeah. Trailer seems like they're gonna focus on losing weight for Cartman. Oh god. I can already see that going, like, so horribly wrong. In a good way. I mean, like, that genuinely does sound like a funny concept. Because, I mean, they've tried a few different episodes of that, like the Fat Camp episode and things like that. But I'm like, oh, God, what are they going to do now? You ever thought of reviewing Lupin the Third and its history? Yeah, that's a classic. How do I get the Discord server code for your server? I really want to get in, but I don't have the card for subscribe server. Is it possible for me to do YouTube Super Chat as payment? Yeah, if you want to, you can email me. I try to be... I try not to be too generous with it, just because if you're a little too lackadaisical about it, you can get people who just want to cause problems. Plus, people who did legitimately pay to get in will start feeling a little gypped. So like I said, I try not to make it too much of a habit. Pretty sure they tried to avoid going public and eventually did. CDPR? Yeah. My friend and I marathon the older seasons of Simpsons. We noticed significant downward in quality after Phil Hartman passed. Oh, yeah. Like, Simpsons is fucking insane, man. That's one of those where you can see multiple different points where it should have just ended. Like, if you ever treat the Discord invite, thing is normally filtered. Yeah. Wasn't Kiki's delivery service one of Phil Hartman's last performances? I think so, because Phil Hartman died... Phil Hartman died around when? Like, 2004? Let me look that up. Stormblood patch quest, right? For the main, yeah. This is our... He died in 1998. Okay, so he died earlier than I thought. Yeah, our MMO character, Rabbit, she's just finishing up Heaven's Ward. I think Simpsons ending up the movie would have been best. The movie was the best place to end it, because the movie was genuinely good. The movie was genuinely funny. Yeah, Kiki and Small Soldiers, yeah. Alright. Andy Dick has blood on his hands. Andy Dick has killed so many people. Homer's voice is just so rough. Oh, yeah.
Astinian.
5 minutes to get stream. Just like SpongeBob should have ended at the movie. Yeah, SpongeBob's first movie, the 2005 one, that is like the ending of the series. It's become insufferable, but not in the intended way. Yeah. Sad about Phil. Fun fact: he did a bunch of album covers and designed the Crosby, Stills, and Nash logo when he did graphic design. Ooh. Phil Hartman's best performance is the Planet of the Apes musical. Who the fuck is Andy Dick? Used to be a comedian, now is just a drugged out burnout. Spanish work and Conan, people of the Black Circle, awesome. Yee.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Levistinian's such a bro, yeah.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino.
Manager, this is the greatest day of my life. Yeah, ocean man, take me by the hand, yeah.
To aid in his brew brother's downfall, I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loosen...
Jack, go listen to Marge's VA in recent episodes. Sounds so torn at the throat. Sounds like she's constantly on the verge of crying. Old age, sure, but her, but God, let her retire for fuck's sake, please.
You had acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the self-same conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us...
So tired of these nuts not getting waxed.
I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Bobby Lee keeps talking about how much he sucked, how he sucked his cousin's dick. Shell City scene still gets me sometimes. It's a good scene. Only good thing about Simpsons post Phil Hartman is that local bakery sells donuts called the Homer. I would fight a pack of bums to get one.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness.
So to put in perspective with how many patch quests we still have for Heaven's Ward, we have 19.
Endlessly, its black waters churned. His grief
And they set up a lot of stuff.
never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of...
If you feel like watching all of Lupin the Third Part 2, definitely check out Wings of Death, Albatross, one of Miyazaki's episodes, and it really shows. Oh, okay.
It was the very image of my own...
I always forget how small some of the FF14 characters are.
There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt.
Dan's voice gets much gravelier in the new expansions. Oh, okay.
When no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind.
If you think the VA from Art sounds bad, listen to Mr. Burns. So show to watch Return of the King. It was a long-ass game. Oh, yeah. Okay, favorite Simpsons episode? Oh, that's hard. Baseball one's pretty good. The baseball one's always been pretty funny to me.
Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as...
Winston, I hump and I hump and hump until there's no one else to hump. We won. Yeah, I lost my nuts. I did everything right and it still came to this.
Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance...
Homer about works best if you fall baseball. Wasn't the Honeybee or whatever it's called in FF7 in Midgar brothel or just a bar? It was a brothel. Shave those sideburns, hippie. It's not one of my favorites, but one I vaguely remember is one where Homer threatens to blow up a store. That one's pretty good.
I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
Still on a quest to breed Iron Mouse. Which baseball one? The one where Homer coaches, the one where the team is being moved. I think it's literally just called Homer at Bat. Homer at the Bat.
He has tired himself with too many words.
Mystical Face Garcia, $5. Thought South Park post-COVID special was the perfect place to end the series. The one where they're all grown up. Oh yeah. Honeybean was originally a brothel club, then became a club entertainment franchise. Oh, okay. We're talking softball from Maine to San Diego. We're talking softball, Mattingly, and Conseco. King Griffith's grotesquely swollen jaw. Do you have or support a minor league baseball team? Nah.
I too must
My thinking news as a clip where he yelled, "Loli!"
sleep well.
They're playing the Oddworld games. Yeah, I played Stranger's Wrath. I played Abe's Odyssey, I think. Yeah, those are good. Those are good. I even played that weird ass, sorta kinda Abe's Odyssey remake for the original Xbox. Never gonna stream Simpsons hit and run? Yeah, that'd be fun as hell. Ever Dragon Maid girl? Luke was great. I think Luke was too much fun. How she always like gets in trouble for being half naked all the time. That was funny. Like the scene where she's like covered in a towel and pulled away from the beach. That was funny. Yeah, Martin Simpson's Uncanny Valley with a floss tense Pokemon Go gag.
He turned us into fucking killers!
And I think the closest minor league baseball team you can probably support is the Chattanooga Lookouts. Oh, okay. Do you think Matt and Trey want to end South Park but only keep going because of a contract or something along that line? I think mainline South Park, yeah. Because they save a lot of their energy for like video games and stuff like that. Next morning, you have Winston growling at you with a slobbery gruff word, "My balls, Loli." If Ubisoft really wants to make money, they ought to make a new Rayman game. No fucking rabbits, please.
The Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
A Russian fan said I always felt like post-2010 episodes always tried to be edgy, but they never had the impact it should.
Though he strove at first to refuse.
South Park is only going to end when it stops being funny. Yeah. You're trying to revive Caspinita and use South Park brands as collateral, get a loan to do that. Yeah, they do genuinely seem like great guys. Matt and Trace genuinely seem like great guys. I think it's just the fire and fury they had in the old days is gone. They're chilled out. They're old men now, so they don't really want to rock the boat as much as older South Park would do. But South Park creators don't do streams while voicing the characters. That'd be funny. That would be funny. AJ Simpson's not very fitting. I like when they do push far, but not to the point where I wish I was watching Family Guy instead and mixed a Family Guy going more gory. Yeah, Family Guy basically just became an edgy cartoon. They're 100% just entertaining kids and retards. Because how stupid humanity is, South Park will never run out of material. Yeah. I commend Matt and Trey for keeping their show consistent for the past 27 years. Speaking of minor league teams, one of my friend's teams is Rocket State Trash Pandas. Not kidding. That's fun. It's also why Randy's the main character now. Yeah. Movie Bob Take a South Park being out of touch still gets me laughing. American Dad's actually pretty funny. Yeah. Like I said, I think American Dad did the smart thing of trying to avoid most current event stuff and just trying to be ridiculous. Like, it'll dip into modern stuff on occasion. It'll talk about current events, but nowhere near to the length that, like, Family Guy or Simpsons or even South Park, which I do now. Yeah, Family Guy's safe, edgy, 13-year-old first cartoon, yeah. Isn't a trash panda just a raccoon? I assume that was the joke. American Dad and Family Guy are 20 years old. Feel old yet? Family Guy's older. Family Guy's almost 30. American Dad got really, really weird. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm for it because I'm a really weird guy. Yeah, some of their episodes feel so fucking batshit nuts. The incest one was just fucking crazy. Family Guy's only good in small doses. Most of the humor is left through meme. New Family Guy insists upon self. Yeah. American Dad Family are crazy, but they feel a lot more wholesome than Family Guy. And I say it is weird because American Dad started off as so much more mean-spirited. American Dad's is going, yeah. Favorite South Park character is the Coon. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Incest one to fuck. Yeah. That's gonna lose it when it comes with what comes after this. Yeah. Seth thought the Cleveland show would be good. Rapture episode is still one of my favorite Christmas episodes made me. It was pretty good. It is pretty good. Watched the pilot of Family Guy. God damn, his time fly. I've been watching General Sam now and realizing he exhibits the J behavior towards his buddies in vids. 14 Dragons or Elder Scroll Dragons? 14 Dragons to me are a lot cooler. They feel much more human. Skyrim Dragons just kind of felt like they were there. Fuck, marry, kill Francine, Lois, or Marge. Kill Lois. Kill Lois. I guess fuck Francine, because in lore of the show, she's meant to be super hot. And then, I guess marry Marge. She seems like a decent lady. I'm not loyal to any of these. Rock, I'm going for some Squidbillies. Truly the peak of Adult Swim. Yeah. Yeah, kill Lois. Everyone agrees kill Lois. You'll ever see American Dad try to tackle the Gaza thing? They're still doing Randy doesn't understand his son not wanting to do the same thing as he did as a kid. For example, he wanted to do a frat party where Stan only wants to play 40k. That's pretty funny. Like, I think that'd actually be kind of like a funny subversion of it, of like Randy wants to be the party guy, and then Stan's like, man, that shit's boring, gives me a headache. What about Donna from Cleveland show? Well, statistically, if you're a white guy and you fuck Donna, you have a chance for a healthy marriage. Francine will rip your dick off. She's a crazy bitch, not worth marrying. Or on Elder Scrolls Dragons is a lot more interesting than dragons in the actual game, yeah. Ever heard of the film Guns Akimbo? Watched it yesterday. It's a fun flick. I'd be curious if you'd ever make a video on it. I'd want to see what you have to say. The Daniel Radcliffe one, right? Because I did watch that. I liked it up until maybe the 60% mark. When the chick who was hunting him the whole movie is now on his side. Not because I don't like her, it's the fact that they make her way too jokey out of nowhere, considering what her character is. Because I always thought her just being this hard-ass... Her being the hard-ass who's, like, experienced and is, like, a fucking ruthless killer, that worked a lot better than when she was doing, like, the I have the power jokes and all that. I didn't like that. You know, Daniel Radcliffe was meant to be the goofy one. Now, the Cleveland Show episodes were funny, in my opinion. They had funny enough bits, but yeah, whole episodes, nah. That man's such a blatant retard. I have no idea what he's up to. Marge needed the companionship after losing Homer, exactly. That is one thing you have to give The Simpsons. The early seasons of The Simpsons, Marge and Homer felt like they genuinely did care about each other. Like that is something you have to hand the early seasons of The Simpsons, even though they wanted to do the whole dysfunctional family thing. If you look at, like, modern animated stuff now with, like, animated comedies, there was never a point in the old seasons where you're like, holy fuck, why don't they just shoot Homer and bury him in the backyard? Like Snoop told Seth MacFarlane at the roast, ain't no niggas watching the Cleveland show. You think Dio and Maria probably had sex at one point? Maria was pants shit terrified of him, so I don't think so. They're wrong because she makes fun of him in the beginning for having figures, then pulls that He-Man reference out of nowhere. Yeah, right? It's functional but loving. Yeah. What do you think of the Stoner 63? I never heard of that. Early Simpsons Futurama, good days. Futurama is... Early Futurama really was something else. Early Simpsons actually contained love. Yeah. Francine's hot adopted Chinese sister can get it, though. That is true. All Simpsons genuinely cared about each other. Lisa and Bart had great moments in early seasons. Yeah. Skullface Garcia for $2. Family Guy stopped being funny after season 4. Yeah. 5 and 6 had okay episodes, but that was about when that was about when Seth started getting miserable. Seymour Waiting will never not make me cry. Yeah. Hell, fucking Homer's mom. Like, anytime they did the Homer's mom episodes, they fucking hurt. Stuck in track with my Ukrainian boss and he's losing his fucking mind. Well, it seems it's supposed to be an animated Archie Bunker or Honeymooners, then start drifting towards absurdity. Yeah. I did like the later seasons of the shock lore, but I think after Diane got killed is when the show went to poo. I think it went to poo a little bit, not even a little bit, a while before even that. Homer's mom was a massive bitch. She was, but then it wasn't really about his mom per se. It was about how it affected Homer and how hard he genuinely tried. You know, that will never not fuck me up about those episodes. The fact that, like, even with his mom being so horrible to him, Homer still loved her to the day she died. And that's kind of what fucks with me up. That's always what gets me kind of sad about those. Like, you just feel bad for him. Brian fumbling the hot blonde chick and then bitching about, got so infuriating, yeah. You know what, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say a hot take. I do not mind that Seymour is a secret agent. Yes, I know where it barely changes, if not change the character, yeah. His fake dad was an asshole. Oh, yeah. Where's Grandma VA was shocked to be voicing such a mean character. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly the kind of joke that works for South Park. You get this nice old lady to come in, and she thinks she's going to be the nice grandma, then she's a fucking asshole. Then we got peaked at Lois Kills Stewie special. Yeah, I'd say that's probably the best ending for the show, especially since it ends on a joke about the Sopranos finale. Lois canonically fucked a dog. Worst bomb episode that still gets me is when he drops her off for what he thinks the last time, and the episode just ends on him looking up at the sky till nighttime chokes me up. Oh, yeah. Check Discord? Okay. Are you ambiguously white? Sure. The stoner. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a variation of the fall. Okay, that looks kind of sick. Okay, loving their terrible parent even on their deathbed fucking hurts. Yeah. Remember both Lois and Francine fuck Jesus. So remember the Warriors of Darkness? Yeah, they're going to be more of a thing. Losing you to a hole inside me that nothing could fill, so I try to fill it with food, but I'm never full. As someone whose mom passed away when he was 3, I can say that rings true. Oof. Pretty sure Shota has said on multiple occasions how white you are. I see detailed analysis on what's wrong with modern Family Guy. It definitely isn't cringe. Watch Dogs Eating Dog 6 Family Guy video with a Deadwing Dork stream. Yeah, Dogs Eating Dog 6. He has such a finger on the pulse of what makes Family Guy wrong. Very, very, very good critic. Very great critic. Asians in parentheses. Got Discord joins or subscribe server reward. The ideal is it's a donate thing. Can't stop laughing, bro. This shit's ridiculous. Charge 630 is a pretty cool piece of Vietnam era hardware. Okay. Lois fuck Bill Clinton. That is true. As stated, all those Bill Clinton jokes and references in Family Guy probably have not aged the best. Feel bad for Warriors of Darkness. They really wanted to do good. Yeah. Remember the episodes after Stan goes to heaven is just Stan living out his personal heaven and the real Francine's with Jesus? Yeah. Bart becoming Chief Justice in the future is my favorite outcome from him. Didn't like how some of the future episodes betrayed him. Yeah. As stated, that was past a point where all the sincerity was just fucking gone. Do not need. Eventually I'm going to have to do inventory management even though I don't want to. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So hopefully actually see the problems. There we go. Wait, no, actually. I want him. Now we have a little Goobo. And I have a new title, Nidhogg Slayer E. Hello, is diarrhea. I do go for Dawn Trail. Yeah, it's always tedious no matter what. At least Abe stayed with Homer while his mom ran off living the hippie dream. That is true. I say there is a lot of details in Simpsons that are just genuinely sad. Donkel knock for $2. D's butt and nuts. I saw a vid pop up on the TL where the title is, I thought I liked being cucked, but I didn't. Rewatching Breaking Bad makes me want to cook meth. And a few funny moments season 21 of South Park with the scenes with Hootie and the Blowfish. Those were pretty good. I like those jokes. PC Principal saved a lot of the modern seasons because he is just genuinely funny. Now go into character, click a tile you like, and it'll be above and under your name. Yee. Be fair, Abe was a really bad parent. He was. Be fair, Bart does end up becoming a lawyer, DA, wherever it was. Future depictions or Bart getting rid of his angst and getting his life together before that. Yeah. What's Cool Symptoms had some genuine heart where the show lost the... When the show lost that, it ended for me, yeah. DJ San Andreas police chopper voices would never not make me laugh. There's a manga out there called Ushiro no Shomen Kamui, where the exorcist exercises the ghost the Japanese way, which is by fucking him to death in heaven. Super early Godzilla stream, by the way. Dick Bro wants to watch Godzilla -1 Saturday night, so I'm going to stream earlier that day so we can get Final Fantasy VIII started and it'd be great. Are you a tan tomboy or big titty MILF guy? Both. Both in one, might even say. PC Principal also feels like a character that was nerfed from the first parents because higher-ups came in and said he can't do that. Remember his first parents beating up Cartman. That is true. Like, there are moments where they outright express the hypocrisy of what he's doing and the fact that he's a dipshit that's just repeating shit. Then they do reel him back a little bit and make him a bit more reasonable. I'm not going to chalk it up to interference on that one. That one feels more like, well, I mean, do we really want to keep beating the same drum over and over again with this guy? We at least need to do something with him. Hanging out with the boys instead of us, traitor. Big titty tomboy MILF, exactly. A man calls for a tomboy, another calls for a MILF. Lolly comes in and says, why not both like a true American? I don't have a lot of hope for King of the Hill reboot. I think Hank becoming a grandpa is a neat idea. Could open the door for a lot of stories. Yeah. Simpsons in the late 90s, early 2000s was when he started to have good first and second act and terrible third act, like the Max Power episode. Yeah. You guys ever think about doing a hentai night? No.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
And IRL tomboy childhood friend, I fumbled so hard. Tan redhead MILF tomboys. Coward, why the fuck would you watch porn with other people? Or the barfly can burn in hell. What would you rather, tomboy that's sports obsessed or a tomboy that can fix your car? Why not both?
I must say, your spirited
Remember
accounts
Bob's
always
Burgers?
come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my
Nigga, this
days.
ain't trash taste. Tan tomboy lives matter, yee. Those who can't sacrifice anything, can't change anything. Armand Alert, Supreme Tomboy Rizzler. Could podcast be funny and unfunny simultaneously? I can understand watching porn with a significant other, but with other dudes or people you barely know, yeah, it's like that's just... that dips into that, like, okay, you're letting that take way too much control of your mind. Cute short hair, redhead. Yes, I'm saying Shawnee from The Witcher. Was there a show or movie your parents made you watch that wasn't that good?
To hear you speak of them, there is much.
There's a few. There's a few.
Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Like there were some dry ass like historical documentaries and stuff I didn't want to watch as a kid that, in hindsight, was also not really that good. Would you ever consider eating a steamed ham?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight.
Watching interspecies reviews of The Boys counts as watching hentai? I don't count it. It's funny.
Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided.
In retrospect, I don't think my dad should have let me watch Family Guy when I was 5.
Perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn.
You're
to
watching
let
anime
go of our
characters?
hatreds
Fuck, it's
and
hentai.
rise above our bloody past.
What would you call a woman that has only tomboy personality-wise but has a girly appearance, still a tomboy? I don't know.
Success, that I might know the loss
Girl failure, we'll go with that.
die in vain.
Just remember that there's an episode where Randy accidentally gives Butters the porno he rented to watch with his wife, Star Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that one's a classic.
If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
Well, this great attack and Watchmen never happened, and the comedian who was not killed did not face consequences for his crimes. You just have modern day.
In the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are
those
greatly
kinky?
indebted to the Allies
Maybe.
for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind.
There's one manga that apparently has a girl being Isekai because she died masturbating to Shotokan. Oh god.
And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Aeolians.
It's funny my mom didn't like me watching Family Guy when I was a little kid, but didn't stop me watching South Park not long after.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order.
What if the comedian did not kill JFK?
For all you have
Maybe his
done
head
and
just
will
did that.
We thank you.
How good are you solving Rubik's Cubes? Not very. I can solve them, you know, with enough time, but it's mainly a thing of like, if you want me to do it in less than a minute, nah, I can't do that. Carmen and Butters has some really good episodes, like the Castaneda one. Yeah. Castaneda one's great. The one where they're in the historical field trip, I thought that one was pretty good. Fuck. There's a lot of great ones. Osimo will always be one of my top 5. Osimo just has like such a near and dear place in my heart. Because like, holy fuck, that episode's hilarious.
Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
I play Kingdom Come Deliverance, so are you going to play the second Come later this year? Yeah. Kingdom Come is really good. The only thing I want them to do is fix up group combat. Fix up group combat to where it feels less of a hassle. I know the whole thing is it's like real life. That does make it fun. Keep literally everything else. Every other system was great. Just fix group combat. Just fighting multiple people. That's all I want. And I am really excited to see what they're going to do with 2. People even outright said, like, a really smart way to kind of do the restart, you know, because, like, Henry can get pretty OP at the end of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. A good way to do the restart for 2, to where you're not, like, you know, you don't have all those skills, is Henry just realizes he was only fighting, like, mercenaries. He was fighting, like, mercenaries and bandits, guys who weren't, like, really higher tier, and now he's going up against formal armies. So it's this thing of like, oh fuck, I gotta relearn everything. Yeah, crossbows and gunpowder weapons, yeah. South Park, the baseball episode was too funny, Randy. Oh, I'm sorry, that's just America, yeah.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise.
Adam Sandler falls in love with a dog. We call it puppy love, yeah.
As did she.
It's like he came up with, what, like, over 1,000 movie ideas, 800 of which featured Adam Sandler. Lockpick Drunk Perk was stupidly good. Oh, yeah. You can actually get pretty broken in the game really fast.
Only to be drawn unto
The perk where if your weapon gets rusted, it applies poison, and then you stack that with a perk that makes it easier to cut an enemy, you just beat the game. When your dad was going through your videos, did you watch the Berserk video? He saw it, but he didn't sit down to watch it. See, Amazon canceled the Silk Spider-Man show after 3 rewrites, and one of the execs asking the show not to focus on Silk because they want to ignore slots or ink. Yeah. Bob episode Randy rides in the streets was funny. I thought there would be change. Yeah, he wakes up and his pants are missing, his TV's gone, and he got fired. That one was hilarious. Isn't Adam Sandler stranded on an island just Castaway? Say Waterboy is Adam Sandler's best movie. He has legitimately really good dramas. Punch Drunk Love, Hustle, Uncut Gems. He has a lot of genuinely good dramas. Punch Drunk Love is straight up like that is a movie that is genuinely fantastic. I'm saying the Red Panda from Turning Red's a fucking great idea. Yeah, Spaceman. Spaceman was pretty good. It wasn't as good as I wanted it to be, but it was pretty damn good.
Little did I know I was not the only one.
Was Wedding Singer a drama too? It dipped into it.
Evidently, she had learned of their activities.
Oh, your dad's reaction to 24 hours of Berserk content. He said, alright, clearly that's a gimmick that's working.
I rescued her.
Favorite Adam Sandler movie's Little Nicky.
We fled north. But though I made
what'd you think of the Kingdom Come Deliverance DLC? Did you play and enjoy them? They were okay. I felt like none of them really changed the formula in any meaningful way. I know the Woman's Lot one's all about stealth. The Prince one's more about his skills with like archery and charming people. Nothing ever really felt like it was radically different from just being Henry. And Paul Dano and Adam Sandler were great in Spaceman at least. Yeah, that's what I mean by like it wasn't as good as I wanted, but they were great in it. Paul Dano as the alien was great.
We have done all we can for now.
This Click movie better drama scenes, a lot of comedies, yeah.
The poison yet lingers in her blood.
Yeah, Click is underrated as fuck. Click is good. Yeah, Click is good. Enjoying your old school Final Fantasy streams. I look forward to you streaming 8 tomorrow for Saturday, whichever day it is.
Hoping to bring salvation to the
Remember the episode where Cartman and Randy was sent to anger management? That one was a great one. That one was a great one.
But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was
Not gonna lie, new model Giga Chad Henry looks kind of like William Shatner. Yeah, I noticed that too. Calliope Mori broke down when she learned Adam Sandler's net worth was $420 million. So most of Adam Sandler's comedy stuff is dumb fun and was pleasantly surprised with more serious roles. His serious ones are great. If you have not seen them, watch Hustle. If I remember right, that's the name of it. It's called Hustle. Yeah, it's called Hustle. Watch that. Watch Punch Drunk Love. Watch Uncut Gems. Those are the trilogy that I will recommend to anybody who does not know about how good he is at being dramatic.
To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever.
Click's an interesting one. Click is good too.
Gods, even to speak the words.
How's John Goodman still alive?
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by
You know the X-Files spin-off, The Lone Gunman, predicted 9/11. Lone Gunman was, goddamn, was that an interesting show? Because the best part of The Lone Gunman and X-Files is the fact that, like, you think they're just crazy. You think that, oh, you know, they're just a bunch of wackos in their basement. They are not wrong once in the fucking show. Like, the X-Files, the early seasons of X-Files are so insanely based. It is insane. I'm mixed about Uncut Gems mainly because I didn't like the ending. See, I like the ending, but I do understand. So his character realizing how he wasted his time after his dad died in Click was heartbreaking. Yeah. People say I look like Adam Sandler. I don't know how to feel about this. Mulder trusted him for a reason. Yeah. We like Truman Show. What do you think? Truman Show is really good. Truman Show is another one where, like, the questions it raises and allowing Jim Carrey to be more of a dramatic actor, that was great. According to the chart, I still have a small dick. I'm fucking angry. You into D&D, and so what's your favorite class? Yeah, I'm playing campaigns with Art Bro, and I love my barbarians. I'm gonna spec into Barbarian. I'm gonna do a multi-class thing. That's gonna be great.
You must stop them.
Lone Gunman put the showrunners on FBI watch list if I recall correctly, basically because admitting they operate like that. Yeah, there was a reason that show got canceled as fast as it was.
I shall inform the others at once.
Barbarians are fun as fuck, yeah. Today, young Sheldon Cooper's father died. F's in chat for respect.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you
That got really wild the last 30 minutes. Maybe watch the rest of the movie had darker the tone, yeah. As stated, genuinely sit down to watch Punch Drunk Love. I mean, that's one where if you watch a lot of movie channels, people will talk about that. And people go like, oh yeah, it's a really good one. It is unironically a fantastic movie. It is a romance movie, quote unquote, but it focuses a lot more on like kind of the male side of it, on Adam Sandler's guy. The whole thing of like what he's dealing with and his mindset, his mentality, what made him what he was. It's genuinely great. It's genuinely great. I love it. Rain Over Me's good too. Rain Over Me's pretty good. Also rewatch 50 First Dates. Yeah. Barbarian Zarek, Pathfinder class. Yeah. Question why you plan for Mental Health Awareness Month. My nigga was curious. I don't really have a theme planned out for that, mainly because I never know what month that is. It always changes. Gush's Barbarian class of Legendary Armor. Yeah. 50 First Dates is a sweet one. Yeah. That one leans a bit more into the comedy up until it does get a little dramatic, but yeah. You ever watched The Cobbler? I have not. You know, it sounds like you pray low, but for dudes. No, basically, the whole idea around it is Adam Sandler's guy is very meek, but not because of, like... It comes from an insecurity issue, but it's the fact of, like, he represses his anger because he had, like, 8 sisters. So every single time he did something, they would call him out as, like, the odd man out and be like, oh, you're a freak, you're a weirdo. They, like, casually call him a retard, things like that. So he always had to, like, bottle up his anger and repress parts of himself. And only through, like, meeting the main chick and getting to be with her is he allowed to kind of be more open about that. It's a genuinely fantastic film. Like, the speech he gives at the end with Philip Seymour Hoffman is fantastic. The guy who made X-Files regrets it because he feels enabled certain conspiracy theories. He just wanted to make something along the lines of, what if Coast to Coast AM was right? See, I hear that, and all I can think is someone put a gun to his head. Because there are moments in X-Files that's, like, fucking on point. Like, that's not, oh, I just wanted to know if Art Bell was right. No, motherfucker. You knew what you were doing. You knew. I almost said Gator's the owner because they got them teeth and no toothbrush. Very active for growing up with only sisters. Yeah. When Truman recognizes his dad and they wreck on his dad going back on the show was good. Yeah. Brother New Strangers movie was ass. Seems like we aren't going to get any good horror movies anymore. Yeah. Well, no, there's really good horror movies that came out. Stop motion was fantastic. If you like a really good splatter film that's like genuinely hard to watch, stop motion's awesome. Like 50 First Dates, you know, share the same universe as Tommy Boy. Yeah. Only through the main chick is he allowed to. Yeah, then comedy actors tend to always surprise me. Like Will Forte, never thought much of him, but he was great in Nebraska. Yeah. The Cobbler's another really good one by the Sandlers. Oh, okay. Any good horror novels you recommend? I don't really read horror novels. Easy one's House of Leaves. House of Leaves is a really... that's one that a lot of people are getting into and they love. Also, it's like the backbone to God knows how much analog horror. I'm sad. New Silent Hill movie will have Pyramid Head in it. Oh, God. Bathroom scene Punch Drunk Love was really good. That one's really good. The golf club scene is really good. As the Philip Seymour Hoffman scene where he finally confronts him. The phone call, the sex line scene is really good. When he's talking to one of his brother-in-laws and he's like breaking down, that one's really good. There's a lot of really, really good scenes of Punch Drunk Love. Lovecraft works. That is true. You can just pick up a collection of H.P. Lovecraft. Based on Silent Hill 2, so his inclusion will make sense. If it's directly like an adaptation of Silent Hill 2, I'd be okay with that. Can't wait to let the congregation know I love watching Lolly streams. We're watching your Spec Ops video and loving your connection to Hard Darkness. Read it in high school. Amazing novel. You see Jason Universe announcement. It's about a firm that is now in charge of Jason Voorhees games and merch, not the movies. Oof. Man, I just want to get a new movie, man. I just want to get a new movie. Things more conspiracy theorists now are a lot more right-wing. That, yeah, it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder if it's a thing, or at first he avowed it, and now it's like, oh shit, well, now it's inconvenient. You should allow horror, at least modernly in the mainstream, just turn to gore over actual horror. Yes and no. Happy Gilmore 2 got confirmed for Netflix. Oh god. I think that's gonna be a. I think that's gonna be a paycheck one. Were you around for 9/11? I was 4 when it happened. You think Guts has the guts for Nickelodeon's guts? Friday the 13th is a fucking legal B trap. We legit have to wait for one of the people involved with it to die. We have to wait for like Sean Cunningham to die or something. Ron James producing the new Friday the 13th movie. I don't think I want that anymore. They can make a Jason Voorhees movie. They can't use the name Friday the 13th. Oh god. Oop. Accidentally moved my mount. Oh shit, I fell asleep for a few hours there. Is that how they ended the Halloween series? Yeah. Genuinely good first reboot movie. The whole idea of Michael goes after Laurie, but now she's like a survivalist and is preparing for him. That was a good idea. I think pretty much the only like 80s slasher that's still going strong and has been consistently strong has been fucking Child's Play. Funny enough. Is Corey Feldman still dressing up as MJ? Because I was born weeks after 9/11. Next to our house of leaves for the past 2 nights I've slept with the lights on. I've never done that before. It's a good book. Yeah, Chucky E. It helps that a lot of the people who created Chucky and Child's Play are still involved with it. Weird thing about that, Child's Play is more consistent. Yeah, Child's Play is now technically separated. Yeah. Technically. A little bitch, she stole my moves. Halloween Ends was trash, and I was one of the people saying, oh, Halloween Kills wasn't that bad. Then they dropped that garbage. I would say ironic, considering I think Seed probably killed it, and then Netflix movies happened. Yeah. The Netflix movies, that ended up kind of re-sparking the interest in Chucky because they were genuinely fun. Like, the first Child's Play reboot movie, the one in the house, that one was genuinely good. And I think also what kind of helped spark the interest for old school Chucky was, funny enough, the remake. When they did the remake where, you know, it was Chucky, quote unquote, with Mark Hamill, people went like, what the fuck is this? Like, where's his personality? Where's the shit talking? Where's the jokes? The reboot wasn't awful. I didn't completely hate the reboot, but it was one of those of, yeah, that's not Child's Play. Like, that is a separate IP they slapped the Child's Play name on. And it especially fucks me up because they had fucking Brad Dourif, and they couldn't let him go nuts on a serial killer doll. Yeah, on Mississippi Burning movie, it's a good movie. Got a day off from school, then thank you, Hijack Planes. The straight DVD movies like Curse and Cult. Yeah, but they also showed up on Netflix. Actually, I think Cult was strictly Netflix. I think it came out on DVD after. Still remember Chucky punking out Rock Steiner? Yeah, it's great. I love it. Played by House.Wad, which was inspired by House of Leaves. Yeah. You ever see Fortress? I've not. No, both straight DVD first. Oh, okay. You know what? That makes sense. I'm so weirded out at the idea of something being straight to DVD now because I'm like, wait a minute, why was it not on Netflix? Here's an animal fact for bed. Equines, horse, and donkeys have receded canine teeth. That's why they had tooth caps. If they're lacking in vitamin C or similar, they'll eat meat. Oh, okay. Your thoughts on the movie Killing Joke? The adaptation of Batman, it was okay. Like, just aggressively okay. All the Batgirl stuff in the beginning was eh. Anything in Sinister movies, thought they were okay personally. I liked the concept, even if the concept, let's be honest here, is basically just the ring. But when it started dipping into, like, the demon possession shit, that's where I kind of went, eh. Like, unironically, I would have liked it more if the concept was just Ethan Hawke's guy found a collection of snuff films for, like, a serial killer. There was no demon involved, it was just a serial killer. Because I think that would have been interesting. You know, kind of like basically a not quite remake of 8mm. fair, that was the way it was done back then. Netflix wasn't a streaming site, it was DVD rental service. Very true. Didn't they try to reboot Child's Play at one point? Think Mark Hamill played Chucky? Yeah, it was the remake. It was not great. It was very much not great. Like, if you want to watch, like, a reboot of Child's Play, just watch the show. It's a million times better. Some Paranormal Activity movies, I still think the first one's the best. 1 and 2 are the best. Those are the ones where... You know what? I'll also give some credit to 3. I think 3 genuinely got pretty freaking points. So just watch the trilogy. Anything after that, you're risking wasting your time. I got a trip down memory lane on Gamefly. Man, that was a wild service. Yeah, I used to have Gamefly. It never sent the games when they said they sent them. You ever see Prom Night? I only saw the original. I never saw that remake. Because I kept hearing nothing but the remake was bad. You always need to sleep because of work. Wish me luck. Not to stab someone. Night E. Mark Hamill first voiced Chucky and Robot Chicken. Yeah, and he did all right there. He showed, like, man, he can sound like Brad Dourif. Sorry, Mark, but Dourif or bust. That is true. He is the OG. He still sounds good in the show. Which is amazing, because you look at Brad Dourif in real life, and he's this fucking skeleton. Your thoughts on the controversy surrounding Batgirl incident with the Joker in the movie Killing Joke is going to be sensitive to some viewers. You talk about when Joker paralyzes her. I like it. I mean, that's crucial. That's how you get Oracle. I mean, it's pretty fundamental aspect. When Gamefly was so bad, my stepdad was like, nah. Yeah, an old video store in my small town, DMC3 and Resident Evil 4. That's awesome. Do you remember when Spoony did a rant about Gamefly and how they would lie about their actual stock of video games? Oh, yeah, sometimes they flat out did. Ethan Hawke's a great actor. I wish he'd star in better movies, though. Yeah. I watched Hidden Fortress by Kurosawa, so thoughts? Yeah, it's super good. You can definitely feel a lot of where George Lucas kind of ripped stuff. Gabs is better as Oracle than she ever was as Batgirl. I like her as Batgirl, but not gonna lie, I like the idea of Oracle. But I was just kind of born to play creepy characters. Yeah. Even in Deadwood, when he played like the Doc, he was pretty creepy. Or that time in X-Files, funny enough, where he played not Hannibal Lecter. And honestly, that was one of the better episodes of like season 1. I actually liked that one a lot. Back with the photos where it's implied Joker strips Batgirl, maybe more, and shows that to her dad. Once again, I'm not against that, because Killing Joke was all about, listen, this is Joker that goes way too fucking far. You know, he's not doing the, if you don't stop me, Batman, I'll put cream all over the city, Batman, you know, that kind of thing. Like, no, that, Killing Joke Joker is expressly the fucking embodiment of evil. See Mark Hamill show for Biden, actual cringe. Who's the guy who played the Doctor? I actually met him at a con. I got an autograph for my stepmom from him. She's a Supernatural fan. Oh, that's cool. Who's George honest about what inspired him when making Star Wars? Oh, very true. You have those two kinds of artists. Either it's all completely off the top of their head, or they're ripping everything they watched as a kid. Batman, I need you to rape the Joker. Killing Joker. Now you're gay, Batman. Don't forget Alien Resurrection where Brad Dourif kissed the Xeno in window. Yeah. Better stop me, Batman, or I'm gonna jelk in public places, Batman. Watch the movie. I thought Joker's gonna go full Griffith on Barbara for a second. He does on a few occasions. Dark Knight Returns, the comic, it's heavily implied he raped Catwoman. I hate the idea of Joker being the pseudo-intellectual agent of chaos bullshit. He's supposed to be goofy, and the writers lose side of that. Yeah, it's like, philosophical Joker is okay when they do it right. Like, Heath Ledger Joker works for what they want to do in Dark Knight. But yeah, if they want to do this thing where... If you want to do the thing of, like, Joker just does shit, I think it's best not to even have him try to explain it. He just does it, you know? I'm okay with him going, like, fucking insane levels of evil. You know, the Arkham games do it fantastically. It's just the fact that as they don't try to make him explain it. He's just like, I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it because I think it's fun. Wasn't she fat in that comic? Yeah, because everyone was old. She was fat, and if I remember, I think she ran like a brothel or something. Ironically, 2019 Joker movie got the ass up of Joker very well. Yeah. Luke Skywalker plays roles of villains. Yeah. Catwoman's fat in Dark Knight Returns. Yeah. Remember you guys during one of the Flash cast streams said Barbara being paralyzed is evidence of early wokeness. I tuned in after that. Yeah, no, fuck that. Okay. At what point are we allowed to enjoy something? That's turning into that stupid shit of like, you are not allowed to enjoy anything because it's the woke mind virus trying to get you. It's like, no. Woke is in your face. Woke is very explicit with what it is. Like, woke doesn't hide itself. Joker confirmed a chubby chaser. He was more just in love with Batman. Because Dark Knight Returns Joker was, like, genuinely in love with Batman. Still one of my favorite portrayals of Joker, by the way. Like, the movie Dark Knight Returns, I love the guy who voiced Joker. I've said that before. Like, he is a good Joker. I'd like to see him actually come back for more stuff. Everything electrically woken alive by my shit. Yeah, right? Dr. Rock, so, you're fat. You're old. Yeah. I fucking love that. Saucer is an event back when movie theaters were still popular. Yeah. He played Zep in the first Saw movie. Yeah, he's a good actor. Yeah, darling. Yeah, just the best possible way to end the Dark Knight Returns Part 1. Just Batman, darling. It's like, yeah, it's so fucking good. Gonna go to sleep, gonna see you on Saturday. Yeah. Mark does retire like he said he would, support him as a replacement. Yeah, get a bunch of different people. Like, I'd like to see different Jokers. As far as woke goes, sir, I do sometimes still watch movies and TV shows, but I'm very, very careful with what I watch. If it's new, I even walk out of a theater if I think it's woke. Yep. Don't tell me you're gonna fall asleep before we even finish. You have gotten old. Yeah, it's so good. And even before that, when he kills the psychiatrist, where he like breaks the mug and like kills the psychiatrist, the way he just says to Conan O'Brien's like, I mean, so long as you're not gonna miss it, like that was so, the way he said it, the way his tone, like everything about that was Joker. That was great. And wokeness can be identified by seeing pandering used to shield bad writing. Exactly. Don't give zero fucks that Batgirl played a mind game in the role. She's been traumatized, but she's badass. Simply enjoy the character. Oh, yeah. Underrated horror flick, Stirs of Echoes. As stated, I really like stop motion. I haven't really seen a lot of people talk about that, and I loved it. Remember my dad saying Heath Ledger was an overrated Joker? To be fair, he's an old comic fan, so it wasn't really to his taste. I can understand it. Yeah, I can understand it. Because beforehand, everyone's favorite Joker was like Mark Hamill, you know, and that was kind of that was much more in line with like classic style Joker, where he had moments of getting like downright fucked, but he was mainly will genuinely go to insane lengths just to punk Batman, like not even like he actually meant to do any damage, but the fact he made Batman believe there was going to be massive amounts of damage was the prank. So when Joker said, you're in trouble now, yeah, that was great. Dark Knight Returns is such a good movie. And I say movie because like, you're supposed to watch part 1 and 2 together. You like Jack Nicholson Joker? Jack Nicholson was great. Like he's a good one if you want a more grounded Joker, where even he knows he's ridiculous, and he's kind of playing into that. Like Jared Leto tried to do that thing where he wanted to make him more the gangster Joker. Jack Nicholson's the gangster Joker. Like, he's the one where, like, no, he's a fucking mob guy. Yeah, Joker lives troll Batman, yeah. Nice, Batman Joker was cool, yeah. Jack Nicholson Joker is the best, never rub another man's rhubarb, yeah. I like Mob Boss Joker. He works, as stated. Jack Nicholson one works, he's great. forgot. Reko's in stop motion. No, stop motion. I'm talking about a movie called Stop Motion. There ain't no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. Your voice is very low. It is getting kind of late, so my throat's kind of dying out on me. Don't forget, Joker not only murder and brainwash children, but also brutally torture Jason Todd. Yeah. He can be just downright sadistic. Okay. Gangbanger archetype doesn't fit Joker's classic gangster mafia. Yeah. Best animated series moment is Joker fucking with a guy, and then the one guy one-ups him, and Batman chuckles at it to make Joker seethe. Yeah. There are a lot of good moments for animated series Joker. Yeah. Him infiltrating the son of Gotham's birthday party, the son of the mayor of Gotham's birthday party, and he's like manipulating the kid. Like that's a good Joker moment where he knows when to turn it off and be like the classic clown, but you just feel deep down he's got something fucked up in mind. And, you know, avoid vocal audio is very low. Give me a sec. I did fuck with it. Hey. There we go. A little bit more. A little bit more. An obscure games chat doesn't know about. I started playing Death Must Die. It's literally if you took Hades and mixed it together with Vampire Survivors. It's pretty good. That's in the Red Hood movie. Under the Red Hood, it's fantastic. John DiMaggio is Joker. Pretty good one. Also, I really like Jensen Ackles as Red Hood. I'd like to see him do more DC stuff. Only bad ones I've seen are Jared Leto, ugly Irish guy from the Batman. Yeah. Well, that one... that one... I can appreciate what they're doing in The Batman, where they're literally trying to set him up as like a Hannibal Lecter type villain. Where Batman's already caught him, and now he's the one he'll go to get info on others. Like, that's literally a cutscene from The Batman. It was supposed to be Batman going and talking to Joker and getting a profile on the Riddler. That was literally supposed to be in the movie. Obscure weird game is a PS2 horror game called Kuon. Oh. First mask up scene of Batman, Bruce crying at his parents' grave. Mask up Phantasm was great. Yeah. Batman, there's no laws against Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it, Batman. Completely forgot the Batman exists. Holy hell. I like the movie a lot. I think it's actually one of the better ones. Joker can be very evil and dangerous. They're responsible for the deaths of numerous people, both innocent civilians and members of law enforcement, kidnapping, raping, and torturing. Yeah. She'll be legal in the next 30 minutes. You can't stop me, Batman. Phantasm ending, yeah. Damn it. With Joker in the Futurama is great, yeah. Must have heard the Galarian's a Resident Evil-like game with Akira. Oh, okay, that sounds kind of cool. Like what Batman Beyond did with the Joker really nails in that he's actually evil, but also that he's so used to Bruce and his serious demeanor, he being Hecko completely devastates him. Yeah. Batman Beyond was great. It was great how they differentiated the two. I don't go, why Batman not Joker? Better ask why Gotham couldn't still have him executed. Yeah. How many actual bad Batman movies are there though? Like maybe 3? I'm trying to think. You have Batman Forever, which people kind of debate back and forth on bad. Batman and Robin, which everyone universally agrees is bad. People debate that Dark Knight Rises, not Dark Knight Return. No, it was Rises. Dark Knight Rises is pretty shit. I'll wait for that Beyond movie. Something about Beyond really hammers home how broken Bruce is. Yeah. Yep. Do you live in Gotham City? No, it's actually cursed. Like, it is actually cursed to be a fucking shithole. Who said that? Who the fuck said that? Was it Doug Walker? It was Doug Walker, wasn't it? Some Batman or Robin, some kind of tomboy kid was pretty okay. That's Dark Knight Returns. And she's great. Yeah, Justice League. That is true, Justice League. And technically Batman vs. Superman. Dark Knight Rises is far from bad, but it's not perfect. It's not bad. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. There's parts of it I really like. Man, screw you. Dark Knight Rises was great. You read Shadow Pack comics as well? Are you talking about Dr. Gotham or Mr. Gotham or whoever he was? Yeah. Gotham's just NYC, but the entire place is a cursed hellhole where crime just runs rampant. You also have the Court of Owls, who specifically don't want it to get better. They absolutely stole the show with every scene he was in, yeah. The epilogue for Batman Beyond where Amanda Waller found Jesus tries to help Terry, yeah. Comic where the Founding Fathers is an unholy ritual released a demon which became the spirit of Gotham. It's very literally cursed, yeah. If I'm mistaken, this isn't a mud pit, this is an operating table. Yeah, it's so good. See, when Alfred said he failed Martha and Thomas made me cry, yeah. You know, Batman or Superman's original name was Son of Sun and Night of Night. Yeah, what the fuck, Snyder? Yeah, right? Dark Knight Rises could be considered one of the worst superhero movies ever. I would not go that far. I would not go that far. There are significantly worse. And for James Gunn's Batman with the worst Robin. I find it very interesting. Joker can develop into the darkest subjects, much like Griffin from Berserk. Highlights capability of villains to commit evil deeds. Yeah. Will Batman break the curse? I don't know. Even if he did, they'd have to, like, retcon it. Curse in the Right Way had a good Curse Gotham story. Yeah. Son of Night would be a cool subtitle for a Batman story. That's what I think. I never liked Court of Owls billionaires and they cared about a single city. Yeah, right? It's basically just kind of... Because if I remember right, it was after. Like... Court of Owls just taking what fucking Ra's al Ghul did in Batman Begins and just making that, like, part of the actual lore. Which was, we specifically want to fuck over Batman. Batman's just another inmate in Gotham City, yeah. Why did anyone choose to live in Gotham? Burn that hellhole and start over. They'll get to a separate continuity and have a fuck with the main universe. Sadly. I don't know how, but Hollywood may be completely apathetic to superheroes. Isn't there some kind of new god technology from Apocalypse that ruins Gotham? I think so. That's a Zack Snyder invention. God, I hate that guy. Never like Cora. Oh, yeah. It's not Catwoman. Hell, it's not even X-Men 3. It's not that bad. Yeah. Favorite part of Court of Owls stories when Bruce trapped in that maze and is almost mentally broken speaking gibberish. Yeah, it's good shit. There's parts of Court of Owls I really liked. We just move the city a bit, just more to the right and they'll be fine. DC Universe, a storyline called Batman Death of the Family. Joker orchestrates a plot to send various villains to attack Batman allies, including Alfred. Yeah. That's the one where, if I remember right, Joker cut his face off. It was pretty good. Yeah, some people choose to live in Detroit. It's not that far-fetched people to live in Gotham. At least they have Batman. You know, Detroit doesn't have Batman. At least Gotham has Batman. I rewatched 97 Berserk anime last night. Can't believe Miura made such a raw sequence like the clip's pure chaotic nightmare. It's good shit. As far as I'm concerned, there's only 4 good live-action Batman movies, and those are the Tim Burton ones, first couple Nolan films. Haven't seen The Batman, nor do I intend to. Sick of cape shit. The Batman is really good. That one is really good. I really like Robert Pattinson as Batman. Which worse, living in Gotham or Doug Walker's Utopia? Eat my face, Batman. Eat my face. I won't do that, Joker. Then French my flayed face. Detroit's RoboCop and the Crow. Yeah, that's true. I've had several billionaires, but no Batman. You sure in the Penguin Show? Trailer didn't do it for anything for me. I'll wait and see. I'd rather live in Kickassia. BLM needs Gotham. Oh god, hope not. At least Gotham has Wayne Corp, which does offer good jobs and people who pretend to give a shit. That is true. Scott Snyder can build up a good Batman story, just when he gets to a conclusion, he fumbles. Yeah, classic. There's a lot of great writers who can't really flesh out an ending like how they need to. It's actually a lot more common than people think. Do. And before they make Penguin a 6'6" muscle Chad, did you not watch the Batman? The Penguin show is based off the Batman, so it's gonna be Colin Farrell's Batman, and no, that's not him. They do change it to where instead of him being like an Englishman or anything like that, he's like a fat Italian guy, because he's one of the last survivors of the mob. Batman just looked more like the same what Nolan did, and I've been so fed up with superhero movies after 2017. I mean, yeah, if you're just burned out by the genre. Probably the biggest curse for a writer, the ending or creating good ending, yeah.
You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Batman Laughs is a little too edgy, not terrible, just not to my taste. It has some really fucking awesome designs for Batman. The Ultimate Batmans. The Batman Who Laughs, the fucking sick design. The Punisher Batman, where he's like covered in guns and like has that heavy ass flak armor, looks fucking sick. But yeah, the actual story itself, I don't even remember half of it.
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Remember that Joss Whedon's Justice League is superior to the Snyder Cut? I will always die on that hill. Kaiju movies better than superhero movies. I mean, you're not wrong. Is there a comic where Batman and Superman swap cities for a day? I think so, yeah.
Now, let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned.
Red Death was a cool evil Flash Batman, yeah.
The appointed hour, 'twas they who erred.
That's why, which is why Danny DeVito's best Penguin ever, yeah. Being on Thomas Wayne Flashpoint Batman, I liked him a lot. I liked Thomas Wayne Batman a lot because they went out of their way to show Thomas was fucking crazy. Sequel, Death Metal descended completely into nonsense, yeah. I think one of the biggest curse on writers when they come up with a good idea but lack the threads to connect the individual beats moments they came up with, yeah. You could make a Hellboy video game. What sort of game genre would you make it? Definitely like classic action, like DMC style action. It needs to have that spectacle fighter syndrome to it. All those weapons are Realm Reborn relic weapons. Those were supposed to be unique to the Zodiac Braves. How do these chumps get copies of them? That's explained.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you?
Thomas Wayne Batman was too cool. Was cool. Too bad Tom King raped his character in his Batman run. Yeah. Well, Neo was a Hellboy that moves around a lot. That is true.
You know the tale of Heidelin and
I have 14 trailer, man.
Of the great sundering and the reflections it created.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Base Garot made duplicates for our enemies.
One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home.
At least Whedon tried to make Justice League work as a movie and gave us the best we're ever going to get at Cavill Superman. That is true. Like, it's a thing where MCU quips work for Superman. Superman is meant to be a lighthearted, fun character. Contrasting him with, like, other heroes who take things more seriously would have worked.
So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were
The Warriors of Darkness are a bunch of wannabe edgelords LARPing. Oh, oh boy, these guys have lore.
And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
FF version of Knights of Ren.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance.
Didn't realize that having MCU Whedon smart movie writing would do just bad as Zack Snyder's edgy shit or Superman Returns bullshit drama. I'm talking about specifically for Superman, to characterize Superman. Superman's supposed to be the comedic relief of the team. He's supposed to be like the lovable guy everyone has fun with. Let's equip themselves these days. More animosity towards the writers not allowing us to be emotionally invested in the world these days. Equips feeling non-diegetic. Yeah. Like the Warriors of Darkness because they call back to 3. Yee.
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
I thought that was a Flash. It depends on the Flash. Remember the time when Yujiro Hama fucked a man so good, dude had to go through an entire fucking journey to feel like a mannequin? Superman's a Boy Scout. He should be the hopeful optimist of the group, especially because that's the point of Superman, the man of tomorrow. Exactly.
If there is aught you would say it.
I disagree. Superman shouldn't talk like a sitcom character. There's a right way and wrong way to do it. Like, obviously, if you make it to where it's, like, literally any modern MCU movie, it's going to be insufferable. But Superman should be the one that's, like, willing to crack jokes and have fun with everybody. That's why the moments where he gets serious is the moment where, oh shit, Superman's pissed. Hope the new Superman film won't be an origin story. Everyone knows him. Let him be the mentor of some unknown characters. Build them up. Yeah. Alright. And to explain a little bit about what that cutscene was talking about, because I know some people are like, who the fuck are these douches? So, the Warriors of Darkness are Warriors of Light from an alternate world that did their job. They did it. They were able to save their world and you know, keep the darkness from consuming them. However, they did their job so well the balance was thrown off, and so instead of darkness coming to destroy them, it was light instead. So they did their job so well, they still ended up destroying their world. Damn it, Gobu. Superman should just be a super chill guy, smiling, rescuing cats out of trees. Exactly. He's supposed to be your character. Yeah. He's basically your character from a different world. I mean, he's a warrior of light. Your character is a warrior of light, so he is one too. Warriors of light were slacking off so hard the other world exploded. Yeah. So this is what if universe versions of OG FF14? A little bit. Warriors of Darkness a result of bad ending to 3. Yeah. In other words, you have to be like Xehanort. Gotcha. Well, the whole point about it is all about balance. It's all about balancing light and dark to maintain existence. Because whenever you are contracted by one side, light or dark, you are told that, no, only my way will work. Only my way, only my way. So they fight for that way, thinking that there won't be consequences. But when the balance is thrown off, you die no matter what. Because the guy outright said it. It's like, when we won and we completely destroyed darkness, all that was left was light, and it was consuming everything. Yeah. Is this a retcon to them restarting the MMO? No, that's an actual event that's talked about. So the solution is Kingdom Hearts. This is why Shadowbringers? Yeah, that's specifically from what I understand all about the Warriors of Darkness. So I got my power back on, I can watch your stream finally. Eee. That X-Man was you, why doesn't he look like a bunny girl? Yeah, it's a side plot point of FF3, yeah. Dude, Superman, remember that one part of Hitman where Tommy and Superman talked with each other? Man, it was great. My balance, E. Arbert is literally just the default Midlander who's using all the 14 cinematics. Yeah. Because that's his whole point. He's supposed to be like a reflection of you.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Would you rather have another Superman movie or an actual good Superman game? I think a game would be good.
They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that.
This comic where Thor meets Mr. Rogers and can canonically lift Mjolnir. Iron Giant got Superman correct all these years, more than DC's doing these days, yeah. Superman's best way is a simple solution to overwhelming problems. Exactly. Dead CGI eyes like a doll's eyes.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians.
Do you have any worries regarding a new MCU Spider-Man movie? Nothing more than usual, which is, oh god, it's gonna be more Marvel slop.
I too thought his story fanciful at first, but it is possible that
That's on Garth Ennis' run of Superman. It's actually a lot more heartfelt than people realize. He really plays into the whole patriotic angle of Superman, where it's like, you are the embodiment of what makes America awesome. Like, there was a speech a guy gave to him where it's like, you know, you're the guy people look to and say, yeah, I'm American.
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits.
Imagine if someone tried modding Superman 64 into an actual good Superman game. Makes me wonder if it's possible. When was the last good Marvel movie, Infinity War?
Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm.
As soon as Tom Holland stopped looking like a teenager getting killed off, yeah, right? Marissa Kiss Shiori on stream. It's not fair. It should have been me. It isn't fair. Rather have Sam Raimi Spider-Man 4. Yeah. Superman game show obviously have a lot more of Lois and Jimmy stealth sections. Too bad truth, justice, and the American way turned to true facts, social justice, and the globalist way. Yeah. No Way Home was the last good MCU project.
If these warriors of darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt prime?
Have you seen the Thunderbolts kill Spider-Man fan animation? I have not.
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the Beast Tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Overly simplistic, but this way to view it as Superman is Clark Kent's mask, while Bruce Wayne is Batman's. Exactly.
A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the warriors of darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence
The Ascians, yeah.
have been manipulating certain parties to ensure
What was
a
it?
constant stream of crystals
Fucked things about the new Spider-Man movie is that Feige wanted a small-scale movie, Daredevil and Kingpin, but Sony wanted more multiverse. Oh god.
We should at least be able to slow
Never played Ultimate Spider-Man, not the show. I don't think I ever played the game of it. Well, like new Superman show because Lois Lane's kind of hot, but I haven't actually seen the damn show. Might be shit. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the animated one? Because it's boring. It's okay.
Then I, for my part,
It feels like if you had a Tumblr girl write a Superman show and she really, really liked the Lois Clark ship, which is like, oh god. Start to see Tom Holland doing a dark movie, Daredevil and the Kingpin. He's capable of it. Watch Devil all the time. He's genuinely good at being a dramatic actor.
security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation.
That's the guy who's older than me looks younger than me. Oh, the little Asian boy call himself Lois. They very clearly make her like a tomboy. You know, she's meant to be like a Asian tomboy. They literally make her Korean.
I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Max Fletcher's 1940 Superman cartoons, the only Superman media I like. Everything else I've seen has been kind of lame. Yeah. Yeah, very mediocre. Yeah, that's kind of my thing with the show. Just very mediocre. Like, that's kind of why I was annoyed when I would try to turn it into, like, the next worst thing ever. With the whole, like, no, but, like, she threw herself off a building. It's like, I just didn't give a shit. Little girl show that someone put on Netflix, Adult Swim for some reason, yeah.
Allow me to accompany you.
That's probably the best way to put it. It's like, it feels like that. It feels like it's like, oh, God. Well, there's a some-bleached skeleton of a horse, but there's been a legit explanation on how people are fooled by Clark Kent's glasses. There's more than just the glasses. Clark has a variety of things he does. He's also very good at, like, his posture, so he's able to make himself slump down to make himself look bulkier and more fat compared to Superman. He has had friends who can shapeshift, pretend to be Clark Kent in areas so Superman can save him, quote-unquote, so it looks like there are two separate people.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just
New animated Superman show has been also some of the problems that Weeb's anime has. Yeah. Nice Lois and Clark Superman animated series in Smallville already did better. Yeah. Remember, we got shielded a lot on Co when it aired. Seemed pretty astroturfed. It probably was. As stated, my big problem with it was boring. He also changed his voice. He also changed his voice, yeah. Okay. I think we're going to call it here. We'll be staring at Alphanoid for a week straight. There we go. Because it's almost 3 a.m. here, so I gotta swap on over. Okay. Yeah, that's gotta lock up his back. He done what he do. He done what he do. Voice mannerisms, dopey attitude, and class, everything Clark adds to his normal persona. Yeah, he has a variety of things he does. Oop, 1 second. It's gonna try to update a game. Not today, Satan. Practical jokers who run into fans of their show introduce themselves, their real names, people still don't recognize them. 2 months till Dawn Trail, yeah. You're just fine, nothing offensive or really that good or memorable. Yeah, that's kind of the big thing about it. It was just boring. It was just fine. It wasn't the worst thing ever. It wasn't the best thing ever and underrated. It was just okay. Without Tomboy Lois, I think it would have been completely forgotten. I mean, hell, all the fights with the villains felt so like they didn't want to do that. You watch it, and it feels exactly like a Tumblr girl's idea of a Superman show. It felt a lot like the what was that, fucking She-Ra cartoon or whatever it was. Like it felt like the action and the actual fights were ancillary to what they wanted to do. One of the best moments of Christopher Reeve's Superman is that he slouches and changes his posture to Superman. Even Henry Cavill wore glasses in public with a Superman shirt and no one paid attention. Yeah. I think now I just got here and I've been stuck in the dark for 3 hours anyway. I'll hear no tomboy slander here. Comic where Lex Luthor uses a supercomputer to figure out who Superman really is and refused to accept that someone as meek and pathetic as Clark Kent could be Superman. Yeah. Fights were very fan-animated to me. Yeah, that's how I felt. When you play FFA, I'm going to play it with you watching your stream. Yeah, it's good shit. Superman using all for ones where I tapped out. Yeah, I noticed that. I feel like Pickle Rick marked the end of Rick and Morty for me. I had to write something that isn't leading to butt sex? Yeah, right? I mean, like I said, it wasn't the worst thing ever. It had some decent moments. If you really like the whole Lois and Clark aspect to it, you'll like it. But I just couldn't give a fuck. Fucking hate the Livewire design. Yeah, all the designs for the villains were ass. Okay, well, I'm ready to call it here. Let me make sure I'm caught up. I'm trying not to go overboard with these, like with the FF4 one and the Hi-Fi Rush one. That one damn near killed me. Those damn near killed me. Okay. That night, yeah, good shit. Doomsday's is a pretty boy in the show. Yeah, that too. That also sucked. Just got back from the B-Day party. Yeah, we have 5 whole hours you can listen to. It'll be great. Totally butt sex Tomboy Lois. You know what? Agreed. Yeah, we'll end it there. Yeah, good stuff. Be here for the next few streams, so enjoy Sleepy Balloon for me, Lolly. Yeah, good shit. All right. If you hear the FF4 one was basically almost over. Yeah.
never seem to find a way to will. This ain't your standard midnight visitation. Nothing going bump there in the dark. Just a specter of heartbreak and humiliation. Come to cast a shadow on my heart. And you never know just where it's gonna happen. Could be nearly any time at all. And you never will be ready for the way your heart goes heavy when the ghost of disappointment comes to call. You might think you can find a way around it. You might think you can pick up and move on. You might think you can leave the way you found it. But it ain't the kind of thing to just stay gone. And you never know just where it's gonna happen. Could be nearly any time at all. And you never will be ready for the way your heart goes heavy when the ghost of disappointment comes to call. And even if the dreams you once had were lie broken in the ground, and above them to rise up and decide to follow you way round. And you never know just where it's gonna happen. Could be